Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday, which, again, we don't normally stream on, but here we are for an extra day of fundraising, but mainly just because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow we're supporting Blapple. Hell yeah. Rek, have a lovely lurk. I hope you have a lovely Wednesday. Good morning. And Borodar, Astrid Borodar, Pi Borodar as well. And Meta, I can hydrate, but I will switch screens first so I can prove it to you. Oh, I'm frozen. Whoa, I have so much to stare at you about. Whoa. Let me fix that. No. Let me actually just break it further. 2 seconds. I can unplug it and then replug it in. Although you are gonna hear it. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. There you go. Okay, no, I'm not staring at you anymore. Sorry, my bad. Also, I might just turn the light down a teeny smidge. Teeny smidge. I can do the hydrate. And thank you for the piss. I'm back. Hello. Hi. I'm back. Your dad? Dude, welcome on in though. I hope everyone is doing well. My camera has been freezing a lot this morning. It's been freezing ever since last night. I think it got a little bit warmer now. It's just throwing a bit of a tantrum. It'll be all right. I have plans for today. Obviously, we're making bees. Surprise. I know. Shocker compared to what we've been doing recently. But I want to make another big bee. On the off chance that we can maybe use them elsewhere. So I'm going to make another one of these. Another big bee. I've also got some of my colourful buttons to one side because I think the big bee needs eyes. The small bees, I think they get away without having eyes, but I think the big bee requires eyes. Otherwise, this almost looks like, you know, a worm with a big mouth. It's kind of giving me that. It needs eyes on both sides to like bring some of the cuteness back. Again, the small bees get away without having eyes. Big bee requires eyes. So we're gonna do that. I've also got the 2 bees I finished yesterday that need to be hung up, which were the... Jesus, it's like 9 a.m. It is the grey A flag, and also we have the ally flag, which is the black and white with the rainbow across it. Yeah, we have both of those that need to get hung up behind me as well. Yes. It's a morning. Maybe I'm a dad. Congratulations. Surprise. On a Wednesday morning of all. Dear, massive congrats. Dear. It's been a morning. Oh no. I hope that it gets better. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm looking forward to fighting side by side with you tomorrow in battle. I'm like today might be a rough day. I'm looking forward to fighting with you in battle tomorrow. Oh dear, hell yeah. For those who aren't aware, Blapple, friend of the stream, also moderator, like I know a lot of you know, Blapple is doing her first ever time on the front page of Twitch tomorrow, and so a few of us are extra mods, and we're going to be supporting and, you know, making sure that everything goes smoothly, which is also why I'm not streaming tomorrow, because I wanted to be over there. So I'll be whacking that in the Discord. I don't think I'm going to be there for the first hour. I did tell Blapple that, but I will probably re-tell Blapple that because I'm sure she's had a lot on her mind. I'm not going to be there for the first hour, and then the rest of the day I can be there. Yeah. An epic battle on the horizon, yes. Hi, Star, as well. Finally found the right button. How you doing? Good morning. Dear. And Molly, good morning. Oh, Zomboti straight in there with mouth washing. Dear. Yeah, we were looking in the Discord because I was like, these are all games that I've had like really good things about, heard really good things about. Yeah, 2 of them are done by Swedish companies, and one of them's done by a company in Denmark. Well, not quite at the same place, but not so dissimilar part of the world. A part of the world that apparently makes really good horror games. Also, Bramble, another one for Bramble. Fox, you've changed colour. Good morning, though. I hope you're doing well. Looks nice. Nice colour. Very nice. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. And Borodar, Fox, I hope you're doing good. I will try and nip into my buddy. Oh, it's moving day. That's so fair. And Borodar Zombodi. Yeah, definitely prioritize the moving. Yeah, I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm sure we can report back the day after. We'll be live on Friday as well, so I can always report back. Oh, I've left my wedding ring downstairs. Whoops. Well, it's fine. Dear Fox, good morning. Also, thank you for the 95 stream streak. That's incredibly kind of you. Good morning. I'm so happy to be in chat today while I pack the last of your things. Do you feel prepared for tomorrow? Does everything feel like it's in the right kind of place? I wanted to be Opal in the ocean today, or I was bored. That's fair. Every now and again, I change my name for special events, and then afterwards I'm always like, damn it, how do I get back? I've lost my color. How do I return to it? Like, I used to change my name to Pink every Boobtober, and I think I still do. And then I spend like an extra 2 months as Pink because I can't remember how to change it back, and I just can't be asked. Like, it's not that complicated, but I forget every year. Is there anything I needed to update you on? I don't think so. I think a lot of, because we hit a lot of the milestones on Monday, a lot of them are still kind of like, we've got the game vote happening in the channel points. We will, once the event is over, turn the bee fabric into a shirt, but that will be like a post event just because I still kind of need it up behind me during the event. We are a few pennies away from the next milestone, which at 700 was to make a Pride Bee sticker set, which we would do after the event again. That's another after event kind of thing where, yeah, next week probably we would just take a day and make a sticker set all themed around Pride Bees. Yes. And then at 800 we had, oh yeah, if we hit $800, you know the emotes where it's every single flag in the same emote? I was going to, if we hit $800, just give those away to the community. Not the individual flag ones, like those ones you would have to still donate to the charity for, but if you wanted the every single flag in one... Right, Bones! Oh, we're gonna start off the day with one of those. We can do that. Thank you as well. That means we've hit 700. Thank you for the $2 donation so that we hit 700. Are you ready? A nice... Oh, this one fell out. Okay, well, this one fell out, which means this one must be the one we do. A terrible, terrible bee pun. Okay, it's pretty bad. Once again, what does a bee get at a restaurant? A hamburger instead of a hamburger. Is it going to show it to you? Is it going to show it to you? I'm not making it up. This is mainly just proof that this isn't something that came out of my brain. A hamburger. I guess because bees hum, because they zzz around and such. Oh dear. Packing wise, I'm prepared. Mentally, I'm where? I'm leaving again. Hi, Nyor. Hi, Nyor. How you doing? Oh dear. I mean, that's fair. I think I just took damage. Yeah, that's pretty bad. A lot of them are really, really bad. Oh dear, hello, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. We are gonna make another big bee this morning because I have some ideas of things we could do with some of these big bees, but I need a second big bee. So I'm gonna make another one of these, and then we also have a couple of spots where people could donate if they would like their bee added. I do have a couple of bees that need to be hung up, but I'm just gonna leave them on my desk for now, so that if I see Amazonia or Blapple, I can show them their bees. I can show them the bees. Hell yeah, thank you for the votes. You know, they're definitely Bramble the Mountain King has got a advantage, but it's not like it's ridiculously skewed. If the inside and mouthwashing people like what do you call it? If the mouthwashing people and the inside people work together, they could overtake Bramble. Oh dear. But they would require some coordination behind the scenes there of like, we've got to pick one. Not too tired yet, but it will probably come. We didn't have good sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I love the big bees. I got a giant trans bee. I want to put eyes on the big bees because I feel like, again, it looks a little bit like a gaping maw. I think they just need a little eye like there and there. And I got some very cute buttons to one side, which I'll probably use for that. But I'll make a second bee. And they're also a very good size. They're good and squishable. Look at them. They're so good. So we're going to make another one of these. Hi, Jaffin. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, dear. Yeah. Bramble's a great game. They're all good games. All three of them. Well, one of them is very much... I think Mouthwashing won some awards, but all of them are critically acclaimed. All three of them. Yeah. Oh, dear. And they've all... I only get them because people have recommended them to me, and all of them have come highly recommended. It really just depends on what level of horror you want, to be honest, because all of them are going to be a good game. Bramble is the least horror of the three. Inside's a little bit more horror. Mouthwashing is horror. But all of them are meant to be very good, and all of them are a little bit more narrative driven. I think especially Bramble and Mouthwashing are both stories. Whereas Inside is a bit more puzzly, but still Yeah. But yeah, basically it's like, what level of horror you want? You want big horror, or you want small horror, or you want in-betweeny horror? And all are good. Steals Big B out of my hands. You can't have this one. This one's mine. This is. He needs eyes though. He can't see right now, but we'll get him some little eyes. He's so cute though, and he's so soft. Also, Emza, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making bees. I don't have check-in, Lindas, because I'm not in any Twitch teams for crafting, but I'm very supportive on the outside. I'll support as an outsider. I have a lot of fear around teams. I haven't seen the other two. Check them out. If you are looking for like a more intense horror experience, but yeah, Inside is done by the same people that did Limbo. I don't know if you remember Limbo. Inside is done by Limbo people. So if you enjoyed the game Limbo, you'll probably like Inside. Bramble the Mountain King, you already know, and then Mouth Washing is an experience, but it is much more in the horror vein than the other two. Like, that is more traditional, like, if you want fear, that's that one. Because it is more traditional horror, but again, very story-driven horror. But they're all short games. All of these games are games you can complete within a day. All of them. So if you are looking for more game recommendations, especially shorter games that you want to like just whack out in one weekend, all three of the games are really, really highly recommended and all finishable within a day. Yeah. That's basically all I know about them though, because again, I'm trying to go into them like without too much information. Most of the time with horror games, the less you know, the better the experience. So what I've basically just said and what I've written about them is all I know about them. Everything else I'm keeping pretty, I don't want to see. Inside got a story. I love how they tell it without saying anything, just showing it bit by bit. Yeah. I checked out Mouthwashing Inside, changing my vote tomorrow. Ooh, interesting. I think I've written a bit about them all in the Discord. Like, if you want to see like a little summary, obviously you can Google further. I just didn't want to spoil myself, but if you want like a basic summary, I wrote them in the Discord. So we have like Mouthwashing, Bramble the Mountain King, and Inside. But again, a TLDR could be least scary, most scary, something in the middle. Would be this one. But all are good options. Like, all of these are good games. They're also all games I already own. Again, I've been picking up games over the years where I'm like, I think these would be fun. All of these are good. But there will only be one winner. But all are good. So there is, in that situation, I guess, no losers, because everything is good. They're just woken up. Okay, how are you yourself? Good. We've been making bees while we're fundraising for Point of Pride all week. So we have various Pride bees hovering around Nicolas Cage. All of the little spots on Nicolas Cage are names of people that have donated. We also made a queen bee. I made 2 more bees yesterday, and then I want to make another queen bee this morning, and then some others. Yeah. It's pretty exciting. I've been enjoying all of the bees. Be blindly busy, bouncing around blueberry bushes. Hell yeah. Good morning. Why do I get ads of middle-aged men shaving? It's, maybe... I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh dear. How you doing, Grubbit? Bees nuts. Got 'em. Do you like it? Look how big they are. They're so squishy. They're such a good squishable size. I'm making another one of these this morning. I'm making another one because they're very good. And I also need to get them eyes, but I'm making another one because they're so good. Very, very desk petable. Oh dear. Glad things are doing well. Yeah, it's been going really good. Yeah, just making bees every day. It's been great. And then we've got today. Well, this is our halfway point. So today is our middle of the fundraiser, because we've only got 2 more streams after this, which is Friday and Saturday. Yes, because we're not streaming tomorrow. So we're getting there. We've been getting there. Keep getting ads for Trivago, Hotel Trivago. Do you want to swap algorithms with me? I kept getting menopause and yogurt. I'd take a yoga advert. That one I'd take. Because you've been watching videos in the middle of it. It must be. And hi, Coach, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I'm just here squishing this bee, but it's so cute. All right, do you want to start making another one, actually? Because I could squish this bee forever, arguably. And I might. Oh, wait a minute. Is it working today? Yes, okay, cool. Sorry, I should have checked that right at the beginning of the stream. Let me just pin this to the beginning of the chat so that if people do want to donate, it's there. We double checked the donations stuff works today. Is that Mason? Good morning. No, it's Yor. Oh, Mason's gonna be pissed. Make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. I get menopause. What is happening, y'all? No, I'd go for yogurt. I don't know if I'd go for the menopause, but I'd go for yogurt. Oh dear. Thank you, Nyor. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Ready to do another B, big B, large B. Like 20 years of getting menopause, a bit early, but I'll happily take the yogurt. Yeah, the yogurt I'll take. We will not say no to the yogurt. All right, T goes over here. Maybe over here. There you go. T can go there. I want the B to be visible, so you know what we're doing. Not that it's subtle. We've been very B forward here, but in case anyone's not aware, we have our big B there, and also I will want them as a reference. To be fair. Yes. Dear. I'm actually not tired yet, despite it being 4 a.m. Oh, bless you. If you do need to nip off to sleep at any point, just go. Otherwise, we're going to be making bees. You took menopause too literally. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The most bamboozling. All right, let me grab. We're going to start with yellow. We'll need yellow and purple for the intersex flag to start with. And then we'll just work our way through them again. I'm making another one. I'm just enjoying my bee time. The bees. Yes. Oh, the woo intersex flag. Yeah, I like the intersex flag. The intersex flag is up there for me. Obviously, all of the flags mean, well, most of the flags mean something positive and, yada, 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 yada. But some of them do just look aesthetically more pleasing than others. And yellow and purple is such a good combination. I like it. Also, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I'm back in full force. Oh, you are. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Hell yeah. To be honest as well, because I've not done quite as many streams the last month because I was away for a week and then I'm going to be away again at the end of next week, actually. Yeah. Getting the streak back. Impressive. Because I feel like I've not made it easy. There we go. I'm having the wrong facility, so entirely too early. No problem. Thank you. Also, Stroob, how are you doing? I love Stroob, the piece you're working on stream. The piece you were working on stream yesterday. The layers of color were so pretty. They were very, very, very pretty. Very satisfying. I was very much enjoying my lurks. What was I doing? Why was I lurking? I feel like I was doing something. Otherwise, I probably would have said something. I don't remember what I was doing there. It's left my head, but it was very pretty. Very pretty. Lanka Borodar, good morning. Infinite yogurt and no menopause, or menopause and no infinite bacon. Oh, I'd probably go for infinite yogurt, wouldn't I? Go for infinite yogurt. Oh, Bramble has just hit 25%. Oh, anyone who wants mouth-washing or inside will have to up their game. Bramble's taking a lead. Thank you for the Borodar as well. Like a Borodar. What bee now? I want to make another queen bee. So this is going to be another really big bee. Because I have a little bit of a secret plan that I'm not telling you. It's secret. But I have a secret plan for the second bee. What could it be? You'll never find out. Or maybe you will. With enough patience, you probably will find out. I'm not exactly the best at keeping my own secrets. But it's going to be a secret for at least a day. Rainbow Fire, yes! Ooh, and mouth-washing. Have a lovely lurk as well, Slarrel. Sometimes a little concerning. I found my table and chairs, but I can't find... Ooh. Oh, no. Specifically trading for the hairy daddies. You can't take my yoga algorithm unless you've got something better to offer. I haven't got anything that good right now, I'm sorry. Secrets. I'm gyrating, pollinating son of the bee. We'll find a BB. Yeah, a BB. We'll find out pretty soon. I think I know, but I'll keep it a secret. Do you? I don't think you do know. Wait a second. Do you? There's no way. Because I literally only asked about it like 10 minutes ago. There's no way. Starry, I would be incredibly impressed if you knew this, because that would mean that the person that I'd reached out to, who hasn't seen my message yet, as far as I'm aware, has told you that I've messaged them. Which, listen, it could have happened, but I don't know about that. You're running naked? You've been running naked for 90 streams? Oh my god. Thank you for the 90 streams of naked Struble. Thank you. Yes, I always know. I would never lie. You know, the extra doubt, the that face. Is it? You'd never lie, is it? There's no way. I think, oh, the smooches, hell yeah. Thank you. Oh god. Also, thank you for the luck, Floof. Have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself. Oh my god. There we go. I need to get this through to the other side though. It's on the wrong side for some reason. Get back through here. No, hopefully I'll be able to tell you about it tomorrow. Oh no, I can't tell you about it tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I can tell you about it on Friday. Yeah. I'll get back to you on that. Jelly is making it for me, so I don't have to do crime. Wait, what? You're gonna do crime if I don't give you a B? Wait a second, this is news to me. Oh, is it for be gay, do crime? So this B is doing wait, be gay, no, the B is gay, you're doing the crime. Maybe? I'm not sure. Is it for that? I practically Google a specific thing periodically to keep, encourage my algorithm. Oh, yeah, you could probably do that. Maybe that's why my adverts are so weird. So much of what I Google is like working out how to spell things because I spell it so incorrectly that I'm like, I can't, you know, spell check doesn't know what to say. Yeah. So like I'll Google words to find out what the spelling should be. So a lot of my algorithm is probably based on me doing that a lot. Occasionally it's also been like, what does word mean? Like I've seen this word in a chat, but I don't actually know what it means. And I'm too nervous to ask anyone what it means. It's normally like slang for like younger slang that I'm just not aware of. But yeah, I'll see it, I'll be like, I don't know what it means. Let me Google it. So it's a lot of just Googling, what does this mean? And then also, how do you spell this? A very boring algorithm, probably. All right, I think that's all I needed for the first few rings of yellow, and then I need... Is that right? Or do I want to do one more? We want to do one more. I mean, this B could also be slightly bigger. That's fine. I'll live. Maybe you're good at guessing. If you want to put a guess in my DMs as to what it is, Star, I will tell you if you're right. I would just be very impressed because I haven't actually said anything publicly. But if you could guess it, if you could deduct it, I mean, I guess there is you could maybe deduct it, potentially. But put it in my DMs because otherwise I can't confirm or deny. And then that makes it sound like if you don't make this B, I will turn gay. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that. No, it's just that I will steal the other one. Fair. That does make more sense. What clues do we have? None. Literally. I was like, it's a secret. You don't know what it is because I've not said anything. There are, I guess, you could pick up on context clues based on previous conversations I've had on stream. But like, you would have had to be at those streams, and I'm not telling you like who those conversations were with. So I genuinely don't know. We're telling secrets? No. But apparently Starry might know my secret. And I'm like, I'm genuinely curious if he does. Because I'm like, I don't feel like I've given anything away. Lesbian is more pink. Intersex is ring with a purple. Yes, intersex is very nice. Oh, flags got yellow and purple. Non-binary has yellow and purple as well, but also black and white. But yeah, yellow and the yellow and purple I'm doing right now is intersex, which is yellow with a ring of purple in the center. It's one of my favorite flags, actually. I like aesthetically, I really like it. Intersex is a nice flag. Schmifty! Oh, what did you want the next color of B to be? Oh dear, let me know. I can always take a break in the queen bee to do your bee quickly. Also, I will absolutely get your name added Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me just get that through there and then... Oh dear. Wah. There we go. I actually need to get a new sheet because we've done so many Nicolas Cage that... Playing a lot of Repo lately and I can't obsess with it. And Repo's a great game. It's a good game. We could tell you secrets. You could tell me secrets if you like. Oh dear. I sent my guess. Ooh. It's neither of those. It's neither of those, but they're not bad guesses. Not bad guesses, but no, I'm afraid. You're technically not incredibly far off, but you're not, it's not that. Oh dear. Nice guess though. There we go. Fair, fair. I'll probably be able to tell you about it on whatchamacallit, Friday, if I had to guess. I might even be able to tell you about it later today. Alright. Let me get Shifty on there. There's a nice space here that no one has filled. I'm gonna fill it with Shifty Blue. There we go. Let me see if Shifty wrote on the donation what they wanted. For I think I can guess what bee they wanted, but definitely better to double check. Wait, you wanted reverse Nicolas Cage? Oh shoot, and I put you right in the middle? Ace. Yeah, I thought it would be. Let me get the asexual flag up just because I need to make sure I get it in the right order. Asexual, I know the colors. It is. Ah, it's purple at the bottom. Got you. Ace? Is it maybe ace? 2 seconds. I'm going to put my queen bee to one side and we'll get out the colors for this. Actually, I can literally just start because I needed purple anyway. Oh dear. All right, let's get you an ace bee. And Panthera, good morning. Also, Budoffy, thank you for the 100 stream streak. The hell? There's so many. Thank you so much. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're going to make an asexual bee now for Schmifty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Ooh. No, do the thing. There you go, magic circle it. Nice, nice. Oh no, I was just setting you reverse. Oh, my bad. I thought you wanted to be on the ass for a second. Speaking of Nick Cage and the bees being worked on, I had to make a reference. Oh no, not the bees. Though I guess given the context, that might actually be quite rude. I'm not sure. Braden, no, not the bees is exactly why we're doing this. Is we're surrounding Nicolas Cage with bees. That is the reference we are attempting to remake, but pridifying it. Pridifying, no, not the bees. That's my life's work right there. Consuming all the streams. How you doing, Bonoffy? I hope your Wednesday is treating you well. We are all bees again. Well, surprise, all bees. But I am very much enjoying our bees. Having a good time with it. Wow. There we go. There you go. Why is he so scared of bees? Because they're all stinging him. But maybe he's not scared of the bees. Maybe he's not scared of them. Maybe the not the bees is more like a when like a you know when people come into chat and they're like they do exclamation mark piss and it's like not the piss. Doing the piss in my chat again, but it's like, you know, a positive. It's positive. Just messing, you know. It's going good, thank you. I hope yours is going well too. It is actually, yeah. I woke up feeling pretty well rested today, and which was nice. I woke up feeling pretty okay, and I'm vibing with that. I'm vibing with that. It was good. It's the little things sometimes. I woke up feeling pretty cool. Let's see. I need to do that one, and then I want to do one more circle of purple. Yes. Let me just make sure that I. What comes next after this? White. White, grey, and then the black. Okay, gotcha. Yes, the colors I know, it's the orders that get me. But then that's with every flag. I've owned a bisexual flag for years, and I still forget the order it comes in. So, I also wonder if maybe this is not going to get better. This might just be who I am as a person, and remembering the order. I remember the colors, but the orders? No. Oh, thank you for my teeth. I appreciate it. You said my guess? You said a guess? I want to see what your guess is. I wish that is what had happened, Grobbit, but unfortunately not. Oh, also, the people are sending me secrets in now. That's very exciting, Astrid. I won't say anything, but hell yeah, definitely keep us updated. Keep us in the loop. Very excited. Hell yeah. But I won't say anything. Oh, hell yeah. I have a video that can explain, is it just not the bees? Very cool. I'm on board with flying pride to find the bees. Yeah, all the bees are pride flags. This one's an asexual bee. Hell yeah. Oh, you have to do... The piss has a cooldown, but also you have to do just piss. You have to do just piss. Yeah. I meant that as piss gyrate. Oh, dear. Here's effect, maybe. You definitely didn't know, maybe because you'll definitely know because I might have questioned. Hell yeah, it's very exciting. That is very exciting news. DMs are always open, it's specifically for questions. I keep my DMs open so that if people have questions, I can help if I can. What are we guessing? So I'm making a second pride bee, like a queen bee, and I have some plans for it. And people are guessing what my plans for it are, but mainly just because I said I wasn't going to tell you yet. It wasn't meant to necessarily be a guessing game, but then Starry came out of the woodwork like, oh, I know what Jelly's doing. I know what he's doing. And I was like, do you? because I'm pretty sure it's a secret, actually. And now everyone's guessing. Doing another luck this week. Oh, hi again. No, you're fine. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Panthera. I hope things are going good. Let me need one more in here, I think. There we go, and then put that in here. Gotta hydrate to piss. It's true. The pride bee will be mine. All right, I need to switch to. We need to do. If I do this, 3 lines of grey, 3 lines of white, 3 lines of grey, and then black. Yeah, we can do that. That means this is the end of the purple. D, this isn't pissed. It's telephone now. Dear. Borodar, Sablook, how you doing, Sloth? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, they don't call it Chinese Whispers anymore because it's based on a racist stereotype. They call it, yeah, that is it. Yeah, because Chinese Whispers is based on a racist stereotype of Chinese and Asian people. Telephone is the name of the game. Oh dear. Yeah. In the UK, it's still used, but that is why it's changed. Yeah. Yep. Oh my god, I didn't know. I don't think a lot of people in the UK do know, because it's still very much a used term over here. But yeah, it's in an online space. I definitely switched to telephone. And to be honest, in real life, I've switched to telephone as well. And when people use it, I'm like, we don't really say that one anymore. This is the reason. Onwards. Oh dear. Let's go. Hi, so by the way, Sloth, I hope you're doing well. We're making an asexual bee right now for Schmifty Blook. I honestly kind of want to make another one, though, because this is going to be an asexual bee for my display. I could... Listen, I'm not making bees for everyone who donates, because the bees are going on my wall. They're going on my wall. I'm making a display. But I am seeing Shifty next week. I could probably make an extra bee for Schmifty. But then I would also have to make a bee for the person who's coming with us. I don't know what bee they would want. Myself and a couple of friends, including Schmifty, are going on a hiking adventure together. And I'm very excited for it. It's going to be great. I could make them bees. I could make Shiny a bee as well. But then I'd have to decide what bee to make Shiny. I guess I could just make the Pan one again for Shiny. I could make a bi bee or a trans bee for me. I can make the ace bee for Schmifty. I have to work out what bee other friendo would like. Go. Oh, do I want to put a... I think I do want to put a stitch marker, because the white is very difficult to see the stitches in. The telephone's a trash name. Listen, if you want to come up with a better name for it, you go for it. Oh dear. An extra B for me? A Demby B? I'd have to find out... I have to find out what they want. I think actually... Ooh. Actually, I think I know which one I could make them. I think I know. I got ideas. And the thing is, the bees, they don't take too long to make, each of them, which is nice, because obviously it's like a great one for stream, because we get to like see the whole process pretty quickly. They don't take a ridiculously long time, but because they don't take a ridiculously long time, I'm like, how many bees can I make? Well, I just kept making bees. What then? Oh dear. Gay whispers. Gay whispers. Oh dear. I feel though like maybe this is just my friend group, but the people in actually, oh no, it does go pretty one of two ways. Most of my friends are queer, to be honest. Most of my friends are somewhere in the LGBT. I think that's pretty common. I think a lot of people find like-minded people. Hi Somene, good morning. And they are pretty 50-50 split on whether they're like a bit quieter and more, you know, shy and stuff like that, versus the loudest people you've ever met. And it's one or the other. So I'm not sure, it depends. Oh dear. I've been animate. I spy, don't know. Even more funny is one of Sniper's best weapons. It causes all the damage to those coated. Nice! Hell yeah! I mean, anything that inspires you to animate. I mean, hell yeah. Mish. Fish whispers. You could call it fish whispers. Stain on the glass. I've started at a point where I find it really hard. Out of my depth. I'm not queer. Fair. Oh dear. I think I am. Probably.
Fish.
Are you quail? Actually, no. Maybe quail. Maybe quail. Oh dear. Queer has been a difficult word for me because I definitely grew up with queer being used as an insult against me and against a lot of other people. But a lot of people have reclaimed it, and at least in the last few years, I've definitely gotten a lot more comfortable with queer as a word that isn't just used as an insult. It took a minute though. It took a minute. That one took a minute. Oh dear. Here we are. Okay, get that in there, and then bring this back in. I'm anti-Nicolas Cage DILF activist. Why are you in my chat? What? We have nothing in common. What do you mean? Why are you here? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, dude. With opinions like that in my Twitch chat? Wow. Wow. How dare. How dare. Here we go. Where are you then? Where are you? I'm fish. Nice. Luckily, queer isn't a word used in Denmark, so I never had the hurdle of reclaiming it. I'm on the streets, Jelly. I had to go to space to spread awareness. MySpace, though? Did it have to be MySpace? Why could it have been someone else's space? Yeah, queer was definitely like at least where I grew up, like a pretty, definitely used as an insult. It was an insulting word. But I'm glad that people have been able to reclaim it, and these days it does feel a lot more like, yeah, chill, which is good. It's taken a minute, but I've heard enough people use it in like a positive way at this point where I feel like, yeah, I feel better about it than I used to. I feel pretty neutral about it these days, to be honest, which I guess is ideal. You're so weird. It's like, yeah, yeah, I guess. Oh dear. This is Twitch, not MySpace. What? You mean I'm not streaming to MySpace? How, this past 6 years, I was sure that I was becoming a top crafting streamer on MySpace. The hell? My goals. What about my goals of overthrowing the MySpace? What about that? Henry Cavill is DILF Overlord, so he makes the calls who qualifies. Okay, well, has Henry Cavill or Harry Cavill? Wait a minute. Henry Cavill. Has Henry Cavill ever said anything about Nicolas Cage? Because if not, then it's difficult to say, right? Queer never used a slur, but gay and homo definitely was, yeah. Growing up, it was an insult, but I wouldn't have said it. It was the most popular. No, I mean gay, some other words that I will not say on Twitch probably would have been the ones that I think is still relatively more popular. Your LimeWire? Nice. Wait, this isn't MySpace? I don't know. I'm not convinced yet, Emily. I think there's a chance it could still be MySpace. How you doing, Emily? Good morning. Didn't have to baby over here. Burst his bubble. Sorry they're shattering your dreams. I know. Hi, Skull. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the hydrate. 2 seconds. I also see a stretch. Let me get around the ring so I can do my slip stitch. And then, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, we can do that. There we go. We believe. Biggest streamer on Habbo Hotel. I didn't have Habbo Hotel myself, but a friend of mine had Habbo Hotel, and a group of us used to go around her house, and we'd all play on her Habbo Hotel, because we weren't allowed it. Same with Club Penguin. I did have a Club Penguin, but I didn't have a paid-for account, whereas a different friend of mine did have a paid-for account, so we would just go around their house, and, yeah. Oh dear. Ask Jeeves. I do remember Ask Jeeves. I remember Clippy, the little paper clip, and that you could change Clippy with like loads of other icons as well. And I remember just scrolling through all the icons at school and deciding who I wanted to talk to today. 'Cause sometimes I wanted to talk to Clippy, sometimes I wanted to talk to one of the other ones. Oh dear. Oh dear, how's the morning going? And the bees are going good. The morning is also going good. I hope your morning is going well, Emily. Hell yeah, wasn't Habbo Hotel? Yeah, and like gambling, but we were like 10, so we didn't know that. God, Cliffy, yeah, the memories. MSN and changing your curses. Yeah, also MSN where like you would collect stickers, but then as you type, it'd start replacing the letters with stickers. So like in the middle of the word good, you'd have like googly eyes and stuff like that. I can't believe you did that to Cliffy. They asked you shut down recently? This poor creator had to find out, Cliffy. Oh, of course, of course. Oh my god, yes. Oh, my shoulders. Sorry. I don't know if you heard that. I just cracked 3 times. I was not happy. Where you'd send the massive hand to the chat. Yeah. Oh, the text would just end up being mostly stickers. It's giving me a better Twitch television and Twitch chat, but like 100 times worse. I used to spam people those annoying full screen emotes on MSN. You know what? That doesn't surprise me. Oh dear. Crunchy. Yeah, apparently we're crunchy today. Having a crunch day. Oh dear. ASL. Doesn't that mean age, sex, location? Yeah, right? Isn't that more of a dating thing though? Rather than... Or maybe it was dating through MSN and I was just too young. Or not fussed. But I thought that was more of a dating thing. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God. Long time ago now, though. Long time ago now. I only recently heard queer being used for LGBT. I grew up with strange occurrences and stuff, and I'm meeting a plate that was 2 seconds ago. How queer. Right, my brother says something that sounds complete nonsense. What a queer thing to say. Yeah, which is what kind of queer would have originally meant, and then it was kind of used as an insult against LGBT people for being, like, unusual and weird, which, because it has a similar connotations. Queer is an insult against the LGBT originally, because again it has very much been reclaimed, was like unusual, an unusual person. They're queer, they're unusual, they're out there, they're weird. But then yeah, the LGBT community had very much reclaimed the word queer as an identity, and yeah, there's a lot of people that will just identify as queer now. Which I think is quite good, since it's kind of a catch-all. Like, you're somewhere in the LGBT, but you don't have to explicitly say what you are. You're just, I'm queer. Somewhere in there. I kind of like that, because sometimes you just don't want to tell people your business like that. I don't want people to know what letter in the LGBT I am. I'm queer. I'm queer. I'm somewhere in there. Like that. Oh dear. And then you also have, like, genderqueer and stuff like that, where it's, like, part of the identity itself. Yeah. ASL questions were big on every platform in the 2000s, forums, everything. Oh, okay, they were everywhere. I think ASL is more of a freaks derogatory on AOL instant messenger thing. Okay, also crab, good morning. Me and my friend used to go on Omegle and be like 24/7 Master 22. I've never talked to anyone online because I was too scared. I just wanted to play my silly pop star games. Fair. What would be a slur people like you? Cages. What, people that like Nicolas Cage? People with good taste, actually. I think is my favorite slur for people like me. Excellent taste. Just good taste. Wonderful taste. Yeah, thank you. Also, Meta, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. Not wrong opinion, right opinioner. Right opinioner. Demisexual. Hell yeah. We made a demisexual bee. That's our demisexual bee. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Cage Lord. Cage Lord. Okay, can we actually, can I veto my original one? I want Cage Lord, actually. Can I be Cage Lord? That was pretty good. Oh dear. Alright. We do this, and then we can trim this, and then last color. This is grey, right? Silver, yeah. Where is Polyama Bee? Polyama Bee is this one. It's got the little yellow heart on top. Polyama Bee. Ah, dear. Stop cage baiting us. I'm not. It's probably queer as it's the as in the pre-slur meaning. Oh, because it's oi oi. They look so chunky and cute. They are chunky and cute. That is a really easy pattern. Again, if anyone wants the pattern, exclamation mark pattern will get you the pattern. It's free. It's really easy. I think, yeah, you just full circled the slurs. In Pride Month? Oh, dear. Is anyone doing anything fun for Pride Month? I know there's quite a few of us that are doing like fundraising and stuff like that. But if anyone has anything cool happening, hell yeah. Alright, let's do a decrease. Ooh, and then there. Yes, yes. The Polyama Bee turned out so cute. You guys got a little heart between the wings. Makes you want to start on a trans dragon. Hell yeah, to make for Saki. Do it. That sounds very cool, actually. Reclaimed so hard it became its original meaning and circled back to slur. You're gonna see buff naked men acrobatics? Hell yeah. Oh, that sounds amazing. I hope you have a fantastic time. That's a good thing. That's a good Pride Month activity. I mean, that's a good all year activity. Very cool. Very cool. Document it. For science. I wish, but I think I don't have enough stamina yet. That's so fair, Emily. That's so fair. You take it at your own pace. It should be, you know, something that you get to enjoy and, you know, have fun with and do what makes you feel comfortable and stuff like that. Hell yeah. Enjoy yourself. First and foremost. Wow. Last year, I went to a secret Pride thing, which I didn't tell you about. Because I, again, was not out online, but I was very much out IRL. And myself and a couple of others, we went to a trans Pride march. But then I didn't tell any of you about it, because I was like, what if it gives me away? When in reality, I think I've always been pretty trans positive on Twitch. It probably would have just looked like I was doing a positive march thing. I don't think it would have necessarily made anyone draw conclusions. But I was also like, just in case, I just won't tell you. So I think last year I was like, yeah, I'm doing nothing. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Don't worry about it. Working on some art. Are you working for some art? Hell, you are, aren't you? That'd be very cool. Very cool, Schmifty. I miss the days when we used the word gay to say, so it was bad. My innocent brain never connected using it that way with actual gay people. It was a completely different word. Oh, God. Yeah, that, yeah. People using gay as an insult. Because I used to play a lot of Call of Duty. I was very into Call of Duty when I was like a young teenager. And this is, by the way, this started where like me and my friends would use male usernames. Because when we'd be in a Call of Duty lobby, if they assumed that we were not men, that they would kick us from the lobbies and such. And oh, some of the stuff you heard in those lobbies, it was bad. It was bad on my young brain. I am pretty proud that both me and my mate were like pretty like whatever with that. Didn't use it as an insult. Can't imagine ever doing it, to be honest. But yeah, oh, some of the things you heard in those lobbies, they were something. Buff naked men, sign me up. Oh dear. I know what Shifty is talking about, and it's very cool. It's a very cool project. I think Sonic, you'd love it. But I don't know how much Shifty is saying online, but it's very cool. It's very cool. Turn of the Gods. Oh, going on the 20th. I hope you have an amazing time. I mean, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, but yeah, have an amazing time. You went to Transpire, but me too! I went to the one obviously in Wales rather than the other, but yeah, also did that last year. Reads really bad, Salon, you know, it does a little bit, yeah, especially because the vast majority of cis straight men still use it as a negative thing. Yes, yeah. It doesn't, I know you don't mean any harm, it doesn't read the best because gay is still very much used as an insult. Like, if you've, like, as someone who has gone to a lot of protest marches, it is absolutely something that is still yelled at people as an insult, as well as a lot of other words that I can't say on Twitch, that are also used as insults. So yeah. Not, you don't mean any harm, but it's definitely not something that personally I would miss if it left completely. And I'm sure there's a lot of LGBT people that would rather our identities not be used as an insult. Yeah. Yeah. Even though you wouldn't have necessarily drawn that connection as a kid, it's like, it'd be cool if it just left. A bunch of LGBT views. Yes, I wasn't sure if you could say it, but yeah, it is a very cool project. A very cool project. I always wondered, are you gay with why? Are you interested? Dear. I don't have a link at the moment, but I can send it to you later. Yes, and us. Send it to us also. Also, Freaky, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. I played Call of Duty, but never online. I just think it was a good thing. Yeah, some of the lobbies, it was bad. It was bad. And yeah, like, I was pretty young. Left 4 Dead 2 lobbies could be kind of bad. I've been called slurs for not being professional with 1,000 hours, exaggerating a bit, but I think it wasn't fun being called slurs for not being good at the game. Well, that's what I mean, is like normally you'll get called slurs for, as in like you're stupid, or weird, or annoying, or whatever. And it's the connection of those slurs to bad traits that is kind of like the sad thing of like, you know, the way that I would look at it is I'm a problem person, not because of my sexuality or my identity, it's because of me as a person. So if you're gonna call me annoying, just call me annoying. I'm not annoying because of my sexuality, nor am I annoying because of my gender. I'm annoying because I'm annoying. And in my defense, if you're sticking around here, I feel like that says more about you than it says about me. You could just call me annoying. Dear. There we go, get it nice and stuffed in there. Also, hi Noob, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. God forbid you're like, Dungeons Grass and Left 4 Dead all day. Oh dear. Yeah. I've been a slur, toxic, hardened from League. I see, League I never got into. I don't think that I will, to be honest. It's just not the kind of gameplay loop that I massively enjoy. But I never got into League. Oh, did I cut that too short? You might have a tight bum, but that's okay. That's alright. Oh dear. And Panda, good morning, welcome on in. Don't drag the queer community down with jelly. Yeah, I'm the problem. It's not the queer community, it's me. And it has nothing to do with me being queer and entirely to do with my personality. Oh dear. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Actually, bum doesn't look too tight. I think we've mitigated it. That looks actually pretty good. Although I have managed to catch some of the fluff in it. But other than the fluff, that's actually looking pretty good. Let me shush that through. Hell yeah. Oh, hi Panda, good morning. It's going to rise forever, but I think you know what I mean, Jelly. I get the intention. I think what Sonne said is true though, in that it's never gonna read well in a Twitch chat. It's the kind, yeah. I understand the intention not being negative because we know you, but yeah, it's if you were a first-time chatter and you said something like that, I would probably ban you. So it's yeah, you know that one of those. It reads as a certain. We don't claim. Yes, we do. No, I disagree. You do claim. And Sonne is so on board with it. Also, for Schmifty. I'm annoying for the love of the game. Annoying maxing. Yeah. Here's your, look at this. He needs wings, but then just a little guy. Just a little guy. Hell yeah. Actually goes pretty well with the grey A, because we also have grey A here as well. I've actually never been slurred on or really bad experience so far. That's good. I'm glad it's not something that you've had to go through, because it's not something that I feel like anyone would wish on anyone, to be honest. So I'm glad. In an ideal world, and hopefully a world we're slowly building towards, it'll be the case that people's identities are not used as insults. And that would be amazing. Hopefully one day. Yeah. You got your B, you did! Hell yeah! Nice B, nice B. Oh dear. Think you know Olympus? Think again. In this story, ancient gods step off the marble and straight onto the stage as Cupid, Hercules, and the rest of the pantheon turn Mount Olympus into the hottest party it's been since 500 BCE. Expect mythological madness, fantastical storytelling, and gravity-defying stunts. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, Scorbet. Oh my god, I hope you have an amazing time. Hell yeah. I'm cage maxing over here. Oh dear. What's hook size? This is size 4. Yes. A size 4 hook. There's nudity. Well, wasn't everyone naked back then? Isn't that just historical accuracy, really? I don't know, the statues that they keep putting everywhere makes me think that everyone must have been naked back then. Because they don't really seem to draw as many people with clothes. Or if they are wearing clothes, like this much clothing, you know? This much. Ooh, there we go. Depends on where you are. I guess, yeah, in other parts of the world, probably. But I feel like when you see depictions of the gods, they're, always naked, right? I'm pretty sure, whenever you see depictions of, ancient gods, they're, maybe they've got, a little privacy thing on, but, they're predominantly naked, right? Oh, dear. Cage Lord, yeah, Cage Lord. That's me. Thanks. I really want to get back to crochet, but I hate making the magic circles. Yeah, the magic circles are also my least favorite part. I'm getting better at doing them and just cutting them off and throwing them away if they're no good. But yeah, it's definitely my least favorite part also. Oh dear. People with the wrong opinion, not wrong opinions, right opinions. No, don't listen to Grobbit. Not wrong opinions, right opinions about Nicolas Cage. Yes. There we go. And then do that. Play with friends I trust because of all the negative experience I've had with the game, which kind of sucks because the versus mode is probably my favorite. I don't have enough friends who want to play versus online, and I refuse. Yeah, no, that's fair. You gotta protect yourself also. Also have a lovely lurk sloth. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Magic circles are a pain, and they're not magical at all. A little privacy cloud. Yeah, like a little privacy cloud, or a leaf, or a shell. You know, something vaguely to make things look more private. But yeah, that kind of stuff. I read about why that is, but I also forgot most of it. Well, why they're naked? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever heard about what I just did. I just took it as fact that they are naked all the time. Oh dear. Petition to rename Magic Circle to Curse Circle. Yeah. Honestly, especially in Chenille as well, it does not like doing it. But there we go. We have done it. I've done the thing. I just need to stitch these in, and then we have a little asexual bee. Yay. Very cute. Very cute. Let's stitch these in. And then we'll go back to our queen bee. Yeah, that was historical naked. The performance is gay naked. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, yeah, I feel like that's historically accurate. You know, everyone's naked. That's just how it goes. Oh dear. Ooh, well, I hope they have good weather for it then, so it's nice and warm, so they don't get too cold. Alright. Let's get that in there. And then little wing. Cute. There you go. Oh. Wow. One little wing. It was in my history books, and I think it's a beauty standards, but not for every place. Like, almost different than this. Yeah. Historically gay. Oh, you're gonna fix a tote bag? Good luck. I hope the fixing goes well. Oh dear. Noob. Had the wildest experience doing sixth form. Not sure in the UK or American equivalent. Secondary, yeah, before uni. It's like 16, 17-year-olds. We had a play called Listerata, which basically is about women in Athens who lock themselves in Parthenon, basically making the men unable to have sex with them, so to stop the war. What? Whoa. That is wild. Why wasn't everyone in ancient Greece covered in glitter suspended naked in the air? You'd have to ask historians. I'm not sure. Maybe they were. Yeah. It could have. Yeah. You know what? I couldn't say that they weren't. Did glitter exist back then? If they weren't, then it's a shame. Oh dear. Alright, let's get that in there. And then maybe here. Oh. Yeah. There you go. One on the side is stuck. It's this side. There you go. Alright, put that in there. And then get this through here. There you go. Give it a bit of a squish and a wiggle. There we go. Wow, there we go. A little asexual bee. Just a little guy. There they are. One of their wings is slightly bigger than the other, but that's okay. That's perfect as they are. Put them there. Put them next to the great A. There we go. Oh dear. Alright, back to our queen bee, who needed actually to change to purple for the next room, I think. Yes. Oh dear. I go to sleep now. You're fine, get some good sleeps. Z's, as I think that's what I was trying to say. Zeeps. Not quite. Important question. When was glitter invented? I bet it was in like Victorian era. Feels like everything got invented then. Oh dear. If I had to guess, probably maybe earlier even, but like I'm gonna say Victorian era. Oh no, that's a decrease. I don't want to decrease. I want to increase. There we go. Drama teacher had balls to... Yeah, they did. No, but gold was used in similar art. Oh, true. Ancient Greeks and Romans believed small wee wee meant more intelligence because big wee wee meant they were all about sex all the time. That was 100% a myth created by a small wee wee person. Oh, dear. Time to stop procrastinating. No, you got this. You go do the thing, Emily. I believe in you. Have a lovely, lovely lurk as well. Why was Victoria so unhappy? Someone glitter bombed her? Would you be happy or unhappy if someone glitter bombed you? Oh dear. See, here's the thing. If someone glitter bombed me in public, I don't love glitter. However, my honest answer would be yes, I would be happy if someone glitter bombed me. The reason being, it would really piss off Shiny, and I would love to see his face as I walk in the house, covered head to toe in glitter. So, yeah, probably like if it was just me, I wouldn't love it, because obviously it gets everyone, it's very annoying. But if I can show Shiny myself covered in glitter, oh, that would make it for me. As a brown person, I'd opt out of this conversation. You don't want to get glitter bombed? That's fair. Oh dear. Glitter bombing is like, you can send like a parcel, right, to someone, and then when they open it, it sprays glitter on them. It's kind of rude. A rude thing to do. Oh dear. I know as like a kid, I used to basically do it every Christmas, because I'd make my own Christmas cards and I'd cover them in glitter. But then, because it was like kid glue, the glue was never like super good. And so when the person on the other side opened it, they'd just be like, glitter. Oh dear. Glitter, I see myself out. Asking if oh, no, not if you'd glitter bomb people. How would you feel if somebody glitter bombed you? Like, you're the one getting covered in glitter in this situation. Not you're sending it to other people. I would never incriminate chat like this of who here is sending glitter bombs to each other. No. If you were the one who got covered in glitter. I only endorse glitter bombing of porch pie. Oh, like the people that steal the packages? That is wild to me. I don't know if it's a big thing here in the UK though. I've seen videos of it online in I think America and stuff. Is that a big thing here? I feel like it's not as big a thing here, thankfully. Is that Mason? You still got it. Wow. Muir was working against you today. Make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I'm a bit surprised you managed to get that today. But well done. Well done nonetheless. Glitter is a bitch, so I'd be, without warning, I'd be like, nah. Okay, yes, it's not for you either. Duh. You have parcels stolen out of your porch? That is wild to me. Wild to me. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well, Mason. Oh dear, that reminds me of the woman who sent 1,000 lemons to her ex one time doing via DoorDash. DoorDash let you send 1,000 lemons? That must have cost a lot of money as well. Like, I know lemons are, like, not the most expensive thing in the world, but, like, 1,000 of them? That would have cost so much money. On an ex? Ooh. Like, I don't know. It's funny, but, like, I don't know if I'd want to know that person. Like, that's a lot of energy. Oh my gosh. For like someone you're not even dating anymore, there's a lot of energy. Okay. Wow. We think it was a different delivery driver who stole it? Ah, okay. A glitter bomb and fart spray for porch pirates, just like in the videos. I would bear hug the person who glitter bombed me, just cover them in it too. Oh dear. Oh, one at a time. Petty levels are pretty high. Like, I enjoy a petty story. I enjoy people talking about the petty things they do, but I feel like there is a like cap where I'm like, it goes beyond petty into Jesus. This is a lot. 1,000 livery thieves, like, that's a lot of money. Listing, I want to say, we have proof of glitter adjacent items going back to Egypt. Hi, Addy, as well, good morning. Possibly used as ancient lipstick or body glitter, because they crushed Mike. Okay, so glitter is old then. When life gives you lemons, yeah, but it's not life, it's an ex-partner of yours. There are always those stories about people sending bowls of peas and pints of milk. People, stable. Yeah, but like, when that's one thing, I think that's really funny. When it's like, I am going to send you lemons every day for 1,000 days. I mean, it's not as bad as if they'd done it all in one go. I will say that would have been more. But like, I don't know. It feels like, unless you remain friends after you break up. Okay, say you break up and then you're just memeing on like your ex, but you're still like friends and you're just sending them a lemon to like mess with them, then I'd feel like a little differently about it. But if like you broke up on bad terms and they're still inhabiting that much of your brain space, I'm like, oh dear. Like, it's quite funny, but are you okay? Therapy would probably be cheaper than 1,000 lemons. Probably. Oh dear. There we go. When life gives you lemons. When life gives you lemons. People always wanted to be shiny. Not your shiny, I meant. But yeah, everyone wants to be my husband. 1,000 melons at once. You wouldn't. Where would you fit them? Where would you fit 1,000 melons in your house? I have claimed him. Yes. I think it might be harassment. Yeah. Like if you're friends and it's like an in joke, like me sending Shifty eggs. Like I know Shifty doesn't like eggs, and as a joke for like a couple weeks, I'll just randomly send Shifty eggs. And then afterwards I'll be like, haha, Shifty, it was me sending you all of those eggs. It's like, okay, unusual joke, but like, you know, it's just a joke. Nah, it's 1,000 eggs. That's a lot of eggs. Why lemons? If I wanted a petty, I'd leave like nasty in front of their door. Oh dear. When life gives you 1,000 lemons. Yeah. Oh dear. Do I want to do a single one in all of these next, maybe? And then we'll go to white, I think. Yeah. I think into it might be, oh, it's a fake story. Well, it would be like a level of like, yeah, it's taking up so much of your brain space. Also, now have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you for the vote as well. Oh dear, I've claimed the glitter man. But what if this X is really shitty, but not illegal territory? They're meant to go unpunished? Maybe I will say, Grobbit, I'm probably like being really old-fashioned here and boring, and I am boring and old-fashioned, but I'm like, the best revenge on an X is to live the happiest life. Like, be genuinely the happiest person. Post pictures of you being the happiest version of yourself. Like, just show all the positive things. Get a raise at work. Like, you know, move to a job that you really, really like. Date someone who's better and more and more attractive or whatever. Like, just literally living the best version of your life is like the best revenge. Oh dear. In my personal opinion. Oh dear. Yes. But again, I know that's boring. I know it's boring. I'm a boring person. Old-fashioned and boring. The way my brain automatically went to, if I had a friend who didn't like eggs, I would leave one of those rubber ones in their house sometime. Just hide little eggs around their house. 10,000. No, sorry. 1,000 eggs. Lemons to piss them off, but police won't give a shit. Yeah, like, I don't know if there's anything illegal about it. So I guess you'd probably be safe there. It's just like, it's a lot of money and brain space over time, right? To like do that to someone. And personally, like, okay, switch the perspectives, say you have a messy breakup with an ex, and what would piss you off more? Seeing them move on and date someone really hot and attractive and have a really, really good life and get married or do whatever they want to do, you know, like all that. Or them sending you a lemon every day for 1,000 days. Like, which one would piss you off more? Or like get under your skin more? Like if you really hated this person. I feel like their happiness, right, would probably piss you off more. No, it's the lemon? Fair enough. You can be a lemon guy. You're all good. The lemons would piss you off more? Really? Maybe you're all better people than me. Maybe this is just you're all better people than me. The lemons would piss you off more than someone that you hated getting everything they want in life? Because you said you wanted consequences. Oh dear. I'm also the type of person to leave googly eyes on things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Because you can forget about them if they move on, but if they send you lemons every day, you're constantly reminded of them. That is, yeah, that's fair, I need people to think they're going insane. You know, I guess the lemons would probably do that. Oh dear, I just can't imagine spending any money or time on an ex-partner, personally. Oh dear. And I have had both good breakups, amicable breakups, and messy breakups. I've had both. And I just can't imagine, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, not just moving, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've always had a nice support system. Maybe it's that. Karma will catch him eventually. Yeah. This. Oh, dear. You can't forget. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess. Send them lemons, get a hot partner, and start a lemonade business. Yeah, maybe do the whole shebang. I know that karma doesn't exist. You have to do manual karma. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm a little naive with it at some points, because there's a part of my brain that's like, if you've done something bad, I'd hope the feeling that you know that you've done something bad would stick with you, and that would be the karma of knowing that you've made a mistake. But, like, also, I don't think maybe all of these people acknowledge that they've ever done anything bad, and so, like, yeah, that karma's never going to hit them, because they're never going to acknowledge that they've done something wrong. So, yeah. But then, like, do I care? I don't know. I very much care about the people within my circle and not very much with the people outside of my circle, I must admit. So that probably helps. Oh dear. Happy to get fresh lemons every day for 3 years. I like making my own lemonade. So for me as well, lemons would be an ideal one because I do have a good recipe and I would just make my own lemonade. Oh dear. Especially because you need quite a few lemons for it. I'd have to save them up and at the end of the week make lemonade. Alright, do a slip stitch. With this, does it need one more? I think it does. I think it needs one more and then we can go to white. Yeah. Oh dear. Ugh. Just make a replica of the back room underneath their house. Not only will it add a psychological element, but the council come down with like a ton of bricks when they find out there was no planning permission. Yes, that. Opie's happy to get the eggs and all lemons every day. Yeah, eggs as well, because eggs are getting expensive. As long as I love pettiness. Yeah, I love it from a comedic perspective. I think revenge and self-opposed justice only breeds more negativity and evil in the world. Like, let it go and move past it. The person will not learn from a punishment if that's your intention. They're just going to turn more bitter and vile. Also, good morning, Brigt. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah. Question. If I offered you lemonade, is your mind assuming still or fizzy? Ooh. I don't think my mind is making those assumptions because the lemonade that I make is not fizzy. But if I was to get it elsewhere, I might assume fizzy, but what I make isn't fizzy. So I don't know. I think my mind would just explode on the spot, actually. You'd be like, would you like some lemonade? I go, Borodas, Loneliness, evil twin. I think X is trying to annoy you by setting lemons. You just save them for a weekend to make lemonade. Yeah, I think I probably would just literally make lemonade. I've got good lemon squash. Oh dear. Not everyone has a trust fund, Shifty. I think if if I did a donation incentive, it would be so toxic. Hi everyone, welcome to my what was it, like a subathon. We are raising money so that I can build the back rooms under someone that I hate's house and psychologically torture them from underneath their house. And then also because it will be illegal planning, the council will come down on them and they're gonna get a hefty fine. Help me fundraise. It'd be very, very toxic. If you went into someone's stream and they were doing that, you'd be like, what is happening? It's just perpetuating exactly what's ruining our feeling of community. Yeah, I am very much the only people I really care about are people in my circle. I do not care that much about people outside of my circle, to be honest. I do not have the brain space for it. I have the brain space for the people that I like, and that's about it. Yeah. Oh dear. Although maybe I will say, give benefit of the doubt, it probably does help that with the relationships that I had, which we're talking like 10 years ago, like over 10 years ago now, so a long time ago, but all the relationships I had before Shiny, I was much happier when I wasn't in them. So that, it, give me like a couple weeks of like, woof, and then I was like, I'm doing much better actually. So that probably helps. That probably helps for various reasons. Not always because anything sinister was happening, simply just because it wasn't for me. Oh dear. Hello Temp, how you doing? Good morning. Donate to a GoFundMe to build a replica of the backrooms underneath someone's house. Is it part of the plan? People can't trace it back to you? That might make, yeah, if I did like a public fundraiser, it might make it difficult. I love these absurd hypothetical conversations. They do be very silly. Very silly. I'm enjoying them though. I'm enjoying them. Oh dear. But yeah, reality, I don't know, have I ever got revenge on anyone? I don't think I've ever got revenge on anyone. The thing is, I'm terrible for like, I would just be too scared of getting caught. Like, I would just be terrified all the time of like, oh god, what if someone finds out? Yada, yada, yada. So I just don't think I could. I've also not really had too many people that I've wanted to get revenge on for whatever reason, thankfully. Yeah. I hope they're hypothetical. Yeah, I'm not about to do a subathon to raise money to build the back rooms underneath someone else's house. I don't have an enemy to do that to anyway. I would maybe do it. No, because I couldn't. I was like, maybe I could do it for a friend. I was like, no, because the planning permission. No, I just wouldn't do it. Maybe if people stop eating avocado tars and stop ordering their coffee shop coffee, they can afford to build a replica of the backroom. If we didn't have the charity link pinned, Shifty, I would absolutely pin that message. Obviously, we are fundraising. I'll leave the fundraiser there. But if we weren't fundraising, I would absolutely pin that message to the top of my stream. Doing decent, just tired. I think I slept. Oh, you slept too much. It flipped into, yeah, being tired. I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. Blapple is your ex? No. I mean, Blapple is my internet ex. But we weren't ever actually dating. I don't think we were ever married. I think we skipped marriage and went straight to divorced. Oh dear. And look at us, we're both very happy. Oh dear. A preemptive ex. Oh dear. We were never actually dating. We skipped straight to divorced. Sometimes it happens like that. Sometimes you skip marriage and go straight for divorce. Okay, pull that in there. Pull that in there. There we go. And then we need to switch from yellow. Pink to white. I think we should seize the means of making lattes and avocado toast. There is a new thing in our local shop, and I am so happy. Everyone who has been like into K-pop or K-dramas, stuff from Korea, everyone who's been really like hyping up Korea stuff for the last few years in this country, thank you. Because of you, we have now in our like local supermarket, we're getting these little sachets of drinks that are like £1 each, and it's a full mug, like glass. It's a full glass of drink. It's a lot of drink in there, and they're like pre-made like Korean lattes and different flavors, and like melon drinks and fruit drinks and like drinks we just don't normally get in this country, and they're £1 each, and they're just in like little recyclable things. Excellent, thank you, because those are my favorite now. Those are becoming my favorite. They're gonna be my favorite all summer, I know it, because they're freezing cold. You have them with ice. It's great. The divorce arc did go crazy. It was great. I did like the divorce arc. K. Henry VIII. My perfect revenge is to make make them meaningless to me. That way I can just walk without knowing them and see their disappointed faces when you don't react in any way. Yeah, I won't go much into I'm never really interested in talking about previous relationships and stuff like that. I'm not even that interested in talking about my current relationship on Twitch. It's just not what I do. But I will say, when I announced my engagement, one of my exes reached out to me right then and there. And I was like, it's been years. And like not with like a congratulations. not with a congratulations. With something a bit not congratulations. It's like, what is that? It's been like 6 years. So yeah, I think the perfect revenge is to move on and be happy, because there will be people that will stew on it for years, it turns out. Oh dear, nothing quite makes you feel like you dodged a bullet. I feel like there's something like that happening. Be the avocado latte you want to see in the world. The industry avocado revolution was a mistake. Yeah, it's not good for the environment, but I do really like avocados. But yeah, I don't really eat them so much because of the environmental impact of avocados. Oh dear, a full mug? I know. Well, a full glass more than a full mug. It's like a glass of like a half pint glass, maybe, I would say, if I had to guess. Yeah. Ooh, that is bad. Yeah, well, still, first after 6 years, I mean, definitely gives you problems. I don't know, I feel like it says a lot more about them than it says about me, personally. Yeah, that would be my thought. I can't put that. Thank you so much to Bumsex Roman Empire for donating $50. Where do you want me to put that on Nicolas Cage? I can put it on his ass. Historically accurate Pride donation. Bumsex and the Roman Empire. I'm assuming that's you, CJ. Thank you very much for the donation towards Point of Pride. That's incredibly kind of you. 2 seconds. Oh dear. By the way, I'm happier without you. Exactly, it's the best revenge. Oh, God. I don't know if I got other mental reasons, but mostly because they make my mouth environment very happy. Oh, fair. Yeah, I loved avocados, but yeah. Being gay was fine for the Romans, but you were shamed for being a bottom. Right, there are people much more versed in the queer community than I am. Does that still happen? Because, like, I don't know if it's a joke or not, because I'm just stupid with that kind of stuff. But the amount of streams I go in and being called a bottom is thrown at the streamer like an insult, I'm like, is that an insult? In 2026? Alright, 2 secs. I have to fit bum sex in the Roman Empire into one of these tiny boxes. Bum, sex, and the Roman Empire. Thank you, bum sex in the Roman Empire. Whoever you could be. I'm gonna stick you on Nick Cage's ass. Nicholas and the Roman Empire. You know, I would read that book. I would also read that book. Sort of. A very close-minded, stupid insult, yes. We said you're a bottom, you're the one that made it an insult. But I feel like I haven't been reacting insulted to it. I just sort of go, okay, these days. I am curious about what makes people think that. That I'll stand by. I'm curious about what, when you look at someone, makes you think one way or another. But I actually don't think I've ever confirmed or denied. Also, right on the arse for you. I will say I'm not actually talking about my stream when it comes to it being thrown at streamers. I'm talking about other streamers. Oh dear. It's because Grobbit... that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, I feel like I pretty explicitly have not said. Because I wouldn't. That's not the kind of thing that I would say on Twitch. Also, because, specifically, me answering would also answer... potentially for Shiny, and I feel like that always feels a little unfair to me, because Shiny doesn't want his business on Twitch. So like if I was to answer yes, then that would say something about Shiny, and if I was to answer no, then it would also say something about Shiny. So I just don't say. Oh dear. Yeah. Easier not to say. Not that there's anything wrong with saying if both, I think, people involved in the relationship are chill with it, but like, yeah. Again, because Shiny very specifically doesn't want that much information about him online, it's, yeah. It would be weird of me, it would feel wrong of me to say the answers to any of those kind of questions. Yeah. I mean, even to the extent of like, before coming out as trans on the internet, because again, I've been out for years before, coming out here, it was like talking to Shiny about it of like, this is something that I'd like to tell the community, but are you okay with it? Because at that point I don't think I talked too much about, well, I mean, I still don't, but again, Shiny sexuality. Dear. I don't know, I just prefer to be careful with that sort of stuff. It's misogyny, honestly, women take it feminine bad. Right. I hope it's the minority that still use it as an insult, because I feel like it's again, joke between friends is one thing, but like as a legitimate insult feels a bit silly. Not necessarily. I know many relationships with two bottoms or two tops. Oh, for real? CJ, it wasn't me. CJ, that's a lot of money. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for another $50 towards Point of Pride. That's incredibly kind of you. That's a lot of money. CJ, you pointing, dear, pointing aggressively. Thank you so much. It's incredibly sweet of you. Do you want more stickers on Nicolas Cage's ass? Is that what this is? Oh dear. Wait, what does that mean we've hit? Because that's another... It means I get to share some emotes with you. Oh dear. Hell yeah, because we just hit $800. We've just hit $800 for Point of Pride. I will do that after stream just because whenever I upload things, it makes everything lag. But I will whack those in the Discord. And they're going to be the emotes where they basically change flag every few seconds. Yeah. So you have every single flag as an emote and they'll be free for everyone. Anyone could use those. I'll work out a way of getting these. It might be that I do it via my VGen just because it keeps it in one place. I am thinking to just upload all the free emotes there because they're a little bit easier to find then. But yes, I will get those for you so you can have them. Did I save? I don't think I did. We are safe. Main relationship to 2 bottoms or 2 tops. Yeah, there are other ways. Okay. I still don't think I'd say just in case it did put any eyes on shiny. But fair. Okay. Again, I am very, 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 like... Because I guess I mean, I have been in a lot of queer spaces, but I'm also just kind of vibing. Oh, dear. It's kind of vibing. Or, I think we should start complimenting bottoms. They take so much from people. Aww. Oh, dear. It for sure implies, but it's not a tell-all. Yeah, I feel like I probably, I still wouldn't say just in case it does put any, again, eyes on Shiny, someone who doesn't want information about them out online. Like, if Shiny was someone who was also on the internet or, you know, does that kind of stuff and didn't care, then I'd be like, for sure. But, given the situation of Shiny literally not even having social media, like, really not wanting to be on the internet is like, yeah, it feels like a breach of trust. Yeah. Even though it's never been explicitly said, it would feel like a breach of trust. Oh dear. There we are. Get on focus for a moment and missed it. If you're sure employees, but it's not a tell-all. I'm yearning for a packet of crisps. What flavor? What flavor? Oh dear. This could become a debate. Drawing collab with Blapple. You want to take the top, I'll take the bottom. Blapple, alright, because you're a bottom, gotcha. I think it was more because everyone was just saying it constantly at that point. Yeah. Apologies if it did come across as being offended at the idea of being a bottom, because that's not the case. I think it's more that it was a running joke that everyone kept saying it. Like, when people come into stream and consistently are calling you a bottom, I was just like, I can't really... yeah. And I'm not going to say anything against it one way or another. It can get a little frustrating, because it's like a conversation I can't engage with. But not necessarily because there's anything wrong with it. Does that make sense? I think you were there around that time, so you probably remember. Oh dear. A joke can get old. Oh dear. To be fair, funnily enough, the less I reacted, the less it was happening. And these days it doesn't really happen at all anymore. Oh dear. Which is kind of what they always tell you in school. Ah dear. Go on a quest and get... Oh dear, I'm very much considering salt and vinegar. Oh, a contentious choice. To be fair though, I don't think I'm the best authority on crisps because I like salt and shake without the salt. Like, remove the salt from salt and shake and it's just potato flavored. That's what I like. Oh dear. Not the limited edition squirrel flavor. Oh my god, yeah, the Cajun squirrel. Hey, you do you. I'm trying to get my Buzzy Pod like the Red Sea. Hell yeah. You do you. Oh dear. I really don't get the big focus on top of bottom and why it matters. I can imagine it mattering within a relationship dynamic if that's important. But, yeah. I guess it depends from person to person, right? Oh dear. These days I'm just in the pay of people calling me whatever they want. And I've just given up. Oh dear. I don't agree with a lot of the things that people call me, but, go on. Is Twitch, you can call me, I guess, whatever you like. Oh dear. It used to be, because I'm someone who's always been kind of like because I have these arguments with not arguments, bickering more than anything, with friends and with Shiny, where it's like, it's not that I'm offended by what you've called me, it's just that it's wrong. You're just wrong. You're saying it wrong. This is meant to be this. Your accuracy is low. This is not correct. You need like this. And I feel like over the years, I've just sort of given up. Whether something is right or wrong, go on. Go on. I will say it is probably in line with, like, a few years ago when I did originally come out. I was called a lot of different things, and I've kind of just given up. There'll be times where I'll correct things if I'm like, I think this could be seen as offensive, or I think this could be seen as, like, you know, wrong, or this might be misinterpreted in a Twitch chat or something like that. But, yeah, I've given up. I've given up on a lot of things, so I'm just like, whatever. Oh, dear. There we are. There's a few things I will correct. There's a few things I'll correct. I would normally correct pronouns and stuff like that, but that's about it. Oh dear. I remember you saying this. Yeah, I like potato-flavored crisps. We're doing another one, Julie. I'm making another big one because I liked making it before. I've also made a little asexual bee today. Yeah. Hi, Julie, as well. Hope you're doing well. Switched back to my phone because my laptop is dying and I only have access to one plug socket. Why choose? Why not do both? Well, it's personal preference, isn't it? Personal preference. Like when people are like, "What?" Like maybe there's a food that you don't like mushrooms. Why don't you like mushrooms? Well, like mushrooms. Wouldn't it be better for you if you liked mushrooms? You can't really help what you like. It's important to someone in a relationship. Compatibility. Yeah, compatibility is important. And within a relationship. Yes. I get that, but I don't get why it's important people know others' preferences in this. Well, it would be if you're seeking out a relationship of like, this is what I'm looking for. Like, for example, if you're on a dating website and you're like, I'm looking for a long-term relationship versus I'm looking for a hookup. Being like open about what you're looking out for can make you connect with the correct people of like, yeah, I'm looking, because if you were like, I'm just looking for a hookup and then you match with someone who's looking for a long-time relationship, it could work out, but it's not necessarily what either of you are looking for. Yeah. Just being open and honest about what you are expecting from a relationship or what you would like to see in a relationship. It's just communication, isn't it? And I think, what is it? Good relationships are built on a solid communication. Ah, dear. In Grobert's case, though, simply gay and nosy. Here I am, formulating an argument. Ignore me, honestly. Everything I say, don't worry about it. I just throw it out the window, actually. It's fine, you're just gay and nosy. You heard of mortifying ordeal of being getting ready for manning fun of being misunderstood. Yeah. Doing pretty well. Now to get lunch. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy your lunch. I hope you have a good lunch. I get that, but why are we doing that in Jelly's chat? I don't know. Is it raining? Whoa. Oh, dear. Temp. Wait, temp. Oh, bless you. And you would like pun. We can absolutely pun, and I can absolutely put you on there on Nicolas Cage. 2 seconds. There we go. Okay, I'll pick one from the back because it's nice and folded up. These aren't good temporary. These aren't good. You're gonna be. Oh dear. Who writes books for little bees? Beatrix Potter. It's not a good pun. None of these are good. I'll write your name on Nick. Oh no. I'll write your name. I'll write your name on here. Are you making a boiled egg? No. I'm changing to pink in a second as well. Did really well. Hell yeah. It was raining so bad here yesterday. It was quite nice though in a way. It has been very dry recently. I wasn't expecting it to rain that much, but yeah, I guess it's probably good. Alright, let's get temporary. God. Get you onto Nicolas Cage. Oh, dear. Thank you so much for the donation. It means we're like 160 away, basically, from the goal, which is wild. We have the rest of this stream and 2 more streams to go. Nicolas Cage is full. You know what? There's a free shin here. No one's gone for feet yet. But we got a nice shin in there for you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. All right, let's switch to pink. Oh, dear. Yeah. As far as, like, in this chat, I don't really know. But I guess it would be like, I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never questioned it. I've never questioned it. I've kind of always just been like, I guess people share that kind of stuff. You share whatever you like, I suppose. As long as it's nothing, like, too explicit or anything that could dox yourself, because that I would be like, yeah, I'd put my foot down on that. Like, if you were to be like, basically, if you can't, like, upload your dating profile into Twitch chat because it would include things like personal information that you don't want in a Twitch chat. As long as it's not crossing that boundary, yeah. And I guess, like, nothing too, like, explicit. Nothing you wouldn't tell someone at a bus stop, you know? Like, if you wouldn't go up to a bus stop and tell someone it, Although to be fair, some people say some wild stuff at bus stops, so maybe that's not the best. Maybe that's not the best metaphor anymore. Oh dear, I've heard some wild stuff at the bus stop. Oh dear, I still stand by though. In recent, was it with Shifty or no? Who were we with? No, it was Shifty. When we were with, we were like at like the market, and we overheard, "Show me your god, and I will kill them." I still think in like this year that might be my favorite overheard line from Stranger in Public. "Show me your god and I will kill them" was amazing. And they were like right next to us, so we were like, we need to get out of here because I can't hold a straight face through this, and I don't want to draw any attention to myself. In like a really deep booming voice, very loudly, "Show me your god and I will kill them." At the craft fair. They were actually, funnily enough, looking at one of the crochet stalls. Which is why we were there, because I was also looking at the crochet stall. Oh, God. Excellent overheard line in public. Holy. Is that weird? Do you hear that regularly? I don't hear that regularly. Me at the missionaries? Oh dear, you do that during missionary? Oh dear, it's just in like a deep commanding booming voice at like while looking at a crochet stall in a market. I don't know. It was unusual, that's for sure. But also, it was really hard to keep a straight face, so we like beelined out of there. Because I was like, I need to have a giggle, but I don't want to draw attention to myself. So we're gonna leave here and have a secret giggle over here. Oh dear. Very unexpected. Oh, it's one of my favorites though. Again, I enjoy that. A vibe. In London, you're weird if you're normal? Really? I guess that's cool though. I guess that's cool. London is like a pretty like diverse space though, right? Compared to, I live in the middle of nowhere, Wales. We don't get stuff like that often, which is kind of what makes it exciting. Although I say that, I do feel like a lot of unusual people live rurally in the countryside as well. Maybe a different kind of unusual, but like there's a lot of unusual people that live rurally in the countryside as well. Yeah. Maybe it's just that humans are weird. When left to their own devices, humans are kind of weird and unusual. And a lot of the time I feel like that could be a really positive thing. And sometimes it's a bit odd. Dear. Speaking of like weird, unusual things in public, one of my favorite things was, so it'd actually be, if we were driving from Wales towards London, right? There was this barn that you would pass, and this has changed many times over the years. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if somebody else here knows the same barn that I'm talking about, because it's very visible from the motorway. And so when you're on the motorway driving towards London from Wales, right? And there's this barn at the side of the road, and I'm gonna assume whoever lives there is very religious. Now, this is nothing against religious people. As long as you're not using your religion to hurt or control people, which I think no one in this community does, you're chill. I don't care what religion you follow, as long as you're chill and it's vibes, all good. However, I get the feeling that maybe this particular place was not very chill about it. So there was this barn, and on the side of the building, it's like a black barn, so it's like very, it's either black or very dark brown. And they paint on white, "God lives," or "God saves," and it would change over time. But they paint it in really, really big, "God something" afterwards, and you'd see it from the motorway. And so you'd drive past it, and this was at a period of time where we were actually having to travel that way relatively often. And every time, without fail, some kid would go and graffiti a pentagram in the O of God. And so it was like a very slowly told story in this little farm where someone would draw a pentagram, they'd paint over the top, and then they'd be like, okay, God's not working because every time we put God there, someone draws a pentagram in the O, so we're gonna change it from God to Jesus. And then people would start drawing like snakes and stuff on the S and everything. It was excellent storytelling. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if it's still there because again, I haven't driven past it in a while. If you are driving from Wales to London on the motorway, I think it's the M4. Keep an eye out for it. See if you can find it. But it's been some of my favorite visual storytelling from someone who's probably a bit unusual in the countryside for a long time. And every time we drive past, it'd either be just been graffitied or just been repainted. And it gave me a lot of joy. Oh dear, watching it unravel. They did try for quite a while with God, but obviously it kept getting graffitied. Oh dear. I think if memory serves, and we are going a ways back now, it would be when you're driving from Wales towards London. So I don't think you'd see it on the way back, but on the way there you would. Yeah, it was great. We'd always keep an eye out for it to see if anything had changed, and like without fail, it was an ever-growing story. Oh dear. Yeah, it's almost like we're not yeah, everyone's a bit different. It's wild. Driving from London-ish to Wales. Oh, I think it'd be on the way back then. So when you're driving back from Wales to London, keep an eye out for it then. Yeah, I don't think you'll see it from London to Wales, but from Wales to London, yeah. There were some guys who drew willies on potholes, so the government were forced to fix it. All of our potholes, like a lot of them just said poo for some reason. Well, they didn't say poo, they said P-O. But then, because of the hole in the middle, it just looked like poo. You'd look down and there'd just be a pothole that said poo on it. It technically didn't say poo, it said P-O, but because the P and the O were on other sides of the hole in the middle, it did just look like poo. Oh dear. No graffiti needed. They've literally done it themselves. All the potholes say poo. Oh dear, the Willy guy went by the name Wanksy. Oh dear, hell yeah. Oh, is Manchester based? Manchester has great fabric and bead shops, or it did last time I went. It's been a while since I've gone, so maybe the fabric and bead shops are not as good as they used to be. But when I last went to Manchester, excellent fabric and bead shops. Very much enjoyed my time going through the fabric and bead shops. There we go. There we go. Alright, after this we'll need... I've already got the library. Hey, look at that. Planning in advance. Hell yeah. Yeah, because these ones only need two lines each. And then we can go bigger. Also, what is this? Huh. 2 seconds. Okay. I think that's okay. Yeah. We'll say that's fine. We'll say that's fine. I don't want to think about it too much. Sometimes it's better not to think about it. Manchester's famous for its mills and cotton, and of course we have the world famous... Wait, what? World famous? I haven't heard of it. Ayo, what? Does it? I know that you had trams, which is kind of cool, because trams are not very common in the UK. Did you know Cardiff has a canal? You can't put boats in it. It's literally listed as a scenic canal. It's about like 50 meters long and it just stops. Do you know Cardiff has a canal? Like 50-meter long canal with nothing in it and no boats, and it's listed as a scenic canal. It's very stupid. Canal Street, really? Also, hi Sleepy, good morning. Oh dear. As a kid, I'd ask my mum to let me to let mint, because it looks like toilet. Yeah, Yep. Toilet does just look like toilet. I thought the same. I also thought toilet. I feel like every kid has this. For ducks? No, not ducks, because there's literally like a river, like a nice river and park. The ducks will go there. It's a canal in the middle of the city and it's 50 meters long. Fortunately, it's in Birmingham. Oh, there's nothing wrong with Birmingham. What's this Birmingham slander? Is the Birmingham Canal longer than Venice? Maybe. I was talking to a Death Stranding actor, and he was like, "Hell yes, the village, the village." Morning, I appear in the gay village. You do. You appear with gay village knowledge. We had Gandalf himself rock lead up with a parade one year. That's very cool. Why? Why is the canal there? I don't know. They literally just built, like, I think it was always under, and they were like, what if we made it more visible? And there was just like, yeah, but it doesn't do anything. It's literally listed as a scenic canal, so it's not even for like the water levels and stuff like that. It is just a scenic canal. It has been my favorite thing though, to send the scenic canal to people that don't live in Wales anymore and be like, look what you're missing out on. Scenic 50-meter long canal. With no way in or out, no boats, no animals. It's stagnant water, so it's kind of gross. There you go. Oh dear. Ooh. Hi Flump as well. Borodar, good morning. Says, ran a bit of standing water in the middle of the city. How bad are the mosquitoes? Not too bad. It's like, at least not so far, because like there's nothing else really around it. It is just a bit of stagnant water. So thankfully, as far as I'm aware, it's not too bad for that. There is also like a big park that goes through Cardiff, which is Bute Park, which has a river through it and everything. So like, it'd probably be worse there. But yes, it's kind of ugly, and like you can Google it. If you Google Cardiff Canal, you'll see it. It's very meh. Bit of stagnant water was my college nickname. I could probably bring it up for you even. 2 seconds. Cardiff Canal. No, Canal. Oh, I've missed the L, but there you go. It knows what I want. This is it. This is... Yeah, there you go. That's perfect, actually. Let me show you this picture so you can see the entire length of it. Well, saving an image while I'm live. Oh, it's so mad. Come on, let me... Alright. Let me show you this. This is when it was still being built, bear in mind. But... it shows what it looks like. That is it. That's the whole canal. It looks like someone started terraforming and then just gave up. They were like, that's as long as I want to go. That's the Cardiff Canal. It looks like a grave. It's such a Dutch thing, making up a canal just for no reason. We have pools bigger than that. Minecraft decoration. It's our scenic canal in Cardiff. There's a long bond. Oh dear. I find some more information about it. Dude, there's a canal map. It's like, it's that big. Oh dear. Yeah, once upon a time there was a 3-mile long canal underneath Cardiff. Not anymore. Now it's this. It's expected to attract new businesses and the buildings of new homes. It could act as a catalyst for private sector investment, creating jobs and opportunities in the east of the city centre. I hope it's going to bring a lot to business and a lot more bars and restaurants. I feel like that's not even the most egregious part of this though, because that's not all. You want to know what's at the other end of the canal? Because this isn't the most egregious thing, I don't think, personally. The canal, it's stupid. It's stupid. Like, it is like a 50-meter long canal. It's stupid. But, do you want to know what's at the end of the canal? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, because you're never going to guess. You're never going to guess what's at the end of the canal. I'm going to get a picture of it. So the thing that's at the end of the canal is this. Oh god, it's... Oh wait, why would it show? Why would it show? There you go, there you go. So you can kind of see like the shopping center, the capital, like you can see it there, the capital center, like at the top there. This is what's at the end of the canal. An upside down house. I wish I was joking, but I am not joking. They built a 50-meter canal and then they put an upside down house at the end. And it's just there blocking traffic. And I can read you a little bit about the upside down house if you would like. Oh dear. There's no age restrictions, anyone can go. Experience an upside down house where everything is the wrong way around. Enjoy a unique opportunity to take amazing photos and share with your friends and family. Yep, that's the upside down house. You thought any of this was a good idea. I like it, but why? I want to know. Oh, nice house. Does this make you want to visit Cardiff? This is our capital city, by the way. You want to visit Cardiff? We've got a 50-meter long canal, and at the end of it, you can find an upside down house. Someone in the Cardiff city design was like, took a lot of medicinal flora. Not really. Who needs the shard? I'm going here. We've got an upside down house next to the capital centre, which is like a small shopping centre, and a 50-meter long canal with no boats in it. Yeah, anyway, go to Cardiff. It's the capital city of Wales. There's a lot of good things in Wales. This isn't to like, there's a lot of good reasons to go to Wales. Cardiff architecture is not one of them. Oh dear, the decorations around Cardiff are not one of them. A lot of good reasons to go to Wales. This isn't it. But it is really funny. When they built the 50-meter long canal with no access, no boats, it's just there, and then they were like, and we'll put an upside down house at the end of it. It's like, it is so UK tourism coded. Like, for what reason? Oh yeah, they have to be clear that it's the capital, yeah, because it's got the capital shopping centre in the capital city. Well, otherwise you might not know, because to be quite fair, the stuff around it doesn't really make it feel like a capital city, does it? It makes it feel like a hodgepodge of like items you've collected and left behind. Like you started terraforming and then you were like, but what if I can't be arsed with the canal anymore, I'm just gonna make a house upside down and put it in the middle of the city. When they want the Dutch people to come and visit. Has this attracted you as a visitor? Oh dear. Yeah, the canal and the upside down house. The thing is as well, right? I mean this with love, because I do like this country a lot. Half of these buildings, right? You can see, right? See that little rainbow on the side? That's shut down. There was a gay bar there. That's gone. Half of these buildings have shut down. The businesses are not there anymore. Like, there are not businesses in these buildings. There's nothing there. And so, because, like, they unfortunately all just got hit with, like, really high bills and stuff like that. They couldn't afford to stay anymore. Half these businesses are shut down. And now there is just a canal there. And an upside-down house. And everything around it is, like, getting demolished. It's kind of sad. Like, it doesn't look good. Like, the stuff that did stand out was good there. Because yeah, there used to be like gay bars and stuff like this along this street. It was great. But yeah, gone. Like it used to, they're not there anymore. They used to have like, yeah, it was like actually genuinely quite like a very LGBT positive space. There was like gay bars. There were like gender neutral hairdressers and barbers and all that kind of stuff. Like loads of pride stuff all up and down the street. It's all shut down. And yeah, it's just kind of sad. And then they've done that. Should we reclaim the area? I mean, it'd be cool if you could. It'd be cool if we could, to be honest. Because, yeah, honestly, I would cause complaining of how ugly it looks. It is also very Dutch. Oh. Yeah. Oh dear. Reclaim it. Yeah, reclaim the area. Bring back the bars, honestly. Not that I live in Cardiff anymore, so it doesn't really make as big a difference to me. Cardiff's a bit of a ways out. But, like, still. It was cool. It was cool. It was always a pretty chill area. Oh, dear. Like, I used to... There was... Oh, you can't see it from here. There's some, like, steps, like, just out of view here. And I used to, like, sit there and eat my lunch with people. And it was nice. It was nice. When I was still studying and all that. It's good. It was a very chill area. But yeah, it's not like that really anymore. Or not from what I've seen. Again, I don't live there, so I'm probably not the best authority on it. I just visit to like buy things when I need to. But yeah. Feels a little on the hearts knowing about this. I'm glad you know. Now you can share the 50-meter canal and upside down house in Cardiff with people. Legit though, there's ponds and under bigger than that. Oh yeah, like it is disappointing. It like when they said they were going to make a canal in Cardiff, I was like, oh, like the bus boat, because what Cardiff already has is a bus boat. There's a river, the River Taff goes through Cardiff, right? And there is a bus boat that takes you from the centre of Cardiff or from Butte Park to Cardiff Bay. And Cardiff Bay is lovely. There's loads of shops. They've got the theatre down there, museums, bowling, all that kind of stuff. So you could get the bus boat down to Cardiff Bay where there's lots of things going on. And I was like, when they said they were going to make canals, I was like, oh, is it going to like connect with the bus boat and like have more aqua transport? Because Cardiff is on the coast. And it has got like, again, big river going through it and all that kind of stuff. But no, just a 50-meter canal and an upside down house. Nothing for transport. Oh dear. The bussy boat? Probably not. It's just like an old boat that you can catch down to the bay. I've done it once or twice. Normally I would just catch a bus, like an actual bus down. But yeah, I've done the bus boat once or twice. It takes you out into the ocean and then you come back round to the bay. Cardiff Bay is nice as well. They did the Eisteddfod down there. They do like fairs down there, like craft fairs, sometimes Welsh language fairs. The bay is lovely. Actually, one of my artist friends had some stuff in one of the museums down there at one point, which is kind of cool. Yeah. But the bay and Cardiff do have a bit of a separation. As far as like, there's not like, it's not stuff leading down to the bay. It's like a half-hour walk through just like roads, or you get a train or a bus or something. River Thames is grey as hell. Doesn't incentivize you to want to go in it. Yeah, the Taff, it can be quite nice, the Taff. Not like the Thames. But the Taff does run up from the valleys, so like when there's been like flooding and stuff like that, you do get a lot of stuff in the Taff, but you also get like swans and ducks and all that kind of stuff, and it can be quite nice. It really depends on what the weather's been like as to how nice the Taff is. But it's definitely not like the Thames. The Thames has got like a lot of things in it. Whereas the Taff is more like, if it can get like a lot of stuff coming up from the valleys. If there's been like floods and everything. Yeah. Is Giles allowed to eat the swans, or is that Lizzie exclusive? I don't know. I'm assuming Charles could. For those who don't live in the UK, the swans are all protected by the royalty, so you're not allowed to eat them. Only technically the royalty are allowed to eat the swans. I'm assuming that he could. Why am I looking at photos of the canal on my computer, literally just staring at, like, what is this? That is literally, though, what I have sent, like, to friends that have left Wales. I'm like, look what they've done to Cardiff. They've done this, and I just send them pictures of the canal and the upside down house. Like, look at it. Look at it. Oh, dear. Remember when you could walk here? Like, it used to be a really big, like, bicycle. There used to be buses would come up there, and it was like a big bus stop, and then bicycles. And now they don't have either of that really anymore. Because, again, like, obviously that's taken the space. Which is a shame, because those were both quite useful. Alright, there's the trans flag in there. So now we've got intersex and trans flag. And then we need to do brown next. There we go. Next, brown. And we can get rid of this, this, and this. We do not need these colours. Wah. And we require brown. There we go. Hello there, the bees are looking good. Thank you, Corbus. I appreciate it. A cynical part of me wonders, they shut down before the canal was built. No, don't. While I understand the cynicism, and I'm sure there were other things at play getting those people out of there, it did shut down before the canal actually opened. Yeah. The canal opened, there was already, like, big gaps in the businesses. There was a canal there once, they dug it back up again, yes. It used to be a much longer canal. Someone needs to create like a cryptid for the canal. A canal cryptid. Actually, though, you're not wrong. That would probably help. Get you on the Cardiff Council. That would actually probably help. Make some kind of like cryptid creature of the canal. Especially like you could use the canal being much longer originally as part of the law. Yeah, historically type thing, it does make a bit more sense. Can you imagine the royalty rolling up with swan wings? The barbecue is a flex. Oh, Temper. Thank you. You funded, what is it? You funded like 10 on your own now. Thank you so much for funding another 5 binders or shapewear being sent to people. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, we're fundraising for Point of Pride. Point of Pride, send for free binders and shapewear to trans non-binary people to help them feel more comfortable in their bodies. And what we are doing with these donations, like what Temp just did, is covering that postage so that they can ship it worldwide, because they do ship to 129 different countries. Yeah, to make sure that people can receive those like binders or shapewear, whatever they need to feel more comfortable. For those who don't know, that is a really, really big help, because I can only really speak... Again, if we have any trans femme people that want to speak on shapewear, please do speak up. You're more than welcome, but I can only really speak on the trans mass experience, and that is that binders are bloody expensive. They are like 30 to 50 quid per binder in my experience, the ones that I like, and you need several of them because like I sweat so much. Like I wear a binder once and it gets washed basically. Yeah, so you need multiple binders because they get sweaty because they are tight, especially in the summer. Also having them in like different colors for different shirts, and after like a year of wearing them like that, they lose their elasticity, so you have to replace them anyway. And then you're looking at like spending like between 250 and 300 quid on binders a year. It's bloody expensive. Oh dear. Very, very, very expensive. And for a lot of people, just not something that is affordable. So yeah, Point of Pride makes that more manageable by having those and being able to send them to people. And that's been so important. Like I will not leave the house without binding. I haven't for years. Literally the only times I wasn't binding in public was with people that I wasn't out with, which was like a few members of my family, and that was it. Otherwise I would not leave the house. And so yeah, it's giving people their quality of life back and being able to like leave the house a little bit. While binders are uncomfortable, I'm not going to pretend like they're comfy. I've been wearing them for like 12 years. They're not comfy, but they are a tool that makes life better. Yeah. The canal femboy. Do it. Get on that council. Make it happen. I think it would help. The canal is still underneath the road. It's better to actually dig it back up. If it was drained, then yeah, no point. It is under the road, but they're not using it for like. They're not using it for they're not using it for anything. They're just using it to show a piece of historical stuff in Cardiff. If that makes sense. So it's not used for water levels or regulation or anything like that. It is literally just there to show that it was a thing that was much longer. Mine was an extra layer and and just 2 cost me 72 euros. Yeah. Oh dear. Binders are hell in the summer. They are. Yeah, they are absolute hell. Because I can't use tape personally because I have active HS under my arms, so I can't put adhesive there. So binders are my only option, and they have been because I got diagnosed with HS at age 20. So basically my entire adult life, it's been my only option. And they are really, really warm, very uncomfortable, very tight, and expensive. But again, at the very least, Point of Pride does help with the expense side of things so that people can get access to them. It's gonna get a longer canal installed on me and tell people it was much longer. Not my brain thinking folder binders, since organizing makes my tism feel good. Yeah, I mean, those ones are alright. I feel like they're less uncomfortable and more useful. Well, no, actually, no, not more useful, more comfortable. Whereas chest binders are... I mean, I could probably show you some if you want, but I don't know how much you actually want to see. I'll have some downstairs if you want to. But only... I think a lot of people here know what a binder looks like, so don't really need to see one, but I can grab some. Oh dear. If you want to see them. More universally useful, yeah. More people could use pocket binders. But again, chest binders are very, very useful for trans and any non-binary people that are looking to bind their chest. So yeah, it's very, very handy. Sports bras can also do it for a lot of people. I do also sometimes switch to sports bras. Like for instance, this last couple of weeks I've been using sports bras because I've had the shoulder injury from cheese rolling, which was worth it, don't worry. But yeah, generally for going out of the house, I would only, well, even these last couple of weeks, I would only do it if I was wearing a binder. Yeah, just makes life more comfortable, even though it also makes you very uncomfortable in yourself because they're bloody warm, bloody warm. Very, very warm, very tight. It's not even the tightness, it is literally the heat that gets me. Oh dear. Tight and expansive is my Tinder bio. Hell yeah. Matrix, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Yes, yes, yes. We are in the middle of our fundraiser for Point of Pride right now, which is why we were talking about binders when you came in. It's because Point of Pride ship to 129 different countries, binders and shapewear. It's not all they do though. Again, Point of Pride is specifically a charity that financially supports trans and non-binary people, which means they do help with the binding and shapewear, but they also help fund people's electrolysis for hair removal. They also help people access HRT and the appointments leading up to HRT, so they can help pay for those, as well as paying for the HRT itself in some cases, and also helping pay for gender-affirming surgeries, which we talked about a lot in March, because they do get very, very, very expensive. I myself have been incredibly lucky with this community being so incredibly supportive. Because of you, I'm able to fund my own top surgery, and I'm getting that in November, which I'm very excited to do. But for a lot of trans people, they don't necessarily have that community or those resources. And so it can be incredibly expensive, or just not possible at all, which is really, really hard. Really, really hard. So yeah, it's amazing to have charities like Point of Pride that are happy to financially support people through those kind of things. We do have, again, specifically, like for instance, Temporary was donating to fund binders being sent around the world and stuff like that, which is lovely. There are some higher ones as well, but if you want the really big ones, you'll want to go to the Point of Pride, specifically like the Raid Train fundraiser, because I only have the ones up to 500 on mine, whereas I can show you. I like this, to be honest. I am a fan of this. I like when charities are really open and honest about, like, this is how much these things cost, you know? And I think it can help for people that, like for me, as someone who's been in the trans community, at least where I live, for quite a while now, I'm very aware of like how expensive all these things are. I've spoken to enough people that are going through it, I get it. But for people that aren't part of the trans community and might not know how much it costs to be trans or to medically transition, I think it can be really eye-opening. Yeah, let me show you, because I can get it up here. Just as like a put it in your internet brain box for later, genuinely. It's just useful information to know. But yeah, so we have like $5 for covering one, $10 for covering the shipping. Then we've got 25 for gender-affirming garments. 100, this is just for US. 100 ships 25 in the US specifically, because it is a bit more expensive outside the US. Then you have the permanent hair removal sessions, which funds 5 to 10 sessions of permanent hair removal for a trans person who might not otherwise be able to afford it. That is, again, normally for trans femme non-binary people, not as much for trans masc people. But again, different procedures for different people. And then providing financial aid for gender affirming surgery. We've got 1,000 plus provides life-changing financial assistance. But there's also, oh yeah, telehealth services, medications, and more. Yeah, 12 months of telehealth services and lab work for at least one trans person. And like, this is really important. Also, Cozy. Sorry, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just talking a little bit about the work that Point of Pride do. Point of Pride are who we're fundraising for right now. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? What were you doing? I'll show you some Pride bees in a second, because we are making Pride bees all stream. Let me get you the big shout out as well. Oh, you're doing art? How was your art? If you have art tax, let me know. I can send you a permit so you can share it in chat, but only if you want to. Also, Squid, have a lovely lurk. And Blapple, good morning. Pooshi, good morning. Borodar Sen as well. And Garo, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, we've just been talking a little bit about Point of Pride and the stuff that they do, because again, for anyone new here, Point of Pride is a charity that provides financial support for trans and non-binary people. We're talking a little bit about like how much it costs for different elements of it and why we're fundraising and stuff like that. I myself, as a trans man, I have been incredibly lucky because of my community and because of the space that I have here. I was actually able to fundraise for my own top surgery, which I'm getting in November. But a lot of trans people just do not have that as an option, and thus we are fundraising for Point of Pride, a charity that delivers financial support to trans people around the world in 129 different countries. And that ranges from sending binders and shapewear in the post, to helping with electrolysis for hair removal, to funding surgeries and HRT and healthcare and stuff like that. And we're just talking a little bit about that. For anyone who's new as well, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. This is an 18+ space, so if you're under the age of 18, you will have to leave. And also we're making pride bees while we fundraise. We've also made a lot of smaller flags, so we've got demi-boy, pansexual, lesbian, transgender, bisexual, polyamory has gotten stuck behind Nicolas Cage. But I know you're there. There you go. Demisexual, non-binary. We've got straight ally, grey A, and asexual on the desk right now, and then our big progress pride B. Oh dear. Hello, and thank you for the follows as well. Art tax. Hi Sleril as well. If you have art tax, I can send you a permit, but only if you want to. Oh dear. Otherwise, oh hello, Super Important Course. Sleril suggested us. Thank you, Sleril. Happy to meet you. We draw magma together. Let me send you a permit now. Permit cozy, because I'd love to see it. There you go. If you need another one, just ask, because unfortunately it only lasts 60 seconds, but I can always send you a second one. Yeah, we were just about to talk about and this seems like a lot, but this is true. 2000 covers telehealth services, medications, and more. So this covers 12 months of telehealth services, prescription medications, lab work for at least one trans person in need of HRT. This was my first step for transition. This is something that I started a couple years ago in this country, and I did half of it privately and half of it on the NHS. So I paid for half of my stuff. Because that was what made the most sense where I lived. The bits that I paid for was the talking to a gender therapist to get a referral to endocrinology, because that has a really long waiting list. That is the one that takes like years and years. I think it's an average of 6 years in the UK. It's a very long waiting list to get that initial referral. And then endocrinology I also did privately, but I also had to speak to gynecology because I had PCOS, and all of my blood tests were done, thankfully, via the NHS. So it kind of ended up being half and half for me personally. It cost me, to get to the start of starting HRT, or get to the point of starting HRT, it cost me around $1,000. And again, I did half of it on the NHS. It's really important, this kind of stuff. So basically, if you are not trans, some of this is going to be, I guess, maybe information. I'm just going to keep sending you permits. Get permitted. It's going to be a little bit, maybe not stuff that you're super familiar with. Basically, HRT, hormone replacement therapy, is what I am taking, which is, for me, testosterone. For trans women, can be estrogen and progesterone, sometimes testosterone blockers as well, I think. I know a lot more about the trans mask experience, I'm very sorry. If any trans femmes want to fill in the gaps, you're more than welcome to. But yes, is accessing that. In my case, that was something that was important to me, because a lot of the dysphoria that I experienced was with things that I wasn't able to change without going on a HRT. So that was important. There is, again, the ideal situation is that you can do it with a medical person. The reason is, when you start HRT, you want to be getting blood work. You want to be getting bloods because, first of all, it might be that your levels are too low and then you're not going to get the changes that you want. But it can also be that your levels are too high, or that you can have more dangerous things appearing in your blood when you start HRT. It's very rare, but it's important to check. When people don't have access to this kind of healthcare where they can get blood work done and stuff like that, it leads people, they still will find a way, like trans people will find a way to transition one way or another, but it cannot be as safe, and it means maybe not getting as frequent blood work and stuff like that, which means stuff cannot be caught, and then you can end up having horrible health conditions or stuff like that just because you're not getting regular blood work. So this kind of stuff is really, really important, giving people the options to get their blood taken regularly so that they can check their levels. The other thing is, with things like testosterone, for example, if you are on too much testosterone, if you're on too low, you don't get the changes you want. If you're on too high, it can estrogenize, and then you'll end up having the opposite effects that you want, which again can be really, really bad for dysphoria. So yeah, it's important. But again, bloody expensive. This is where most of my costs went before ever talking about it online, was I was putting money aside constantly, because like the initial appointment was like 500 quid. 500 pounds, by the way, which is like $650. And then the follow-up appointment with the endo was £300, which I think is like $400, which is already over $1,000 in dollars. And then every follow-up appointment with endocrinology after that is £200. So another like $250 each time every 6 months. Not to put on cost again, I got half my stuff in the NHS. This is just the stuff that I've paid. This is just the stuff that I personally have paid. Half of mine was done on the NHS, which I haven't had to pay for any of that, because otherwise it's £100 a blood test, because you have to have your full bloods done every time. £100 a blood test, which you have to get like every few months. The testosterone, thankfully, is actually very, very cheap. I get Sustanon, which is £5 each. Not that bad at all. But it's all the getting to that point, and you have to have done those other steps to get to that point. You can't just go in and ask for testosterone and get it. You have to have done all those other things. I also, because I have again PCOS, have to get ultrasounds and stuff like that. Ultrasounds cost a bloody lot of money. I believe the ultrasound that I would have had to go, which I got on the NHS, thankfully, would have been 300 quid on top of it, which I would have to get every year. And then the appointment with gynecology would have been another 300 quid, but thankfully I didn't have to pay for either of those. So yeah, I only paid for about half, but if you imagine, I also had to have blood tests like every month last year because my bloods kept showing stuff, which is on me. Not everyone would have that much difficulty with their bloods, but I did. I had like 11 blood tests last year, which would have been 100 quid per blood test. So 1,100 on blood, and that's in pounds. In dollars would have been closer to like 1,400, 1,500, I believe. And then, yeah, basically, it's really bloody expensive. Again, I'm lucky that I could do half of it on the NHS, and I could afford to do the rest of it privately, but it is just not accessible for a lot of trans people. And the other option of being like, well, you can't afford to pay for it, well, then you wait. And it is, again, an average of 6 years wait for your first appointment. Your first appointment. And that is just to get told that, yes, you sound like you're trans. And then once you have that, it's another 6 years, potentially, for your endocrinology. 12 years before you can start HRT. And that is if you're then allowed to start HRT at the end of it. That's why I fundraised for my top surgery myself, because I would have been waiting 10 years plus to get on the waiting list for top surgery. Like I don't want to. I don't want to wait. I don't want to lose 10 years of my life of feeling comfortable because of the waiting lists. And so again, I'm very, very, very lucky that this community was incredibly supportive, which would mean that I could do that. But yeah, it's not easy, it's not cheap, and it's not quick. It's very slow. The idea that the mental idea that people have of people being like, they come out of trans and they go on hormones is just simply not true. It is, you come out of trans, you go on a 6-year waiting list. Not to mention, if you come out as trans when you're under the age of 18, you get put on the kids waiting list because pediatrics is anything under 18. And with how long the waiting lists are, if you turn 18 while you're on the pediatrics, you then get added into the adult one at the end of the list, which could mean you might be on pediatrics waiting list for 3 years, only then to get put on the adults list for 6 years. And with how difficult it is already to be trans in this country, and also how horrible it can feel day to day, because again, I am at a place where I'm much more comfortable than I used to be, but God, did it take a while to get there. And like, the mental dips you have in those processes are pretty low. Telling someone who's already been on a waiting list for several years that they're now going to get added to a 6-year waiting list, and 6 years is the average. There are longer ones. There are waiting lists that are 10, 12 years plus. 6 years is an average. It's incredibly dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous, and you can see why mental health issues and so that are so high with trans people, especially again in countries like this, where it is also seen as a very negative thing to be trans, unfortunately. And it's why charities like Point of Pride are so important, because they are not only combating that negative stigma, but also supporting trans people where we need it, which is often financially. Like, these options are there for us if we can pay, and the difficulty is just very, very, very expensive. So again, it's why I wanted to fundraise for a charity like Point of Pride, because this is exactly the kind of support that you guys have offered me over the years. Because whether you knew it or not, for the last few years, you have actually been paying for my transition, because I've been putting that money to one side, and putting it towards that. And then in the March event, you also paid for my top surgery. So again, I'm very lucky to have this position where I have a community that has been so incredibly supportive. Most people don't have that. And so most people, you're just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And the waiting lists get longer and longer and longer. Oh dear. Absolute crap ton. It just shows their trials are fun. Had not done last month, but you only had to pay $280. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't. They're still expensive, but I'm glad it wasn't $3,800. And happy Pride sleeves. Good morning. Bloody hell. When you told I was not for 35 years at the Children's Hospital. Long, difficult, and pricey, but gosh, seeing so much work towards charity and funds really does help. And happy Pride. Thank you for educating us on Pride. When convenient. Yes. Sorry. Let me grab you. You're all good. I literally have it there for you. Oh, who got it first? Damn it, Blapple got there first. You're all good. I think it's important when we do fundraising to explain what they do and why it's important. Because if you're not trans yourself, you might really not know what that route is like and how it can be. And it is, yeah, harder than people think it is. That's for sure. At least in this country. I can only speak on the UK because I've only done it in the UK. But yeah, show me. I can see the Slerrel art. Slerrel is an artist we're quite familiar with in this community, which we're very lucky to have Slerrel here. I love this. Wait a second. Let me get this on screen for everyone. Oh, wait, why is it? Ah, yeah. Show people better. There you go. Sorry. Show people better. Do it better. Oh my gosh. I love this. I love this kind of art style though. I'm a really big fan of like pieces with more and more like Adam Mad, like eclectic collage style. All the little cat people and the sharks. Oh my gosh. And then we have adorable. I love these kind of collections. I also love this. I love this in the corner actually. They are very fun shapes. Oh my gosh. And then we have, I think this is Slerrel art. Mayhapsy. A little bit of Slerrel art. What kind did you get? I got, oh, so big. They got ice creams together. Oh my god. Adorable. It could be. Hell yeah. For people, by the way, who haven't seen, Magmas before. Magma is like community art canvases where multiple people can draw on the same canvas. They're very fun. I've done a couple with Blapple actually over the years. Yeah. Very fun. Classy bathrobe in the top left. So lovely. Your bottom left? Hell yeah. Oh dear. So you are responsible for Batman then. And also for getting ice cream together. Hell yeah. Very cool. Right, 2 seconds. Because we are looking at your artwork. If you haven't checked out Cozy, please go send some love. This was from their stream. You can watch this kind of stuff being done live. It's very cool. I saw the buff man in the middle and I'm struggling to... Is that this one? I'm struggling to look at the other stuff. Can I interest you in a Batman? Down here. Oh, dear. Absolutely delightful. This is absolutely delightful. Hell yeah. Make sure I'm also following because that'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Make sure I'm also there. But yes. We're also, making pride bees. Making pride bees at the moment. Also, to any of the raiders, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, go do it. We're fundraising all day today. We're also fundraising on Friday, and then Saturday is our last day. And we're trying to raise $1,000 for Point of Pride as part of the Rainbow Beacon Raid Train. Which, by the way, the Rainbow Beacon Raid Train's goal is 10,000. 10,000. Which would cover the cost of surgery for someone, basically. It's already at $5,800. Hell yeah, it's doing very well. A Pikachu. Hell yeah. Snack and treat time. Yeah, go get your snacks and treats. The friend next to back. I'm low-key obsessed with. Wait, I need to look at them again. I must go back. Yes, with the eyelashes and the lipstick. Very cute. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Fantastic. Yeah, everyone's doing really well. And again, I'm so glad we were able to fundraise for them because it is exactly the kind of charity I was looking for post top surgery fundraiser, because it effectively gives that same support that you've given to me to other people, which I think again is kind of important, but very important, to be honest. Like, I can only speak from my own experiences living in the UK and like what it's been like here, but yeah, it's tricky and bloody expensive. bloody expensive. Oh dear. I have my next appointment with endocrinology next week, which is cool, exciting, and they're going to tell me if I need to up or lower my dose, which again is important, because if it's at the wrong level, it can give me the effects that I don't want, but it can also be quite dangerous. It can lead to blood clots, it can lead to other issues. So we want to make sure that my levels are correct so that I'm also safe and feeling good. That appointment is $200, £200, around $250, no, $250, $275, and it's 15 minutes long. 15 minutes. And I'm not ragging on the doctors, to be clear, I'm not, because they are incredibly busy. But that is, a 15-minute appointment is 200 quid in pounds. And I'm paying for that every 6 months. So every month on stream, I put a little bit to one side so that I can afford those appointments. But you can see why people would forgo those appointments because of how expensive they are. You can see how inaccessible they are to like an average human being of like, I just couldn't afford that. And thus they will put their health at risk because, again, trans people are going to transition. Whether you make it easier or not, you're going to find a way one way or another. But why make it so dangerous? Oh dear. Yeah. You rock. Thank you for drawing together and introducing us. Oh, thank you. No, thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. It's lovely. Like, again, Cyril has been a lovely part of this community for the last few months. We've very much appreciated seeing their art. But yeah, it's lovely to be introduced to more people that Cyril likes. Can I ask why the bees? It's Coblet's fault. Remember Coblet coming in and being like, this stream doesn't have enough bees. And so here I am. It's Coblet's fault. That fellow? I'm too focused on food, but I do love fellows. Nick Cage was in the movie. Also, that's why the Nick Cage, yes. The bees specifically are Coblet's fault. Nicolas Cage is on me. I'll take that. I made that brain connection. That is my fault. Introduce me to the art community. There's a lot of cool artists on Twitch. The art community on Twitch is lovely. Very, very cool. And generally very LGBT positive as well. Yeah. Which I think makes sense. I think there's always been a overlap between creative people and the LGBT. And so it's not really surprising that Twitch is the same. Of like, there is a lot of very, very positive LGBT spaces in the Twitch arts and crafts communities, which is nice. Oh dear. Doing my scary little darts around the kitchen. You with the community. You're a delight, and you're a delight, and you're a delight. You get a B, and you get a B. Wait, isn't that actually an Oprah thing? Wait, isn't there a meme of that? 2 seconds. That's actually a meme, right? I'm not making this up. Oprah releasing bees. 2 seconds. Oprah. Bees. I'm pretty sure this is a thing, right? 2 seconds. You're all getting come into my brain. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Wait a minute. I don't want to spoil the surprise of what it could possibly be.
Open the box, Joe.
I think it's this. Oh my god! Temp! The hell? Temporary! What the hell? Thank you so much for the... That was so well timed. I hope someone got that as a clip. Thank you so much for the $100 donation to Point of Pride. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh wait, can I clip it? I hope I clipped it. I recreations. I hope you're doing good. We just had a very generous donation in the middle of me showing Oprah bees. Excellent. I am confused. Would you like to see it again? Sorry. This is what our streams have been like this week. Oh. It's bees. It's like a really old meme. I'm sorry. He's just edited over. Thank you, exactly. there. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the donation tip. Also, is this the perfectly timed? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If it is, I want to see it. I also want to see it. It is. It's so well timed. Like sorry, I can bring this on screen as well. Literally, it opens and it's like the donation is there. It's bees. Oh, that is an excellently timed. That's up there. There's gotta be up there in donation timing of all time. Oh my god, that excellent. well done. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, that's killed me a little bit. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you for that incredibly kind donation. Oh dear. It means also we're gonna have all of our giveaways done on. We're gonna do all the giveaways on Saturday, which is very exciting. Oh my god. But no, massive thank you. It also means we've nearly well, I think with the amount that we funded, I'm going to assume it's probably going to go towards somebody's surgery. If I had to guess, based on or HRT, based on the amount, because we've raised quite a lot. I think it's probably going to go towards that. But also, you could break it down in like how many binders we've sent to people and stuff like that. Because I think 2 seconds, 25 for 100 basically. That's wait a minute. We've done 200, 225, nearly 250 garments shipped out if we were to break it down like that. Oh dear. That was perfect timing. It really was. I'm gonna send that one to Mo later. I'm gonna go in Mo's DMs and be like, I know you haven't asked for clips. However, I need you to see this. Bees! Oh dear. Nearly 1K on day 3, yeah! Oh dear. Which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Excellent. It's bees! Is there a charity to send ring binders to autistic people? No. But I hear that ring binders in like, I think it's maybe specifically Japan, so I might have to just send you to Japan, are like a really common free item that you get if you go to like events. They just give away like file folders and such, right? If you go to events, it's like a really common gift. Instead of like a novelty pen, get a novelty file folder. So it's not exactly a charity to get that, but you could maybe get some cool file folders. Free folders? Yeah, free file folders. Like themed file folders, right? I think are much more common over there than they are over here. I don't really use file folders that much, but maybe, again, maybe it's just because we don't have them that often. So it's like, why would you use them? Oh god, the bees. I really love that particular meme though, of just Oprah releasing bees into the audience. It's excellent. Me, an autistic person. Folders? Folders? Oh dear. Themed folders? What? Why is that not a thing here? I don't know. We don't really use file folders that much though, do we? Over here, comparatively maybe. But yeah, over there, it's like, isn't it meant to be like a pretty common free gift is file folders? Oh dear, coasters and file folders. Whereas I feel like here it's more like USBs and pens and stuff. Oh dear. Just I guess a difference from country to country. Like what is the free gift of choice? In some places it's pens, some places it's USBs, and some places it's file folders. Oh dear, I never knew I needed bees released by Oprah, but now I'm in. Did you want the link to the video so you can have it? I can get you the link to the video.
Open the box, Joe.
Sorry, just playing it again. Here you go, CJ, for you. Now you have it too. It's been a long time since I've watched it, but I do. This is like one of my favorites of just bees being released. I don't know. It's very funny. It's very silly, but very funny. Open the box. It's bees. I think it's your character is the buff man that Grobbit was talking about. Because Grobbit was saying the buff man in the center is distracting me, and the only full body person in the center was your OC, right? My man? I think so. I think Grobbit is flirting with your man. Oh dear. I know folder merch is big, but I didn't know it's free gifts. Hell yeah. What free gifts do you normally get? Like where like I guess this is like around the world one. For me, I feel like I've had a lot of USBs, but not so much anymore. It's mainly pens. It's mainly pens. Pencils maybe. Also Sherbet, good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Everyone is yelling about bees, but I hope you're doing well. We're also making bees. Oh dear, let me get the crazy sherbet and then crazy sherbet. There we are, there we are. Oh, you're doing Sea of Thieves? I know someone who likes Sea of Thieves. They might be in chat right now. I hope your Sea of Thieving went well. I hope you stole all the boxes and brought them all home. I saw Sea of Thieves were getting a relatively big update, right? Recently? I think it was getting an update. I saw something about a game announcement for it. Oh dear. My man, I thought he was skinny. Tote bags. Oh, tote bags. I would love tote bags as free gifts. Sherbet, Ice Cube, Raves. Hello. Hello, Sherbet. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Beware. I would love more beware. Stickers. Oh, stickers. Stickers isn't. I do like stickers though. I stand by that. Why is it a link? Whenever you put a dot between things on Twitch, it assumes link. And it's like, take you to b.where. It's the bees. They've infiltrated the PC. I got a bottle opener keychain, pens, and shutter shades. Ooh, shutter shades. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We're making bees and we're fundraising for Point of Pride, by the way. Sorry, Sherbet. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him, for anyone new. We are making bees and we're fundraising for Point of Pride. Point of Pride is a charity that financially supports trans and non-binary people by sending binders and shapewear, helping pay for electrolysis for hair removal, helping pay for access to HRT and blood tests and stuff so to remain on it, and also funding surgery. So it's all about financially supporting trans and non-binary people. Yeah, and we're making bees. I think my biggest flex is still my trans IKEA blowhigh. I want the bigger blowhigh. I have small blowhigh. There he is. He's been here for a while, but I have small blowhigh. It's very good. I kind of want the bigger one though, for cuddling. Oh dear. I'm enjoying the fun with some friends. It went well. A lot of crazes. My name's to Jess, and yay for the bees. We've got Nicolas Cage surrounded by different pride bees. The sun is making it difficult, but we've got demi-boy, pansexual, lesbian, trans. There's another trans one up there. That's polyamory, demisexual, bisexual, non-binary. On my desk, I've also got Blapple's straight ally. There you go. Straight ally with the rainbow on it. I've got Grey A for Amazonia, and I've also got asexual for Shifty. Yes, 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 yes. I just need to hang those ones up. Specsavers without their giving shutter shades. That is quite funny. That is a good one, actually. I like that one. Also, Wonders, good morning. Welcome on in. I have big blow high. My sibling has two small and one big one. So one of my siblings wanted a blow high, and we realized that I didn't have one yet. So we went and got one for my sibling and also one for me. So, and we also got, because they're a bit much younger. They were like, oh God, they would have been like way younger. We could get them some of the kid stuff as well. And so we got them the matching blow high like beach towel. It's very cute. Very cute. Oh dear. Sorry, yeah, non-binary. Yeah, I did mean that. You're right. You're not right. You're wrong. You're right. You're correct. I did mean that. Oh dear. You get tote bags as well. I never get free tote bags. Oh dear. Pens, notebooks. Yes, actually, notebooks. Notebooks. Yes, notebooks. I agree with that one. But I like notebooks as well. Haribo. Okay, I have a weird thing about free sweets. I don't trust them. I don't know. Maybe it's all the adverts about people putting like razor blades in Halloween candy, but like whenever someone gives me like free sweets, I normally just give them to Shiny. I don't know why. I wish I could trust them, but there's something in my brain that's like, don't eat the free candy. And so I don't eat it. Like when people send me free candy, I just don't eat it because I'm like, I'm suspicious. I'm sad and suspicious. And I wish I wasn't quite so suspicious, to be honest. I want to eat the free candy. I am doing well. We've nearly hit $1,000 raised for Point of Pride. So yeah, I'd say I'm feeling pretty good. It's a really cool charity. And hopefully, I really hope people, get that support and can feel better over the summer and stuff like that. Some things take a bit longer, but I hope it's a step in the right direction. Collection of free tote bags. See, I want free tote bags. And bisexual, non-binary, bisexual, polyamor Demby boy. They're in a packet. I know they're in a packet. And then you're shiny to get raisins. I don't. I only heard about the Halloween raiser in American media. Oh dear. Yeah, it's been going really, really well. We're like 35 quid off the goal on day 3. We've still got 2 days of fundraising left, I should say. Also, the team goal... Wait a minute. I find out. Because I think the team goal is also really close to a milestone too. Let me see. What? Yeah, so we are only $35 away from our goal, but the team is only $59 away from 6K. Yeah. So it's going really well. And if we hit 10K as a team, that funds someone's surgery. Hi Unicorn, good morning, welcome on in. Yeah, if we hit 10K as a team, that just straight up funds somebody else's surgery, which is amazing. Again, incredibly expensive thing to get and very out of a lot of people's range. So like, that's pretty amazing. Asexual, yes, with the buzz in there. Use my small army of free tote bags as shopping bags. It's great. I want a small army of tote bags. Shiny can sense it with the bags. Oh dear. You know, once upon a time, I would have not thought it to be that unusual. Here we are. I guess I'm the weirdo. Molly, what flag would you like? And I can do that next. What flag would you like? And I'm also going to get your name and I'm going to stick it on Nicolas Cage. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Oh, of course, I should have realized. Aromantic. We haven't had an aromantic yet. Let's do that. We can do aromantic next. I actually got 2 greens, didn't I? Specifically for aromantic. Yeah, I got like an extra light green so I could do aromantic. I bought a whole green specifically for this. In the past week, Thailand announced their hormones will be available. That's such good news. Hell yeah, Casa. Hell yeah. Yahoo! More news. I'm so glad to hear positive news like that during Pride. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I avoided strawberries here. Yeah, for that reason. It's like, what if? But what if? Also, I will just have to do the red and then I'll go around in a circle and then put this to one side. Yeah. Let me just finish this circle and then we'll start making an aromantic bee. Aromatic, it will also smell the best out of all of the bees. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. The aromantic bees will just smell better than the rest of the bees. Yeah, like nip a bit of lavender in there or something. Oh dear. Actually, to be fair, the size of these bees, you probably could put little smelly sachets in them, and I think they'd be pretty nice. You could like hang them in your car and stuff, because they're not that big. This one's a big bee, but like the not quite so big bees, yeah, you could do that. Have little smelly bees. There we go. Oh god. The flippin' donation right as Oprah opens the box is legendary timing. Lavender bees. Yeah, you could put little smelly sachets in them. Because, like, again, these ones, the bees that we're making, like, for the flags, they're not that big. You could hang them in, like, your car, your workspace, and stuff like that. And I feel like that would be really nice. Oh, dear. Like, these ones are probably a little bit too big, but the small ones, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, the apple blossom bees, elderflower bees. Shiny really likes elderflower recently. I think it's aight. Shiny likes it. I still need to try my fancy jams. I've got gooseberry jam, damson jam, red cherry jam. We need to try our fancy jams. Apple bottom bees, boots with the fur. Chloe was looking at her. How you doing? How you doing, Pigeon? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Almost sent an unfortunate typo because of where the G is placed. Typing gag because of where the G is. Oh! I had to look at the keyboard. I don't know where anything is on the keyboard. That would have been an unfortunate typo during Pride Month. Oh dear. Gonna nip out. Oh, it's nice to see you, Astrid. Good luck with the rest of your packing. I hope that it goes well. Alright, I'm gonna put this to one side because I need to get aromantic. Aromantic. Because there's two greens. So we have this green and also grey, white, black. Okay. During Pride Month, I know. Happens when we annotate, we shorten Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. There you go. See, I literally bought this second green specifically so if anybody asked for aromantic, I could do it. Because I was like, I need another green, and yeah. So I got light green for it. Oh dear. Alright. Let us leave this here. We come back for this. I'm gonna do this one. Picking a bee. Ah, okay. 5 stripes. I think I know what to do. Oh dear. I got to play D&D last night for the first time in a while. We beat the final boss in the dumbest way, but that's kind of the best thing whenever like the boss is beaten in a silly way, but it's fun. That's like the best. That's like the best. Those are like the things you remember the most after the sessions, right? Where it's like, yeah, that was a weird way of beating it, but we did manage it one way or another. The best. Oh. There we go. Reflex, yeah. It is, that's one where like, when I first, like there were very few things when I first started streaming that I was like, I have to be careful with. And cigarettes was one of them because of English language. I was like, I can't say this on stream. Even if I'm like intending to say cigarettes, it will be clipped out of context. So yeah. But I will say in some ways, I'm not mad about that being removed pretty much from my vocabulary. Like there are some things in my vocabulary I'm like, if I'm going to be online a lot more, let's maybe not have that as a main part of my vocabulary. Let's be a bit sensible. This could get me in a lot of trouble. Oh dear. There's a meme that uses the word, but it's notably cut off, and I need to use it every bone of my body not to reference it so often. Yeah. Well, it's also a word that I definitely hear from. It's one of those words which I feel like a lot of LGBT people have reclaimed, at least the shortened version of it. Again, I'm sorry for being so obscure with not saying it. It's because it is a slur at the end of the day, and you know, obviously Twitch. I don't want to get in trouble. But I think a lot of LGBT people have reclaimed said slur. Like, I definitely know people, yeah, F-slur, yeah. I know people within my friendship groups who do use it to self-refer to themselves, and, like, that's been completely normal for them for years. But in, like, an online space, it's, like, a little tricky. A little tricky. Especially, I think, for me, like, I think the most people, like, America has the biggest viewer base on Twitch, and I feel like that's a place where that word still has a lot of weight, so I'm like, yeah, I'll stay careful. I could be wrong though. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's being reclaimed over there as well. I don't know. I don't live in America, so I'm not sure. Anything is shortened is more often reclaimed, especially in slang. Yeah, because like I'll be honest, right? The short one, right? I hear it reclaimed. I hear people use it to refer to themselves. I've been at protests much, especially in the last like few years for like trans rights stuff in the UK, and I have definitely been called that in public as a slur, but like only the long version. The short version I've heard people refer to themselves as. The long version has been definitely used more as an insult. Although to me, the long version is just dinner. It's just dinner actually. I can get it at the local fish shop. Dear, I can't say it because it is a slur, but it is also absolutely something that you can buy at the chippy. You can have F slur with gravy. And mushy peas. Which is where I see it the most. I live in the middle of nowhere. The place I see it the most is literally just, it's down the chippy. Queer was a slur, I'm still weird about the word. Yeah, I mean, I was weird about the word for a long time. Like, again, I'm better with it now, but it was a weird one for me. I'm reclaiming the F slur for myself. I don't use it everywhere, only spaces where others do too. Yeah. Oh dear. And the person, I think the age of the person depends on how weirded out they are. Yeah. And also probably like, if you're surrounded by a lot of other queer people, you're more likely to hear people reclaiming it, whereas if you're not in a very queer space, you're probably a lot less likely to hear that. Yeah, different circumstances and such, I'm sure. Definitely been my experience, yeah. I call cigarettes that IRL normally, just not on international platforms. Yeah, basically same. Fish. Yeah, but don't say it, don't tell anyone. Yeah, slur is kind of an OG kind of meatball. It is, yeah, I grew up eating it. And so, yeah, it's a meat, and like you can have it with gravy and mushy peas at the fish and chip shop. Like they literally have it on the board. You can also just go get it in supermarkets if you want pre-made ones. I think my family used to make their own normally, but you can buy pre-made ones. Yeah. There you go. Like a buddy. Like a buddy. There you go. I did accidentally use fruity in a non-queer space and was like, wait, fruity? Really? I know that, again, like calling people fruit is an insult and was an insult. But I feel like a lot of people have reclaimed that one. Like, I feel like it feels like a very old-fashioned insult to the, like, maybe, I don't know what the order of reclaiming things has been, but I feel like that one's been, I've definitely heard people refer to themselves as fruity. Or as people as fruity. Like, 100%. Oh, dear. Buddy? What? Have I missed something? No, I'm good. So in the session, basically, we were in the after. Oh, you did Portal, but less deadly. So we're fighting a giant Modron. It teleported us into a room. There was some weird, constantly expanding liminal space. Oh, nice. That is a very cool, much more modern than I was expecting, but very cool. Do group people use it and say 3 straight friends? Oh god, that's a lot of paragraphs. 2 seconds. Sorry, that's chunked up my chat. Oh dear. With one saying 3 straight people in a gaggle and they all do it jokingly as a group. Probably only group I'd acknowledge the word in because I'm still unsure of it. That's fair. Oh, you're trying to pronounce buddy. Buddy. Yeah, butty, but I pronounce it buddy. Oh dear. All good, all good. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. It's also then look at the test. Persuasion. Individually, the sorcerer who just moved it on the party had to split it up because it got long and it might have been the dumbest way I've ever seen a boss fight get completed. Me amongst non-queer, and I realized in the middle of referencing something very queer. See, I'm awful for that level. I require Twitch to keep me up to date on queer lingo because even though most of my friends are queer, no, nearly all of my friends are somewhere in the LGBT. I don't ever feel like I'm massively up to date on lingo. I wonder if it's because our main hobby is hiking. Is this the problem? Is it because like we're mainly going on hikes? I don't know. But like, I feel like I'm always so behind on lingo. Without Twitch, I don't know where I would be. No, you're fine, Wonders. Don't worry. You're good. I wanted to know. I wish to know, and now I do. Chunked up my chat. It's my 2020 college nickname. I don't even know how much I could say could be considered lingo. Or like references. Oh dear. Like Twitch literally gets me with that, because otherwise I'm like, I would be so behind. And I would. Because I'm just not, again, maybe it's because we all do hiking. I'm not sure. Is the hobby the issue? It's crafts or hiking. Oh dear. Then we call the F slur IRL, surprisingly never heard it used. Have you not? And you went to a trans pride march last year, you said, yeah? That's where I've had it the most, was weirdly at trans pride. I also had like the T slur a lot, but like the F slur and the T slur were the ones that were most. That being said, could I say it was directly yelled at me or yelled at into us? It could have been any of us. But yeah. Definitely those two. Yeah. You're fine, Jelly. Sometimes I do. I'm just, where am I? So it often gets missed. I got that one though. I caught it. I caught it. Oh dear. It's because I have my, but Wonders, just, it's nothing personal. I'm not wearing my glasses and I have my text blown up really big. So when there's more than a few lines, it goes, woo! But listen, could I be wearing my glasses? Yeah. So it's really not on you. It's like absolutely on me and me being a problematic person who refuses to wear their glasses. Yeah. Not great with lingo in general. I know friends call their garages garages. Often with bonjour, and you stop myself constantly going, no blank for gua me see it mo? Sire, my lord, sisters back from the what? See, now I need education. What? I want to be in the group that knows what that means. I also feel like a lot of my memes are like from 15 years ago, which probably doesn't help. Just old. Maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's just age. Great, thank you. It's a little known fact that he usually does really well. Thank you. Jelly thine glasses. What? My what? My what? My what? No. Me wear glasses? Need glasses to see? Me? No. My family is used to me just speaking in a horrible British voice doing all of these. I want to hear this. Wait. See, I think a lot of it might also just be that I'm behind on memes. Really? Oh dear. The F-slur is still a thing? Oh, absolutely. Oh dear. Yeah, like, because me and Shiny were there last year, and I've been visibly queer for like a fair amount of time, to be honest. But it was like one of the first times that Shiny was more visibly queer in public, and I remember being like, oh no, is he gonna be okay with this? Like, they're calling him nasty names and stuff like that. Is it gonna be a problem? He did not care. He did not care. he literally was just like, yeah, I mean, I am. And it's like, okay. Like, literally, the least care. I was so worried. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna be bothered. He's gonna be so bothered. He's gonna care. And no, he didn't care 2 seconds. Like, not even a little bit. So, which is good, and I'm glad. But yeah, mostly at trans pride stuff. What a sad little life, Jelly. I like that one. See, I know that one. I've never been called a slur, at least to my knowledge. I don't think I growing up in the 90s or 2000s when I was queer. I got thrown around casually. I've been called a range of slurs. I just don't know what ones I'm allowed to say on Twitch. Queer, I can obviously say. The D slur for lesbians, I got a lot, especially when I first cut my hair short when I was a teenager. I used to get that one on the bus. They used to like lean over the seats on the bus and call it at me. Oh dear. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that one though. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. And then, yeah, more recently, F and T slur. Oh dear. Really, see, it's true. It's true. I'm very invisible the rest of the month. It's so true. Oh, not the rest of the month, the rest of the year. Bonjour is my daily enter a room. Bonjour saying hi, bonjour. I don't even say French. I just think it's funny. Hell yeah. No, I know. I got you. Can I say this week's plain color t-shirt's looking very good on you. Oh, thank you. I'm just really warm, to be honest, Ace. It's been really toasty, so I'm just like, I guess something where I can like, you know? My favorite slur I've been called is Communist Transformer. You know, that stand out. Yeah, I think if someone had called me that, I would remember that too. I think I would quadruple take. These is used to describe large stone structures placed on beaches. It's true. That one. Yes, that one. People are idiots. They should care about their own stuff and not how to identify. Yeah, like, I'll be honest. It doesn't... To be clear, I want to be... like, you shouldn't call people slurs. It doesn't... I don't care. You shouldn't do it, and me not caring is not a good excuse for it, but also I don't care. You know. But you shouldn't do it. I never want me saying that I don't care as like a excusing bad behavior. No, it's bad behavior and it shouldn't happen. It's also, some of it's been more like, for example, the T slur, like when we were doing the parades last year and stuff like that, there was a lot last year. It would be like a group of mates at the side of the parade, and they'd be like, being like, way, yeah, you know, at us going through town. And then you'd get people being like, oh, go join them. Oh, no, I'm not one of the T-slurs. That sort of thing. So not necessarily yelled at us, but used to describe us more. Yeah, it was more like that. Oh, dear, as well. More of that. It's rude. It's very rude. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. unless you want no friends and everyone to be like, you're a cringe person. But like, it's like that. It's like that. It doesn't bother me, but you shouldn't do it. Yeah. Oh dear. And that was last year. So like, that wasn't in like history. That was just less than a year ago. Yeah. Oh dear. Generally insulted, yes. Slurred, nah. Oh dear. Too stealth to be slurred? Yeah. That's fair. I guess a lot of trans people do fit into that. Maybe during a trans pride march, though, it might be a little bit more obvious, I'm assuming. Oh dear. Didn't let him enter the teacher's lounge and pried his fingers off the door heads. Communist terrorist, apparently. No blank for Guamissimo is a meme from someone else's joke between fairs that I further butchered. I say it whenever I might not be able to get something. Communist Transform is a great band name. It is. Call myself to use that sometimes, mostly when I think it's funny. I try not to use it a lot anyway. Well, if you reclaim whatever slurs feel comfortable for you and use them in the spaces that make sense to you. Yeah, like I'm not going to put it in a Twitch chat because it's going to get pinged anyway. Another shitty teen slur life. Yeah, when mildly inconvenienced. Yeah, you use it, but I keep it around other trans people. I think there is like the time and the place, like, yeah, of using those kind of stuff. And obviously a Twitch chat, we have to be really careful because it's against TOS, even though a lot of queer people are reclaiming those. I am back from the war is how I greet my sibling whenever I come home. I genuinely have no idea why. The rest of that meme is hello sailor. Funny part of being brown and gay is some people simultaneously call me radical right-leaning Islamist and woke liberal lefty snowflake. Which are you? Who am I? Pick a lane. God, that's ridiculous. D word for drainage ditches around here. A comedy program starts with a spoof about the local area they said where the archaeologists did a local and when they couldn't help, they went to look at the ditches. God damn it. Oh dear. Is so is. Don't know if yeah, I was gonna say probably still just use D-slur. Just use D-slur. I get what you're saying. Just use D-slur. Same as like what everyone else is doing. It's just because Twitch is a bit funny about letting that kind of stuff through, and I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I got fundraising to do. Yeah. They saying Sire my lord isn't specifically, but ye olden style. A few of my friends recently actually have been using like that, like Sire my lord. Also, fare thee well when saying goodbye. I don't know where it's come from. I don't dislike it. I think it's quite funny. But yeah, that has definitely arisen in like the last year of that kind of speech. Oh dear. After I was like a while ago then. Tuesday or Sunday, which is weird because I was the only gay one and it was Wednesday in autumn. They were just wrong. Again, most of the people, if you call people slurs, you're not a very smart person. Because it's like, you're just trying to get a rise from people using the most basic, yeah. You know, it's, and like a lot of us, myself included, like if someone was to call me a T-slur, okay, I'm not offended. Same if you, yeah, it doesn't offend me. I don't know what you want from me really, other than, yeah. So it's like, it's not a very clever insult, basically. Which means it's generally not said by very clever people. But obviously we have to be a bit careful about what we put in chat and all that. Oh dear. Yeah, I would rather not get around Twitch like that. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. I legit don't get what all the issue is. Roman emperors by bumming other overlords. Why is it so backwards? I know. Wild. It's just people looking for someone to argue with, or looking to someone to fight, or blame all the problems on. Like life is hard. I'll agree with this. Life is hard, and I think a lot of people want a group to blame for why their life is hard, and they'll find a group that is struggling and just be like, "That's the group we're gonna go after." It's not nice, but yeah, I feel like it's happened a lot. Like, I wasn't really offended. I was just like, huh? I had to ban someone for some of using the R-slur. Oh yeah, I will say, don't like that one. That one, a lot of queer slurs people are reclaiming over time. Again, queer being one of them. Of like, that was an insult, and now it is an identity. So yeah, it's great, good. That one, just don't like it. Just don't like it. Oh dear. I think it genuinely, you have to be a certain level of stupid to still be using that. to be quite honest. Like, which is reasonably ironic considering the insult people are trying to do when using it. Is like, I think you have to be kind of stupid at this point if you're still using that. People be like, that's liberal snowflake behavior. It's like, no, I think actually you're just stupid and you don't want to admit it. To be using that one, yeah, that's it literally, as soon as it comes out of someone's mouth, my opinion of you just goes through the floor of like, oh, like I'm never gonna be able to have an intelligent conversation with you. What's the point? Oh dear. At least that's my opinion. I don't normally have such strong opinions on, but that one, I'm like, yeah, it's just stupid, isn't it? People who comment gay on it's like, yes, that's the idea. Because sitting by yourself in silence and reflecting, seeing the parts of yourself that you need to improve and work on them is hard, and people want to point fingers instead. I think the only slurs I reclaim are queer and occasionally the F slur, and that's one that's not used anymore. I was called the R slur often as a child, and I don't reclaim it since it's specifically negative performance. Oh, it's raining again. There it goes. In person more in recent side jokes, I wasn't called slurs. Oh, not jokes. I'm insulting mental health, yeah. I have been called many things, but I was too busy listening to music. Yeah, like literally. In your lane, moisturized, creating art, being a creative person. Again, a lot of projection of like, you haven't got much else going. I mean, if you're targeting any group of people like that, you probably haven't got very much else in your life. I can advise you with hobbies though. Listen. If you're like, but I like to call people slurs on the internet and that's my only hobby, have I got some hobbies for you? First of all, you can make one of these bees in like an hour. Oh, there's no way it's hailing. No, it's just heavy rain. Just heavy rain. Oh dear, you can make one of these bees in like an hour if you commit yourself to it. And then within a week, you could have a whole craft fair full of bees. Imagine. Commit yourself to making bees for a week. And you will have an army of bees. And I think that's way cooler. I think that's way cooler, personally. Also, Hooms, Squid! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Bees! Oh, dear. Wait, do we have the clip from earlier? I want to show Squid. Squid, we had an amazingly timed donation earlier. It's fantastic. There it is. Squid, I need you to watch. Leave my stream. I need you to go watch this. The probably like one of the best time donations of all time. I need you to go look. It's excellent. Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. It's just started tipping down with rain here. It's been so warm. It's kind of probably a good thing. Ah, dear. Heavyweight Jason! Sean! Jason! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's excellently timed donations. It's just so good. It's so... Wait, had you not seen it? It's so good, isn't it, Sonny? It's so well timed. And it's 100. It's such a good one. It's such a good one. They called the streamer and they justified it. Oh. Socialize or something. Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. Again, if you don't like something a streamer's doing as well, just leave the stream. Same with this stream. If you're like, I don't know if I like the vibes of this stream, there are thousands of other streams out there. You'll find someone who suits your vibes better. They're out there. Oh, dear. A perfectly timed dono, isn't it? You had a storm yesterday. Maybe we'll have a storm. Maybe we will. That clip is perfect. I'm so glad. Like, it's such a good clip. Oh dear, it brings me, like, I'm so glad. Thank you so much again, exactly, for clipping that. Like, it is such a good clip. Just, it's so well timed. I wanna send it to Mo. Wait a minute, is there a clips channel in the Rainbow Beacon Discord? I don't know that there is. Fundraiser updates? Charity promo? I don't think there is. I'll just DM Mo with it. I'm gonna slip into Mo's DMs. I'm gonna be like, sorry for DMing you out the blue, but we had a really funny donation timing for Pop, and I thought you'd like it. I've never DM'd Mo before. Like, whenever you DM someone for the first time, it's like, hi, sorry, coming out of the woodwork just to DM you with a clip from my Twitch stream, but I thought you'd like it. I feel so awkward doing stuff like that, but it's pretty good. Oh, dear. Glorious. Most people are very sweet. Oh, yeah, most people are chill. Most people are chill. Oh, dear. Jason. Imagine that being the first thing you say. Yeah, but I really want to, you know, I want to share it because it's a like, obviously it's a lovely donation as well. Like $100 towards Point of Pride is huge. Like, that is an amazing donation. But the timing of it just makes it 10 times better. I want to share that with Mo. Because again, Mo's the one who got us into doing Point of Pride and is the one leading all the raid train stuff and information for Rainbow Beacon. So yeah, we wanna celebrate when we can. Oh dear. Aaron stereotypically look gay, so I've never been called anything, but I love how being out and queer to friends means you don't particularly have to worry about nonsense or not doing a particular hobby or responding in a gentle way. People will think I'm gay. Yeah, it is nice to not have that feeling around. And finding your people that you can be yourself around in general is just lovely, but definitely in the queer community is really important. Really important. Imagine coming out of the woodwork to spam someone's DMs with I did apologize before and after. Yeah, the first DMs I sent Meta 270 emotes in groups of 10. It was so many. It was just absolute spam. Oh dear. But in my defense, I did apologize before and after. Also, have a lovely lurk. No, it's nice to see you, Squid. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. You're all good. I share bees with you. Yeah, because Meta donated to have every set of emotes basically sent. I think other than the ally, so it was all of the other ones. And so I sent all of them. All of them. Every emote. But in groups of 10. So yeah, 27 messages of emotes basically. Wild, yeah. But being very kind though. Again, it's all money that goes towards Point of Pride. So like, incredibly kind. There was a lot of money for Point of Pride. And again, that supports a lot of trans and non-binary people, which is what we like to see. It's also just nice. Again, the current state of the world towards trans and non-binary people is not super great. I think we're being thrown under the bus for a lot of things that are not our fault in general. It's really nice when you do like an online fundraiser for trans and non-binary people just to see how many people come out of the woodwork with support. Because sometimes it can feel very dark. It can feel very dark. It can feel like nobody is on your side and everyone hates you. And yeah, it's when you do fundraisers like for Point of Pride or for like trans and non-binary charities, it can make it feel like there are people in your corner that want to see trans and non-binary people be okay and do well, which is nice. And so you just spend 10 minutes setting up, nah, it didn't take that long. It was alright. Chat, behave or Jelly will send you. I'll swarm you with bees, but I think people here might like that. I don't know, I could be wrong. I'm getting a lot of positive feelings around bees from this community. I think they might like it. Oh dear, I think Frank keeps getting assumed he's gay. It's funny as people were like, don't be rude, he might be bi. Oh dear, not even thinking the possibility that he could also be straight. Hi Kira, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. We are just making an aromantic bee. And I've actually just got to the bit where we'll stuff it and then sew it up. Yeah, a little aromantic bee. Very cute. I know it's very colourful and generic, definitely alt, lots of accessories. I just like going places with people since it's helped my general anxiety. Hell yeah. No, it literally did. There's 10 minutes. Oh, is it? Whoops. Oh dear. My favourite kind are boobies. Hi Komodo, good morning. You passed it! I wasn't sure if you'd hear back already. I'm officially allowed to apply for university. GG's, Kuro! Well done! Well done. GG's. Congratulations. Massive congratulations. Well done, you. I'm not surprised, but well done, you nonetheless. Personally advocate for all human to suffer. Let the robots take over. Get a cat. I'd love to get a cat. I would love to get a cat. What does knock? A bee with a peg leg? Aww. Had the results, I had a test yesterday and I got the results today. That's so quick. Oh my gosh. But massive congratulations, Kuro. GG's. Well done, you. Again, I'm not surprised, but well done nonetheless. Hell yeah. So now it's all university stuff. Oh, exciting. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Actually, might not need the second wedge of stuff. I think that might actually be enough. Yes. Nice. Okay. Process to be able to apply. I think it's different stuff in different countries, right? Yeah. There we are. You got a badge! Wait, what's that? Wholesome Direct 2026? Oh dear. Wait. Unless I've missed something. No, I see that one. We have mentioned that yes is bee flying backwards. Yes. We've had some terrible bee puns. The aptitude test is for design school. Yeah. Yeah, very massive well done. Massive congratulations. You got the Pop Bee badge. You did also get the Pop Bee badge. There it is. Little bee. Yeah, for anyone who's curious, if you watch 1 hour of stream while I'm fundraising for Point of Pride, which I'm doing today, Friday, and Saturday, you will get a little rainbow badge next, bee badge next to your name. It will only show up in this community, so it won't show up in any other streams, but it will be in this community forever. So if you want to like have a rainbow bee next to your name forever in this community, you can do that. Pretty cool. Oh dear. A new badge? I mean, I can see you've already got it, but yes. Komodo, the bee badge. Yeah. I think it's cute. I like it as an option for things like this. Because again, lurking is a really great way of supporting charity drives and such, so it's a nice way of like saying thank you to the lurkers. Yeah. I'm a fan of it. There you go. Gay. Hell yeah. You mean biatch? Biatch? Yeah. Could be biatch, I suppose. Oh dear. Alright, let's make some little wings. This is our little aromantic bee. Very cute. Very cute. There we go. But it needs wings. And then we've done asexual and aromantic today. Hell yeah. To be fair, I know there's a lot of aero ace people in this community. It's interesting. I feel like, well, no, though, I say that. I feel like, once again, being queer and being creative, there's a lot of overlap in queer and creative communities. Also, Smithy, did you potentially want the second bee badge? Is that what that is? The secret bee badge? How did you know? Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Who got it? It was Fame. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for gifting a sub to Fame. Fame has awesome OCs. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. It's me. You're the Aero Ace people. There's a lot of Aero Ace people in this community. Either one, the other, or both. I also think there's a lot of queer people in creative places. So I'm not really too surprised. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There you go. Be queer, that's me. I'm a bee, and I'm also queer. Whoa. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I don't actually need to do this. Why am I doing this? Unnecessary. I literally just have to tie them together. Oh, except I've undone it. That's okay. That was on me. I made this mistake. Oh dear. I'm very no in general. Aero ace, trans, mask, agender. Oh, agender as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All of the which would mean if you were to make your own custom flag with like, you'd have A from aromantic, A from asexual, A from that. Would you say that you smell nice? Because then you could also have aromatic. Are you massively flexible? Because then you could also be acrobatic. or athletic if you're good at running. And then you can just make a flag of ah to take the prides with you. It's my favorite. The flags. Find all the things you are that begin with A. Make flags. Oh dear. And then you go, happy pride, here's my flag. Ah! You have ADHD? That's another A in there. Once I went to a Chinese restaurant, the waiter brought over food and said, your eyes sparkle like diamonds. Would you like to go out sometime? I said, no, I ordered aromatic. Oh, aromatic duck. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not a romantic duck. Error is transmasky. Yeah, dear. Leave some A for the rest of us. For today, be they. Be they. I ate. You ate? That's A. A. Fellow arrow ace. Also fellow very no person. There's a lot of very no people here. But we love the very no people. They got the best flags. Oh dear. One. And then... Exactly, on the Clips leaderboard. Congratulations. Four. 5. And 6. Also quite anxious. Ooh, that's another A. As is anxious, funnily enough. The only boot I want is your chest, and not that chest. You want the money. Oh dear, I was waiting for you to pipe up. There's an A in there. I would never have guessed. Another A. Alright, there we go. 2 little wings for our aromantic bee. There we go. Also. No. Okay, cool. Excellenter. Technically, in some ways, I'd be considered unlabeled. I'm trans, mask, arrow ace, spec, and whimsical. Hell yeah. The whimsical flag. Soon. Oh dear. I don't have any A's, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm not part of the crew. Yeah. I'm going to keep saying that I'm bisexual. I am probably pansexual, but I'm going to keep saying bisexual because I think the flag is funnier. So I'm going to say bisexual, which begins with B. Trans begins with T. Yeah, nothing. I guess I could put demi in there, but like none of it really matches up that well. Yeah, I don't get a good flag out of it, you know? There we are. Your name starts with A, and you agree. Okay. True, I guess it could not be to do with my gender and sexuality. It could just be, I am the A. It's me. Oh dear. Speaking of chess, I got a new cactus. It's called Booby Cactus. Highly recommend looking up it. Oh, I'm stuck. 2 seconds. My needle has decided it's going to be sad. Let me fix this. No being sad, needle. There we go. Oh, I must get these wings in. Hell yeah, though. I hope you enjoy your cactus. Oh, the whimsical flag is just throwing glitter and sparkles at everything. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I simply must get one. I need to look at it too, but I also need to get these wings in. Funny thing, I had the same thing with D&DOC. I thought they were a bit... I thought they were bi, realized they were pan, but I gave them a bi fit. Yeah. Again, I'm a big believer of labels are meant to serve you, and you use the labels that serve you. I will continue to say that I'm bisexual. Is it true? I'm probably pansexual. However, bisexual is really funny. The flag is funny. I already own the flag. I'm not buying another flag. There we are. Error Ace does kind of look like a oh yeah, Ace flag does kind of like the purples and the greys. I could see that. I like pigeons. Yeah, whatever works for you. Hell yeah. And listen, if Shiny's pan, it means we can get both flags in the household, which is, I would say, a benefit. That's just more flags. That's just me being like, well, if we have the same flag, then that means we have less flags. So if we have different flags, then we can get more flags. So that's, yeah, math. There we go. squeeze that down. And there we have our little aromantic. And we've done asexual and aromantic today, which is an interesting coincidence, doing them back to back. But I'm not mad about it. Also, it's a bit long there. So I got some fluff on there. Look at them. Little bee. Just a little guy. There you go. Sitting there. A lot of fluff coming off this one. Oh dear. Why do we need to be specific in boxes? Yeah, when I identify as bearer. Why not? Why not? Tell us about the secret bee badge. There is, because, right, it's not meant to really be there. The thing is, I wanted to have the watch for an hour and you get the rainbow bee, but you're not allowed to have a watch goal without also having a sub goal, which means I had to set a sub goal for a bee, otherwise I couldn't have the watch goal. But I made the rainbow bee the watch goal one. So the sub goal is just a regular yellow bee, like it's boring. It's just a standard bee. Whereas the watch goal one is rainbow colored. So that's the one you want to go for. It's the one that's on screen. It's the cooler one. Because it's rainbow. But yeah, you can only set up a watch one, unfortunately, if you also have a sub one. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Like, again, like, sub goals, it's great for that. It's just because this is a charity event, I don't really want to encourage people to subscribe. I'd rather encourage people to, like, donate to charity. If I was doing, like, a subathon, for example, hell yeah, absolutely. That makes so much sense. Use it. But I'm doing a charity event, so I kind of want to encourage people to lurk and donate to the charity rather than subscribe. Yes. Which is why the cooler of the two bees is on the lurking badge. If you watch for 1 hour, you get the cooler one. I like the rainbow bee. Yeah. Didn't realize you could do it all week. You could do it for a month, actually, technically. You can do it for 1 whole month. But my charity event is only a week long. Also, Melamoni, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Yeah, my charity event is only 1 week long, so it's only running for a week. But you can do it up to a month. There we go. 2 seconds, actually. If you want more information on it, I sent this for Starry yesterday, so I have it in my recent stuff. If anyone wants more information, because anyone can do this, I believe. There you go. I think as long as you're affiliate. There you go. There you go. That is the help article for setting it up. And all the information you need to know. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, I don't have anything yet, but thanks. You could literally, if you had a moment, you could make one for tomorrow for Blapple being on front page for the first time. You can make as many as you like. There's no limit on them. So, like, you have an event where it's like, I'm on the front page. By the way, did you know Blapple's on the front page? Blapple's on the front page tomorrow. And you could literally make a watch my front page stream for 1 hour and you get my front page badge. Yeah. Like, again, I'm using it for charity, but like Clen did it for like a sub event. You could use it for your front page. Like, there's so many things you could use it for. I think it's a really good feature. I wish I could do the watch time separately from the subs, but the fact that I can do it at all, I really like. And yeah, congratulations. Yeah, Blapple's on front page. That's why we're not streaming tomorrow, because we're going to be over in Blapple's stream supporting her. I'll post the link in my Discord as well, but yes. Also, Blapple is doing a front page art share. So if you missed my front page art share, or if you just want to get your art on the front page of Twitch, go across to Blapple. Blapple, do you want to whack a link to your Discord server, maybe, in chat or something? I don't know. If you want to, you don't have to. But yeah, if you want to get your art on the front page of Twitch, Blapple is doing a art share on the front page of Twitch. But you do need to get your stuff in, like, today, because it's happening tomorrow. So, go. Be quick. Oh dear. Thanks, Louie. It's very exciting. Also, Luna, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making another queen bee. Another queen pride bee, because I'm liking making this big bee. It's really fun. I like it. And we've done the first few stripes, and now we're just going to the red, for the rainbow. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. I've already put my stuff in for the art share. I put some of my embroideries, because I figured we are going to switch vibes to doing, for doing stuff like that pretty soon. Oh! Yes. I see. Understood. Sorry, I just saw a notification. Also, whoa! Wait! Fox! Fox, thank you so much for the 25 donation. Also, that means we've hit our goal for the entire event. We've raised 1,000. Yay! Yay! For Point of Pride. Hell yeah. Thank you. That could be potentially 2 people's courses of like full courses of electrotherapy for hair removal. That could be 250 binders or shapewear being sent worldwide. That could be going towards somebody's surgery. That could be going towards someone's HRT costs. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We've hit 1,000. GG. 20. Oh, I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, let me just reset it really quickly. Damn it, we gotta do it again. Let's go. Also, I need to get Spiced Fox onto Nicolas Cage. I also need to get Molly Mork Coffee Bean, right? Oh no, did I do Molly Mork? I feel like I did actually, didn't I? Didn't I? Or maybe I didn't. No, I don't think I did actually. I need to get Molly Mork Coffee Bean on there. I need to get Spiced Fox on there. Let's go. Molly Mork Coffee Bean. And a temporary's on there. And then I need to get Spiced Fox. Spiced Fox. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Did you place me? I forgot. I did place you. Ankle. I gave you sexy ankle. Yeah. My fault for saying, no, you stay asleep. You're good. Also, thank you for the streak. And Blades, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning. We just hit $1,000 raised for Point of Pride. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2 seconds. I'm going to put Molly Mork Coffee Bean. Do you want a foot? Fox or Molly Mork? Do either of you want feet? No one's taken feet yet. So if you want feet, feet are open. If you don't want feet, I won't give you feet. But if you would like feet, feet is there. Also, Takira, good morning. Welcome on in. You were going to ask for foot. I gave you ankle. You'll take foot? Hell yeah, Spice Fox, you will. I'll put you on foot. If Molly doesn't get back to me, he's also getting foot. He's also going to get foot. Spice Fox. Get you on that foot there. There you go. Very nice. I can't. Dog, I got you. We'll give a full pair of named feet. There we go. We've got Molly and Fox on the feet. Is this revenge for the feet that I gave you? I would never get revenge on someone gifting me beautiful feet. Never. Not even once. Oh dear. Very on brand. Oh dear. Also, Ali, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the voting. No small feat for them. It wasn't. And Takira, good morning. 2 seconds. I'm just going to have to do some quick math really quickly. Really quickly quick math. Right. If we raise $25, that was actually really easy maths, the team will hit 6K. So I'm going to put my next goal at an extra $25 so that Mo can wake up to 6K. No. 25. I'll leave the 69. There you go. There we are. I know it's a small up of the goal. Like, it's a very small up of the goal. It's just because, yeah, if 1 + 1 is 2, -1, that's 3. Quick math. What's that, Ali? Good morning. Maths, yeah. I'm like trying to calculate how much money do we need to raise to get them to 6K. That's how much. It's not that much. 27? No. I thought it was 24 something, wasn't it? So 25 would round it up. Because I'm not going to do the pennies. Right? Oh, you were being very close, to be fair. You were being very close. Hi, Ali Gay. Good morning. We are making pride bees. We've made aromantic, and asexual. We're also making another queen bee, which has like the progress pride flag. And then we've got loads of other bees. CJ. CJ. 2 seconds, let me show you. Let me show you so you can see. That's 6K for the team. That's 6K. Thank you so much for the $25. 2 seconds. You want to see? Look, That's, well, 6k in one, but you know, it's 6k! That's 6k for the team, let's go! Hell yeah! That's for the Rainbow Beacon entire event. Yeah, I did. I said it. Oh, okay. Probably right. Probably right. Oh dear, nothing to do with me. Oh yeah? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, Ali K. Oh, bless you. I got you. How many of those did you want? Because you could have had 10. 2 seconds. Let me just double check that you didn't pick 10. Because if you did, I want to make sure that you get 10 of them. Not 10 of them. That you get, what do you call it? 5 of them. 2 schmeckens. Hi, thank you so much. I also need to write out your name. Just the one. Understood. You were like, I'm not going to subject everyone to 10 B puns. Are you kidding me? 2 seconds. Let's get one from in here. Like one of the bottom ones. There you go. I'm tipping them all over the place. These are bad, by the way. Really bad. I found the worst B puns you've ever did here. What do bees have with their tea? Biscuits. It could have said honey. You could have said honey because honey and tea is so normal, but no, biscuits. You could have said honey. All right, I need to get Ali in here. There we go. Ali K needs coffee. There we are. Oh dear. Not honey. Not even honey biscuits. No, just biscuits. And even I'm groaning and you're funny. They're bad. They're really bad. I don't believe you. Ooh. Let's have you with Blapple. I'm going to put you between Temp and Blapple. You're kind of on between ankle and shin. But you're making a nice sock. You've made a nice sock. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're really bad. The bee puns are awful, and I have so many of them. But you know, it's for a good cause. Hell yeah. That does mean though, again, I'll have to have a good sit down and think about some more goals and such. But thank you so much everyone who's donated. Again, all these donations are going to Point of Pride. They financially support trans and non-binary people. That could be by delivering binders and shapewear. It could be with paying for electrolysis, for hair removal. It could be for helping access HRT, as well as like the blood appointments, blood tests to make sure that they are being safe. Or it could be to help going towards someone's surgery, which is all stuff that is incredibly expensive. We were talking a little bit, breaking it down, like how much my transition has cost so far and all that kind of stuff to like help break it down a little bit, because it is a lot of payments and a lot of stuff. I mean, even like, for example, so I'm getting top surgery, and people did say there's going to be hidden costs, and I was like, I'm starting to learn what some of these hidden costs are. I'm getting top surgery in November, which I'm really grateful for, and that's only because of everyone's support, and it's not something I could normally afford myself, so I'm very, 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 very grateful. But even with that, I've run into some costs. So one of the things for top surgery, this is, I think, because I'm a little bit older, which I'm taking not personally, not at all personally. I fit into an age category, which means that I would have to, with my top surgery, either send some of my tissue off for biopsy, or get a ultrasound ahead of time to check for pre-breast cancer cells, basically. Yeah, so I have to, and because it's the surgery is private, both of those tests would also have to be done privately. So I am going to probably opt for getting an ultrasound ahead of time, because I'd rather know beforehand. It's not news that I'd want to receive after surgery, that's for sure. But yeah, I have to do that ahead of surgery. I also have to get like a couple of bloods sent off and stuff like that, but luckily bloods I do get on the NHS. The ultrasound I think is 380 quid, which in dollars is about $500. Yeah. Again, thankfully, because everyone has been so incredibly supportive in my fundraiser, and we fundraised more than I needed, I do actually have the money to cover those kind of costs, so it's not like a big issue or anything. But it's just, yeah, little things that you don't necessarily think of, where it's like, I want to get top surgery. Top surgery costs $7,000. And that is for the anesthetic and the hospital stay and the surgery itself. $7,000. Okay. But then I need to also stay nearby after the surgery because I'm getting it done abroad. I need to have tests before I get the surgery. You know, all that kind of stuff that you just don't necessarily think about. It adds up. How old are you? For future reference for myself, I don't say, we have actually a rule in my chat that I am not, we don't say rules, we don't say ages in my chat. I will say I'm in my 30s, but I'm not going to be able to say my exact age. Basically, we say no age talk. Don't ask people's ages, don't put your age in chat, don't allude to your age, don't say the year that you're born. We do have like a no ages rule. Even as a joke, because yeah, it just causes problems in a Twitch chat, especially for 18 plus stuff. But I'm in my 30s. There you go. My sister's kid is non-binary, so it's nice that there's foundations like this that include non-binary too. Yeah, because again, not everyone will want to medically transition. Both trans and non-binary people, not everyone will. But there aren't trans and non-binary people who do want to medically transition, and that's it's important for them. And yeah, non-binary people, like a lot of the stuff that I've done, you could do exactly the same thing as a non-binary person. I've wondered if you read it already, but you're doing the second queen bee the same as the first. I am doing the same as the first. It's going to be a twin. They're going to be twins. Or maybe not twins, maybe siblings, cousins. But yeah, I should be doing them in about the same way. Oh dear. Yes. Oh. Yeah, it means extra payments that I wasn't necessarily expecting. And it's just fine. Again, luckily, we were in a position where I can afford those, which, again, only because of this community and I'm incredibly grateful for. But you can very easily see how someone is like, I finally fundraised enough for top surgery after years of, you know, fundraising. And then you're also hit with like, and 500 quid or $500 for an ultrasound. And it's like, what? And then also every time you need a blood test, that's another 100. Okay. And then, you need an extra day of anesthesiologist. That's an extra $1,000. It adds up so quickly. Oh dear, cousins not twins. Like eyebrows, exactly, like eyebrows. Cousins not twins, exactly. So what time is it? Okay, we've been going for 4 hours. I probably need to have some lunch at some point. Yes. Oh dear. Fellow non-binary, I do plan to have top surgery and at least get a reduction if I do decide. I do lean mask and I also want to be light as a feather. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not to mention stuff for aftercare. Yeah. Luckily, well, maybe luckily is not the right word. One of my family members last year, or was it 2 years ago? In recent years, had to have surgery. Not top surgery, a completely separate surgery. However, they had to lie a certain way in beds, so they got all of these pillows to basically prop themselves up in bed, which happened to be very similar to what you need post-top surgery because you can't sleep on your side. And so I visited them at the weekend, and they're downstairs now. Because they don't use them, they've had the surgery, they've recovered, they don't need them anymore. Now I've got those pillows. Oh dear. So that I can use them in November, which has like helped a little bit. There's still one pillow that I want to grab, but like other than that one, the rest of them I've got now, which is really, really good. Saved a little bit of money on that. Oh dear. But yeah, we're staying, because I'm getting my surgery abroad, we are also staying there for 2 weeks. So we've paid for 2 weeks stay, as well as like the travel, and stuff like that. So yeah, all that kind of stuff. That was a lot. My hysterectomy had a lot of hidden costs with aftercare. Yeah, I imagine. What's for lunch? It's soup. I prepped soup ahead of time so I could have soup for lunch while I was fundraising. I got soup prep. Yeah, because it's nice to fundraise for you. Yeah, again, it's not something that I could have physically got without the support, so I'm incredibly grateful. It's just, it sucks that it's something that trans people often have to do, but I am incredibly grateful that it is something that I've been able to do. Because at this stage, I have hotels, I have travel booked, I have the surgery itself booked, as well as the appointments before it. You know, all of that is booked, which is wild, because I didn't expect it to happen this year. But I'm, yeah, very, 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 very grateful. Definitely want to get top surgery in the future, but I might try and do that like after my time at university because of the recovery period. I need full range arm music for Design University. Yeah, and it's like 6 weeks for full everything. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I'm doing it in November. Technically, I could have gone it sooner than November, but I wanted to get through Breast Cancer Awareness Month because obviously we do so much for breast cancer awareness every year. I didn't want to leave the team hanging and not help. So we're doing all the breast cancer awareness stuff for Boobtober in October, and then I'm literally leaving on the 1st of November. Yeah. Not sure if you have to sleep upright at an angle, but if you do, recommend getting a yes. So you don't have to sleep upright. You need to sleep, but not on your side. And one of the things people often recommend, Floof, is like one of those to help with remaining in that position. So upright is not important, but on your back is very important. Yeah. And that kind of also helps with that. Yeah, I get that. Apple bottom bee boots with the fur. Really? How have you done this? A gender non-conforming apple bottom bee boots with the fur. The fur. The whole stream is looking at them. Oh, sorry. No, it was nice to see you, Blades. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hell yeah. That's great. That's great. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Y'all so creative. It's so creative. Everyone's so creative. But honestly, genuinely, I love it. I love apple bottom bee, the apple blossom bee boots with the fur. I would like 1 million shirts, please, and thank you. 1 million apple blossom bee shirts, and we will bring our own boots with the fur. Good thing I'm currently practicing sleeping on my back then. Yeah. Also recommend sleeping a few times, but yeah, we are going to set up the bed before surgery just to like practice doing it, because I am a side sleeper, so like it's not going to feel good for me. I have had to do similar before. This isn't my first surgery. This is my first, I guess, well, it's first trans surgery, but it's not my first surgery in general. I have had other surgeries before, which is in some ways nice because I know how I react on anesthetic and stuff like that, which is good, as well as painkillers. I know how I react on those. But yeah, I will be practicing ahead of time for sure, just to get back into the groove of it. I can do it if I have to. I do find the painkillers normally make me very sleepy anyway, which definitely helps, but it's good to practice ahead. Everyone's making all of these little rainbow puddles of pride. My near finish is great. Oh, listen. That's fine. You can bring whatever colours you want to our colourful party. Oh dear. I'm a side sleeper too. Gonna need to get a seatbelt to stay in place. That is another one, is a seatbelt, because yeah, we will be driving to the place where I'm getting the surgery, and so you need to get a special seatbelt in the car so it doesn't push against your chest after your surgery, because we'll be traveling 2 weeks after the surgery to get back home again. Yeah. So we have to get the car cushion on the seatbelt, yeah, so it doesn't push against my chest in an incident. Seatbelt pillow, yep. That one my family didn't have, so there was still a pillow that I needed to get. That's the pillow. The rest of them they had, thankfully. But the seatbelt one I need to get. Oh dear. Oof, yeah. Thankfully the seatbelt one is not very expensive. It's like the cheapest of all of the pillows because it's relatively small. Yeah. And we'll take breaks. I'll stretch. All that good stuff. I'm also, again, I'm traveling 2 weeks after the surgery, so my stitches should be out by that point and such. It'll still be tender, of course, because it's only 2 weeks after the surgery, but it's not like I'm traveling the day after or something like that. Like, I won't have drains, I won't have stitches. I will just be, yeah, healing at that point. Hopefully it won't be too bad. There we go. And last row of orange. Oh, I was talking about that I should go make some lunch. And then I just kept crocheting. Also happy, I know! 1K! And also, we've also pushed, really cool, over 6K for the team. So the team is now at 6,000, and they've only done 1 raid train. They've got 3 raid trains left to fundraise, because a lot of people are not fundraising during the week. They're just fundraising during the weekends. But we're obviously doing our week as well. So yeah. They've only done 1 raid train. They've got 3 more left. Oh dear. I'm practicing back sleeping specifically because I want to get rid of my bed. Oh, it's Japanese futon instead. But because I already have back problems. I've noticed my mattress is too soft for you. That's fair. Like, you can totally sleep on your side on a futon, but back sleeping is, of course, better for the spine. Yeah. Very fair. Very fair. I'll be honest, I do also like a stiff mattress. I'm not so keen on a soft mattress. Like, mattresses where you fall into them, I'm a bit like, I like a nice stiff mattress. I probably would enjoy a futon as well for that reason, to be honest. There we go. All right, we'll get round with the orange, and then we'll go on a quick, like, 5-minute break. I'll grab some words on stream. I'm going to heat up my soup. I just sleep with so many plushies. I only get so much bed space. Hell yeah. I mean, that's goals, really, Slarrel. That's goals. There we go. Let's get this here. Where are we going towards? There. All right, about halfway around. Nice. And then, yeah, we can grab some words on stream, have a little bit of a vibe, eat some lunch, and then keep going with this in the afternoon. Yeah, we've made 2 small Bs, and we're like over halfway through our big B. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear. I've also heard that floor sleepers usually have a better time getting out of bed since not as much soft-ass mattress is too comfy to leave. You know what it is for me, though? I will say, I don't think it's the mattress for me that keeps me in bed. It's the warmth. So, like, in the summer, I'm straight out of bed in the mornings. I'm like, I wake up and, like, within 10 minutes, I'm like, I'm kind of good to go. Like, I'm good to get out of bed. It's warm in here. I'm too warm. I'm going to get out. But in the winter, when it's cold and the bed is nice and warm, like, the bed could be the hardest thing in the world, but if it's warm, I'm like, I want to stay in there. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it's the duvet that gets me. The mattress is like probably part of it, but the duvet, having like a really warm duvet, that gets me. That gets me. Oh dear. A warmth limpet. Yeah. That is very true. If I remember right, I have 15 plushies in your bed. Hell yeah. Once again, goals. Very cool. Lots of happy faces around you when you wake up. It's pretty nice. There we go. All right. Oh, that was my stomach. My stomach just made a noise. It was like, it's time. Soup. You're so right, stomach. It is soup time. All right, let me put this yarn away because we don't need this one right now. We're getting there. Wow. Put that in here. Nice. All right. We'll put that to one side, and then let me grab some words on stream for you. And we'll do a little bit of words on stream. Bop, bop. Go words on stream. And bring it out here. Do this one. And then go to here. There you go. There we go. Hey, yo, Raz, how you doing? Hello. We're just about to take a very brief lunch break because we've been going for about 4 hours. And I'm going to grab some soup, heat it up, and then we're going to keep going with our crochet in the afternoon. Tried by Joys. Yeah, most of my plushies faces. I have 2 shelving units with plushies, technically 3, and a tiny dresser. I crocheted a wonderful warm wool blanket last winter. It was very nice and warm. I sandwiched it between 2 thin cotton blankets, which are summer blankets, so I don't have to wash it as frequently. That's fair, and also don't have the wool directly on skin. Understandable. Understandable. Alright, for anyone who's new, hasn't seen words before, it's very simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the wool. I was going to say another big B, and then I realized the don't. I know! Everyone's been really, really kind. We've fundraised over $1,000 now. Yeah, very, very exciting. But yeah, if you see a word, type it in. First person type it in gets the word. Once you get a word, you are locked for a little bit until you can get another word. So if you get a word, you have to wait. It does get harder with time because there are fake letters and hidden letters. However, everyone helps each other out. We all get wool. Yeah, first person gets wool. Let's see. Oh. I see mercy. Good luck, everyone. You're already at level 16? What happened? How the hell did you get so far? I mean, GG's. To be clear, well done. Impressive. That was so quick. What the... What? Ooh. Edict. Nice. What? Huh. You had like 2 full boards. Wow. Very impressed. This is hard. This is hard, though. Yeah, I've come back to this and I'm like, I have no idea. What's the hidden? That might help. That might help. Whatever the hidden. N? Okay, like sign? No. Indent. Is it indecent? Oh no, it's incident. Incident. Not indecent. Oh dear. Well done. I mean, well done on getting those. I will do a second round of words because I've literally got to eat this soup. I've just returned with soup. But well done. Well done. Yeah, you got there so quickly. Well done, Glittering, for leading that round. Pingu is in the lead. Oh, no, Pingu and Glittering. First place, both of you. Also, good morning, Pingu. Both of you first place. And then we've got Kura in second and Flumped in third. Well done, you 4. Then we have Ali K, Sleril, Sen, Gaz. Good morning. How you doing as well? Casamuse and myself. And Cassie, good morning. Yeah. All right, we're going to restart because that was really speedy. You get a second round today. I'll mute while I'm eating the soup so you don't hear me slurping, though. Hey, nice. Good first round. I feel like I wasn't at all helpful in that first round, so I'm glad I can help a little bit this time. Currently, I am in the lead, followed by Pingu and then Glittering. Then we have Sleril and Nervous. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. We're getting through. We'll get through. Oh, dear. Get through some of these earlier levels. Maybe not with jumps of 5, though. It's neep. What is a neep? Hell yeah, though. Good final word. Neep. Well done, Glittering, for leading that round. That means Pingu's now in the lead, followed by myself and then Glittering. Then we've got Slerrel, Ali K, Kuro, Nervous, and Blapple. Neep. I'm so guessing random stuff every time. I love Neep. Neep's Carl is still one of my favorites, so whenever we get the opportunity to do Carl, very funny. Good luck again. Good luck again. I felt like that round was quite difficult, actually. I mean, well done, everyone. We got through relatively easily, but I thought that was... Yeah, half of these are just jumbled letters high knot. I thought that was quite a difficult round. Well done, Glittering, for leading that round. We now have Glittering in the lead, followed by Pingu and then myself. Then we have Slerrel, Ali K, Nervous, Kuro, Casamuse, and Blapple. GG's. Yeah, that was a weird one. All of my brain is vowels. Also, Neep is... Yeah, I love Neep. Neep is kind of... wave. Neep is a kind of wave. Yeah, tidal. Tidal people were saying. It's very cool. I like Neep. All right. Oh. Oh. Good luck. That's another one I thought was quite difficult, but well done, everyone. Well done. You all marched through, so GG's. GG's. Well done, Pingu, for leading that round. We have Pingu in the lead now, followed by Glittering and then myself. Then we've got Sleril, Ali K, Nervous, Blapple, Kuro, and Casamuse. Well done, everyone. Even I know a word is fake brain uses it. Oh dear. I feel like, yeah, maybe it's the vowels we're getting. I'm finding them quite difficult. But, I mean, obviously everyone else here is getting it, so I guess it's like, yeah, hell yeah. I finished my soup, I don't need to mute anymore. Wait a minute. Nice anal. I win! You do win! Excellent vanilla as well. Oh my god. Nice anvil, nice vein. A nice vial. Nice avian. Nice avian. And navel. GG's. GG's. Oh my god. You have apple? No. Ugh. Lane. Liana? And lava. Nice lava. Oh my god. Anal immediately. Very funny. My life is complete. Nice anal. Nice anal. Let's see. You have like, oh, a veil. Nice, a veil. Nail. Oh, there's one left. Huh. Lanil. Oh! Lanai! Nice! Nice! Oh dear, you got it. That's a hunt. Whoa. It does mean it's going to get really difficult next round, but GG's everyone. Nice. Well done, Glittering, for leading that round. That means Glittering is still in the lead, followed by Pingu and then myself. Then we have Sleril, Ali K, Blapple, Nervous, Kuro, Casamuse, and Not. I think it's 5-letter words only now. And then also, I don't think you get to see the answers. Yeah, 5 letters only. Oh, God. Okay. I got store. Oh, no, you can see the answers. You can see the answers. Okay. Nice story. I also thought Rosie. I guess that's not how you spell it. Roast. Nope. Oh, oh, it's D! Destroy! Oh, okay. Oh, so you could have like, or everything ED. I see. I see. Nice destroy. Okay. Sorted. Nice sorted. Ooh. Oyster. That I couldn't think of that. Nice oyster. Story like that. Nice spelling. Troyes. Nice Troyes. Tors. Tord. Rosed? No. Roted? Well, well, it does get hard real quick. Oh, nice dies at the end. Nice, nice. We gave it our best shot. We gave it our best shot. GG's, everyone. GG's. It gets hard really quickly. Welp. Then let's have a look though at the final scores on the doors for round 2. Well done, Pingu, for leading that round. It was so close between you and Glittering. That being said, final scores on the doors for round 2. Pingu in first place, Glittering in second, myself in third. Well done to us 3. Then we had Sleril, Ali K, Blapple, Nervous, Kuro, Casamuse, Spiced Fox, and Not. Well done, everyone. Mo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just had a bit of a lunch break. Actually, just make me sure that... Yeah, I was like... So I haven't got any of this in my teeth. I only had a little bit in my teeth. That's alright, that's alright. A manageable amount of tooth soup. Soup. You guys, it's such good timing. I'm glad you liked it. I was like, I don't know where I would put this, so I'm just gonna put it in your DMs. Here you go. The bees. Back to the shadows. No, go lurk. Anyone who needs to go lurk who hasn't been able to take a lunch break at this point, go get a lunch break, go eat, go sleep. Do whatever you need to do. Have a lovely lurk. My mum threw me off my group by coming in here and asked, oh, to be fair, I think my parents would also really like words as well. Gotten 69 in anal. Yeah, you're winning. You're winning, Sleril. We also hit our fundraising goal, so I need to do some stretch goals because I've still got 2 more streams to do. But yeah, and we're doing our second queen bee. So we have our first queen bee here, who's a little bit fluffy, but that's okay. What is that fluff, actually? I'm gonna push that back in there. What is this fluff? Wait a minute. I have a tool, but I don't know where it is, so I'm going to use the back of a paintbrush. Get in there. Get in there. There you go. I don't know what that was. Anyway, we have our finished queen bee, but I'm making a second one, where we are at the orange. An orange. Hell yeah. We're getting there. Speaking of stretches of the cheese rolling, mostly. My shoulder still hurts. I'm back to exercising again, so it is getting better, but like... okay. It's my fault. It is my fault because I shouldn't have been binding during the cheese rolling. I just didn't twig that cheese rolling was exercise because you just don't think about it. You just don't think of cheese rolling as exercise. But cheese rolling is exercise and I shouldn't have been binding, and I think that's mostly why I'm still injured, is a mixture of somebody fell on my shoulder and I was also binding. So, yeah, which is my own fault. I just didn't think of it. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, whoopsie. But the only person I can blame is me, so that's fine. It's my fault. I am the problem, and that's okay. Congrats on hitting. You're going, yeah! Also, I know! We got just over 6k. I said, I was like, if anyone can donate $25, it hit 6k for the team. Also, Tooligans! Good morning. Welcome on in. A Starry Void. How you doing? Good morning, Sen. Good morning, and Tooligans. Let me get you the shout-outs and such. And Rozzies. How you all doing? Good beans. All the good beans coming in one go. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. For anyone new here. Oh, thanks, Blaps. I appreciate you. Voila. That's my keyboard. Don't do that. Dear. We are fundraising for Point of Pride. Point of Pride is a charity that financially supports trans and non-binary people. That could be by sending them binders. It could be helping pay for electrolysis, for hair removal. It could be helping pay with surgeries and HRT. Regardless, POP helps fundraise and financially support trans and non-binary people. And we are making bees. Lots of bees. Everything is bee themed. Today we've made little asexual and aromantic bees. But we've got loads of other bees behind us as well. And Nicolas Cage. And we're making big queen bees out of the Progress Pride flag. For anyone new, hello, hi, my name is Jenny, my pronouns are he, him. This is an 18 plus space, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you to leave. Otherwise, do you have art tax? Otherwise, do you have art tax? Do you have art that you want to share by any chance? If you don't worry about it. Only if you want to share. Only if you want to share. Oh dear. If you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, any of that post-stream, you do this stuff. But if you have art tax, I can also copy and paste that. I know it's only 60 seconds. I can copy and paste that again and again and again and again, if you would like to share anything. But if you also need to run, completely understand. Cheese rolling. Yeah, I got a cheese rolling injury. I went cheese rolling a couple of weeks ago at Gloucester, Cooper's Hill, and yeah, someone landed on my shoulder. But it's all right. It happens. It's kind of what you expect from cheese rolling, to be honest. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Soph was working on a comm. Em was drawing a dragon guy. Oh my god. Wait, so you had 2 things go? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, Canis, thank you for the hydrate. It's a very hot cup of chai, actually. But yeah. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. And Nicolas Cage. And Nicolas Cage. Very importantly, Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you so much for raiding when we're fundraising as well. I really appreciate it. Literally every viewer counts when we're fundraising. I appreciate you. Thank you. Helps boost us in the algorithm so we can share it with more people. Good time of day all. My sister Soph and I are working on projects tonight. Soph was with Art Sen's come by as your like what do you call it? Like you have like your personal assistant come and introduce you for you. Senna's come in as your personal assistant to be like, you are doing this? Art tax? Yeah, if either you or Soph want to share anything, I've got it copied and pasted, so I can copy and paste this however many times you want, but I'd love to see it. That being said, if you'd rather not, no pressure to. No pressure to. We have it there if people want to share art, but if you would rather lurk into the shadows, you're all good. You're all good. Oh dear. You do whatever you like. We are just getting back now after a lunch break to our queen bee. Our queen pride bee. There we are. Who might have a job, but we'll see if this has a job. Ah. Perfect. Okay, good timing. Excellent timing. So, would you like to win one of the pride bees, the big ones, the big progress pride bees? Because I'm giving this to Ophi, actually, who is doing a fundraiser for Mermaids, which is a UK-based charity that supports trans youth. They are fundraising for Mermaids next week, and one of the milestone goals is going to be this bee. Oh dear. Let me do the Ophi shout-outs. There you go. So if you would like to win one of the bees we're making, you can do so over with Ophi, actually. There's a lot of very cool people fundraising for various pride and trans and non-binary charities at the moment, Ophi being one of them. Ophi is actually our local top surgery wizard, because they've helped 4 people get top surgery now. 4 people on Twitch get top surgery. I believe, if memory serves, they're looking for more trans femme people to help with their gender affirming surgeries because they've helped so many trans masked people. They're bored of us trans masked people now. They want trans femme people. Yeah, they're fundraising for Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity that I actually fundraised for a few years ago. Flash, what are you doing? Oh, thank you so much for the gifted subs to Dale and Conchin and Rhino and Ruin Zelda. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ee. Ooh, ee. Wait, did you do that on your own? Impressive. Oh, dear. Thank you. Good things about Mermaids. Mermaids I've fundraised for before. So Mermaids, again, UK-based charity that supports trans and non-binary youth. Mermaids is also the trans charity that has been standing up against hate groups being registered as charities in the UK. We're in a very unfortunate position here where there are several hate groups. The LGB Alliance is a really good example of them. They're anti-trans hate groups, and they've been registered as charities in the UK, which means people can fundraise and donate for them and taxes and all that kind of stuff. So Mermaids has actively been fighting them in court. They started it years ago to try and have those charities removed as charities because they are hate groups targeting trans and non-binary youth. Yeah. Mermaids is very, very cool. So not only do they do a lot as support groups for young trans and non-binary people, they also actively try and make sure there are less groups in the UK, which unfortunately is a very transphobic country at the moment, that can target trans and non-binary youth. They're very cool. Yeah, we did a fundraiser for Mermaids 3 years ago, I think. Yeah, because that was around the time where they were in the court case, and we were like, if you want to go support a cool charity, this one's doing some cool stuff. You got the art tax, I've got you. I'd love to see. You get a top surgery. You get a top surgery. They are standing on business. They're like, yep. They're very much like they do both of those two things. they stand up against hate groups in the UK because we have nearly 50 registered trans hate groups in the UK right now, and only like a few charities. So Mermaids has been looking to make it a better place. Or so. I can't. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yes. Let me see. Oh, that is gorgeous. Wait a minute. Let me bring this up so you can also see this. Look at this dragon. Oh my gosh, wait, let me scroll. Wow. That has so much good movement in it. There is so much good movement in this dragon. Oh my gosh. 2 seconds again. Let me just make sure we shout out Tooligans. If you like the art, that's where you want to be going. That has so much good movement in it. Like, the dragon themselves, but also the hair and it, oh. Feels very flowy and like caught in the middle of like actively moving. I love that. The colors are also gorgeous. The star's lovely and glowy. But I love the way you've done like the pose and the hair. It looks like you've literally just caught them as they're turning. I love that. That's so good. Oh my gosh. So pretty and glowy. Shout out to Mermaids for Real. Yeah, Unreal actually. This is Luca, my space dragon boy. Hell yeah. If you like Luca, MSP is a dragon wizard. Oh my god, all the good dragon stuff happening over there. Like, you could just be like, if you like dragons, there would be dragons over there. I feel like there's a fair few Welsh people in this community though, because dragons, off we go. That is amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. I love. I wish it would stop. There you go. Sorry, there. This is my computer doing this. The flow of the hair. It literally looks like they've just turned around. They're so cool. That's me. That's you. Tip hats. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And it's very good at Dragons in Space. It really good. Really good. It is so impressive. Thank you so much. Again, if anyone has not gone and checked out Tooligans, if you like the art, please go send love. Again, Tooligans, if at any point you do need to dip, if you need to go look after yourself after your stream, you know the drill. Go do whatever you need to do. You're welcome to stay around for the whole stream, of course, if you like. But if you do need to dip, we'd completely understand. So there's a Void Devil. There's spooky arts. I love a bit of spooky arts. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I feel very dismissed. So many talented people. How lucky we are. Jeez. I'm so glad. And thank you again so much for choosing us to raid. Yeah, really appreciate it. Whenever, I mean, this goes for any fundraiser, but whenever someone's doing a fundraiser, raids always go a really long way. Because it just boosts you in the algorithms, which means you're more likely to meet more people, which means you're more likely to get more donations for charity. And yeah, that's all good. All good stuff. And yeah, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you for the hype train. It is about to go, but I appreciate you, Flash. Thank you so much for the gifted subs as well. And I hope everyone who got a gifted sub enjoys their emotes. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the emotes for the month and no ad. Also, for anyone who is lurking around, just as a heads up, if you lurk this stream for 1 hour, you get a rainbow bee emote or rainbow bee badge next to your name. It looks like this. So if you lurk for 1 hour, it'll only appear in my stream. But whenever you come into my stream, you can have a rainbow bee badge. And you get that just for lurking. So if anyone can leave a lurk, you'll also get a little rainbow bee badge. Oh dear, Sen makes what? Thank you, Sen. I appreciate you. It's incredibly kind of you. Incredibly kind. Thank you so much. And now I can say that we are making this for a giveaway for somebody else's. I've basically... Ophi was one of the people that helped me fundraise enough for my top surgery, so when I heard that Ophi was doing a fundraiser next week for mermaids, I wanted to offer an item for giveaway, and since we're making these on stream all week, I figured these were an excellent, like, if you want to win one of these bees, I'm going to give them eyeballs, they're going to have eyeballs, but if you want to win one of these Progress Pride bees, you can do so on Ophi's channel next week, when Ophi is fundraising. Yeah. Got to support people who are also fundraising for good things. Yeah. And also, again, I owe Ophi a lot. I owe a lot of people a lot for the support they've given me over the last couple of years, so if I can pay it back at all, I want to try. Oh dear. How goes the day? Octopus, we hit our fundraising goal. We've still got 2 streams to do, so I'm going to try and get some stretch goals ready after stream today. But yeah, we hit our fundraising goal. We raised over £1,000 now, or over $1,000 even, for Point of Pride, and it's been going really, really well. We haven't even done our raid train slot yet. Our raid train slot is on Saturday. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hi Werewolf, good morning, welcome on in. There's a bee. Sen's got a bee. Werewolf's got a bee. Mo's got a bee. More bees. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, because we hit 1,000. We get to have a community vote for 5 more bees. So we've been making like a lot of small flag bees. I might put in the Discord after stream today a list of a lot of the pride flags we haven't done as bees yet, and then you can do a little vote for them if you like. If you need a link to the Discord, I'll pop it in like the general chat or something after stream, or maybe I'll put it in announcements so it doesn't get lost. Yeah, if you need a link to the Discord, that's Discord. There we go. Oh dear, 5 more bees! 5 more bees! We'll be doing 5 more bees. Maybe I'll do them slightly larger bees, these ones. They could be like a medium-sized bee. These can be like the baby bees. We can have a medium-sized bee. And yeah, but I'll pop a load of the flags that we haven't actually done yet, so that if any, you can vote between the flags that we don't currently have. Just because otherwise we might end up with a lot of repeats. Which we can do, but, you know, it might be nice to have some new ones. Oh dear. Temp, you want to do a stretch? Let me get to the end of this circle, and I will in fact do a stretch. Yeah, I need to keep stretching my shoulder out while it's healing. It is doing a lot better than it was last week, I will say. And again, if you know anything about cheese rolling, wandering away with just a shoulder injury it's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's kind of the best case scenario, because it has a 66% injury rate, and a lot of the injuries are generally dislocated and broken bones. So going away with like a sprain, that's pretty best case scenario. I will need to disappear. Yes, no, you're fine. Go decompress. Thank you for the luck, and thank you so much for the raid and sharing your art. It's always lovely to see what other people have been working on. Yeah, thank you. Medium bees, a beadium. Yeah, a beadium, if you will. Oh dear, right you are. Because I think, let me have a little look. What we've done versus what we've not done. We've not done the gay men flag. We've not had that. Gender flux we've not had. Gender fluid we've not had. We've not had demi-gender and demi-girl. We have had demi-boy. We've had polyamory. I'll make a list. I'll make a list. Oh, we've not done aero ace. We've done asexual and aromantic, but we haven't done aero ace. Oh wait, I was going to do a stretch, wasn't I? Oh, can you hear it going? This isn't even my injured shoulder. This one's fine. So you can see it's wild, but it is rolling down here. It's steep as well. 45-degree angle, but there's a lot of like jumps, if that makes sense. So it's like, yeah, it's steep. It's very steep. I did the uphill climb and then I rolled down afterwards, so I got to have the full experience. It was great. Oh wait, what is this? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, yes. Yes. So that's in there. Hell yeah. Okay. The reconforming or unlabeled, perhaps? Yeah, non-conforming. What if you have any flag suggestions? Would you mind whacking them in the Discord just to make sure that I get the right one? There's a lot of flags I do know by heart, but of course there's a lot of flags I don't know by heart. If you have any flag suggestions, whack them in the Discord and live stream chat, and I'll make a big poll with all of them, and then people can vote for their favorites. Favorites? The ones they want to see made into bees. Doesn't mean we won't make other ones into bees as well. We'll just make them into slightly larger bees. Oh, then thank you for the stretch. I'm also actually going to have a little sip, because my chai is probably at a temperature now where it's quite nice. I think, yeah, I went away. I had a lot of scratches after the cheese rolling, like very small, but I could have just got in a scrap with cat. Like there's a lot of very small scratches. I did, I think, touch nettles quite a bit, and I also had a lot of bug bites, but it was difficult to tell the difference between the nettles and the bug bites. I did have a bit of allergic reaction to the grass, but I was on that pretty quickly. I brought stuff with me. I was pretty okay on that. Oh, bless you, Em and Soph. Oh, thank you. And may your whole thank you. It'll be fine. It's my own fault. I threw myself down a hill, like, on purpose. Like, I don't feel like I deserve any sympathy. If you throw yourself down a hill on purpose and you get injured, it's like, water is wet. But thank you. And thank you so much again for popping by. Thank you for bringing all the good vibes and all your people and stuff. I appreciate you. Yeah, I had that. The shoulder injury. I will say, this finger swelled up really bad afterwards. When we were walking down the hill, I was like, what the hell have I done to my finger? Because, like, it was so swollen and red. But I put it on ice the whole way home because we brought ice packs with us in the car. I put it on ice the whole way, and by the time I got home, it was fine. And I haven't noticed any issues with it yet. So I think it's fine, but my index finger swelled up so bad. And then my ankle on my left side as well did hurt walking down the hill. But I think I maybe just overextended it a little bit. So it wasn't like a proper sprain. This is all your fault. I've been making so many bees. I've got 4 more on my desk and 2 big ones. For those who aren't aware, the reason we're doing bees in the first place is because of Coblet being like, there's not enough bees in this stream, Jelly. So here we are making bees. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Water's not wet. Human don't have the ability to... Oh, it's weird. Huh. Good beans. Fork found in kitchen energy. Yeah, you know, if you throw yourself down a hill, you can probably expect to get injured. Water isn't wet, it makes this wet. Fire isn't burnt, same deal. I will die on this hill. And I will die on Cooper's hill. Following after cheese. No, you're right. Sorry. Water is not wet. Water makes things wet. You're right. Oh, dear. But fork found in kitchen. It would work. I can use that one. Hi, Cobbler. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're making a couple of really big Progress Pride bees. One of them is for me, and one of them is going to be given away on Ophi's stream next week, as long as they hit the milestone, because Ophi is also fundraising for a trans charity, but specifically mermaids. I had the same reaction when I heard about Everest not being the biggest. Your crash out in the Discord. Understandable, but very funny. This might be a silly question, but what do you do with the bees that don't go? So I'm going to make a bee bunting that is just going to be behind my stream permanently. I just want to have more LGBT stuff on stream and be a little bit more visibly queer in general outside of charity events, because, yeah, it's been one of those things of, like, I was being very, very secretive for a fair few years because I wasn't really happy with talking about it on stream. I didn't really want any questions, and so we're trying to be a little bit more visible. Yeah, a little bit more visible. So all the small bees are going to be hanging behind as like a permanent bunting, and Nicolas Cage. That's a personal preference thing, though. That's nothing to do with gender or sexuality. That's my preference in men. Oh dear. So many errors. Like, no, I got what you meant. Don't worry. I was in Florida for oh my god, how warm was that? Jeez, I hope you had a lovely time though, Cobbler. LGBT. Oh, LGTB. Fun, yeah. Get a bit more visible pride stuff. This one's for pets. This one's my one for pets. Although I might make more, because I think there's a few other people I know that are doing giveaways. I might potentially offer them to their giveaways. I have to be a little careful though, because unfortunately it's been very difficult to ship stuff from the UK recently, which is why otherwise, once upon a time, I would have given away all the bees. But these days, I have to be quite careful because UK shipping at the moment requires you to put a lot of personal information on there, which is very doxing, unfortunately, which is why we've done a lot more digital giveaways recently. So unless someone can act as a middleman, I can't really do physical giveaways until the postage stuff changes. Yeah, basically, the Royal Mail Service got hacked a couple years ago, and they've put in a lot of safety precautions to make sure it doesn't happen again. Amazing. But it also involves a lot of personal information on every single parcel, which as a streamer is a bit like, not necessarily stuff I want people to know. Oh dear. There we go. It reminds me I have to make a bunch of pride... Oh, bead keychains. I don't know what to do with, so I'll probably try and drop in the local free... Hell yeah! You'll make someone's day. Very, very cool. Oh dear. So darn hot. The sweat was unreal. We're at Disney and Universal, so it was super fun, but the hell with crowds and heat, and lots of Disney pride pins too, which was super cute. Yippee! Although I stand by... I have not forgiven Mickey Mouse yet for cancelling the Owl House for being too gay, and I'm standing on this hill. The Owl House is one of the only TV shows I've liked as an adult, and they cancelled it for being too gay because two girls held hands, and I'm... Give me back the Owl House! Although Dana Terrace, who made the Owl House, is doing other things and is doing great, and so it's fine. But like... I've still got like a spike up my ass for that one. I'm mad about it. But hell yeah, I'm glad they have nice pins. I'm glad they got some good pride pins. I'm glad they're showing pride somewhere. You've never seen it? Oh, it's really good, Cobblet. Cobblet, you'd really like it. The Owl House, there's 2 main seasons and then like a finale season, which is 3 episodes, because Disney cancelled it midway through the 2nd season, so it didn't get a 3rd season. But it's really, really good. It's like a little scary, a little horror, but like very, very cool. Very, very cool. It's a really, really good one. What's it about without spoiling it? It's about a person who goes to another, like, dimension, world, and in that world, everyone is witches. Everyone's a witch in this world, and they're a human, and so it's about them becoming a witch as a human in a world full of witches, but it's very fantasy. Like, there are, like, everyone's witches, but, like, only, like, a percentage of them look human. A lot of them look very, like, monster design more and stuff like that. And the world is literally out to kill you over there. It's, like, a dangerous world to live in, so, like, everyone has to get really hardy. And witches are just a part of, like, that ecosystem. They're all living on a skeleton of, like, a dead being. Yeah, so it's, like, kind of hardcore for, like, a Disney show. And two girls held hands and they cancelled the show because it didn't fall within their guidelines. Basically, without spoiling too much, because there was a visible, again, LGBT pairing that they couldn't edit out because it was, like, too much in the episode. They held hands and such. It fell without their guidelines, and then Disney cancelled the show for two girls holding hands. This only happened a couple years ago. I'm still salty about it. Oh dear. I think the first episode of The Owl House might actually be on YouTube as well, so I don't think you even need to get Disney. You're on my list, Mickey Mouse. Also, hi Astrid, yeah, we got 1,000. Hell yeah. Oh dear, it's a big spike, massive spike up my ass about it. I've also said to a lot of people, because you know how, I mean, we all know, J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter, bad, trans people, for trans people, generally bad vibes. If you've been missing something Harry Potter-esque in your life, The Owl House is that. It is Harry Potter with good representation. And without sending money to someone who takes away my rights. Yeah, so if you're like, I'm sad because I grew up with Harry Potter and I can't enjoy it anymore because of the things that the author is doing with the money that she makes off the franchise, I'm missing this. The Owl House is a really good band-aid because in the same way there's a lot of things that are kind of horrifying in the Harry Potter universe, a lot of things that are kind of horrifying in the Owl House, but you are following someone growing and entering that world for the first time. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear, I like it. I like it a lot. The Owl House. It's a yar a lot. Another such salty euphemisms. Every time they cancel a show, the fandom works harder. The person who wrote The Owl House, Dana Terrace, is now actually working with Glitch, who do shows like The Amazing Digital Circus and stuff like that, for Knights of Guinevere, which is... Listen... The pilot episode of Knights of Guinevere is really good. It's on YouTube. You can watch it for free right now. The pot shots that she takes at Disney throughout, very funny. Very funny. How dare they show two people saying, I'm here for you in any way that you need. Yeah, it was literally, at the time the show got cancelled, I think they had literally held hands. So it was like... Yeah. Oh dear. Hi Diddy as well. How you doing? Good morning. Oh dear. I grew up thinking it was shit. I loved Harry Potter growing up. I entered Blue Peter competitions, drawing myself as a wizard. I asked for every one of the books for my birthday growing up. It was my favorite series growing up. I cried when I had to share my books with my younger siblings because I was like, those are my birthday books and they mean a lot to me and I don't want to share them with my youngest siblings with their sticky fingers. I loved it so much. I was a mega fan. And then about, 5-6 years ago, it was like, well, guess I have to abandon this franchise. Cool. And then it's gotten worse and worse over the last few years. Last year in particular, yeah. I can't wait to not be able to access public spaces in a few weeks. Thanks for that, J.K. Rowling. Very cool. Oh dear. Handholding is scary. It is. Very scary. Who does it? Hi, JH as well. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Never a fan of HB. It's on the same level as Twilight. See, I want to rewatch Twilight. I propose, Cobbler, we rewatch the entirety of Twilight, please. I propose... get together. I want to rewatch all of Twilight, please, with snacks and drinks, because I watched Twilight because my sister likes Twilight, and so I actually went to the cinema for the first 3 Twilight films, right? Because my sister was really into it, but I was never into romances anyway, and I wasn't also into that either. So I kind of just zoned out for most of it. But I've seen so many clips from Twilight as an adult where I'm like, this looks hilarious. This looks actually so funny. I want to watch this as an adult, like with a new perspective. Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch all of them. Hands are the danger, that is what I learned from. Beware of the hands, yeah, beware. They can do so many things. Hello, Zor, regardless if you hold hands with anyone. How you doing, JH? I hope you're doing good. We hit our fundraising goal. I need to make some stretcher goals. Stretch mouth. Like you hate me. Oh my god. Hold on tight, Spider Monkey. The skin of a killer, Bella. Vampire Diaries similar to Twilight. I don't know because I've not seen Vampire Diaries. But it did come out about the same time, right? I could do some kind of stretch milestone. Knights of Guinevere is very cool. I don't think I've got fully immersed into the story, but I think that's just, it's not my usual genre, which is fair, I desire to watch Twilight. Watch video essays on it. It gets hilarious. I want to watch it. I want to watch the whole thing. Maybe not in one go, but like, you know, watch, like, for, like, because there's 5 movies, right? Because I think they split the 4th book into 2 movies. So I think there's 5 movies. Over like 5 weeks, just once a week, get together, watch Twilight. With drinks and snacks. I think there's 5? Oh dear. Congrats on hitting goal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. And we're going to have some stretch goals because we've got 2 more streams to do before the end of my fundraiser. But yeah. We will get some stretch goals in there. It was like more death, more drama, adult things. Oh, okay. So Vampire Diaries was a little bit more adult, whereas Twilight was a bit more family friendly. I realized I deserved getting hit. Oh no. No, JH would not deserve. I only saw 3. I definitely need to watch them again. Right. Oh, also, Cobbler, if you watch stream for an hour, you'll get a B next to your name. If you want a B next to your name in chat, watch 1 hour of stream and you'll unlock the B badge. Just saying. It's only active while I'm fundraising, and I'm only fundraising for 2 more days, which is Friday and Saturday. But if you want to be a permanent B in this channel, you can get a permanent B in this channel. Maybe no, JH! You do not deserve it here. You're busy, you're moving, you're doing all that good stuff. There's nothing like seeing Climb on Spider Monkey in the movie after years of hearing the memes. I don't remember any of it. I've seen the memes. I've seen loads and loads of Twilight memes. But I don't remember like twigging on to any of it being funny watching it in the movies. I do think I mainly just zoned out. But yeah. Has my bee worked? I see it. There's a bee. If I fast forward time like I did in Animal Crossing, will Rossetti shout at me? I'll shout at you. I'll be like, you can't get a bee like that. That's not allowed. That's cheating. You wouldn't cheat a bee. Jenny, my joys could not be contained. I really want to rewatch Twilight as an adult. I want to dip back into the Twilight universe and watch it again. Yes. I do remember the basic plot. Sort of, but I really don't know how they stretched it out to 5 movies. It was like Bella and Edward is the vampire, then Bella is the girl, and then Jacob, but not really Jacob at the beginning, I don't think. And Edward's really doesn't like the smell of, or no, really likes the smell of Bella too much. Bella smells too nice, and so they spend like the first movie being like, he was a boy, she was a girl, can I make it any more obvious? Yeah, literally. And then I think they get together, but then I think he leaves to go to Brazil or Italy, which are different places, but I can't remember. Is it Brazil or Italy? I don't know. I think he goes to Brazil or Italy. And then, so she's alone with Jacob because he's either in Brazil or Italy. And then, so her and Jacob get close. I think she does stuff and then to try and get him to come back by like being dangerous. And then so he comes back to protect her. And then it's the Jacob, Edward, Team Jacob, Team Edward stuff. And then she gets married. And then she gets pregnant. And then she turns into a vampire as she gives birth. Sorry, Twilight spoilers, by the way. I don't remember what happens. Why this is a bad thing. I remember her back breaking though. And then he imprints on her child. I remember that as well. I can't remember the context around what happens around that, but I remember that. Oh dear. Hooray! You wouldn't cheat a bee. Loud music plays in the background. I still need to see the curse. Yeah, because the baby's CG. A lot of awkward silence. Yeah. I think I've never watched Twilight, but I've seen some spin-off film at 1 p.m. on live TV. It's Italy. Okay. I did the plunge and we watched. Oh, how was it? Was it a time? Pretty sure Bella shits herself in science class and Edward can't cope with the smell. I think that. He's not listening. I need to see this still. Yeah, that's what happens. That's Twilight, right? There's a war at the end, but I don't think it really happens. I think they have like... Okay, if memory serves, and I'm sorry for Twilight spoilers, I think they have all of the people on Emma's side, and then is it the Italians? I can't remember. I think they're against the Italians, right? Where they have all of the people on Bella's side, and then all of the Italians, and then they look at each other, and then they have this whole war, and people die, and like people are dropping left, right, and center, and like, you know, it's death and destruction everywhere. But then none of it really happened because it was all in his head. And so they just stare at each other across a film, and then I think they both back up. Where like, yeah, they're like, okay, I guess we won't fight because people will die. And that's it. Sorry, spoilers, but I think they show like this really epic like war scene where they're like clashing and fighting and stuff like that. And none of it actually happens because they actually just stare at each other across a field for a while. And then it's fine. I think everyone retreats, right? Right? Is that what not happens? I think I need to see this. I think it gave the right vibes. Okay, there is the epic baseball game, and I think in the baseball game they play Muse, right? Is it Muse that plays in the baseball game? All of Italy, yeah. It's Bella against Italians. I think, yes, it was the Italians are the main and the entire country. Yeah. It's just Bella against the Italians. The country against vampires, it's in their history. Yeah, Italy hates vampires. They do. Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Ali K. I think that's pretty close. I clearly remember nothing. Do you not remember Bella against the Italians? Yes, Team Edward, Team Jacob. No, Team Bella or Team Italy. Which side are you on? Oh dear. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think any of like the last film actually happens, really. I think it's all in their head. No, you don't remember? You don't remember the Italian? I can't remember if it was Brazil or Italy, I will be honest. But yeah, I knew it was one of them. It was either Bella versus Brazil or Bella versus the Italians. It's the Italians. Bella protects everyone from all Italians, yeah. Really funny vampire shows. I need to see What We Do in the Shadows. People were saying that I'd probably enjoy it, and I haven't seen it, Cobb. But people were saying that I'd probably like it. I choose the side of the rock in the movie. Any rock. I think probably Bella is closer to a rock than the Italians, because I remember the Italians being relatively expressive. Thank you for the TLDR of Twilight. I can continue to never watch it. One girl. All Italians. What We Do in the Shadows is really good. I've heard it's really good. Profoundly silly. Yeah, it's on my list of like, I just need to find somewhere I can watch, I suppose. But yeah, on my list of like, yes, I would like to watch that one. I did start watching Vampire Diaries recently. Oh, are you enjoying it? Not sure if I can finish it, but we'll see. I remember a couple of friends of mine being very into Vampire Diaries, but it's not one that I've ever watched. I don't think my sister was into it. Like, the only reason I went to Twilight was because my sister was into it. So yeah, I don't really, I remember the others. I just know that they were around the same-ish time. Oh dear. People got very vampire and werewolf focused. Oh, important question though, wait a minute. I got you. A poll for the ages. Are you Team Edward, Team Jacob, Team Italy? There you go. You can, it's about 20 years too late, but you can get your vote in. Oh dear. Oh, it's on Disney, is it? Okay, okay. Thank you, by the way, thank you. Oh dear, I believe I finished first ep, so early days. Has Jelly still not watched? I've not. I've been meaning to watch it for so long, Ali K. I love Vampire Diaries. I tried to do a rewatch and it wasn't the same. Oh, don't you dare finish that poll. What do you mean? Team Italy is winning right now. Good to know that Twilight is not about vampires at all, but about Bella versus the whole of Italia. Hi Molly, how are you doing? I binged it last year as spin-off shows, so I was cringe because of it. But that I had this problem where I have to finish shows if I start, and absolutely means like a billion season. Oh gosh. I don't really watch television or film very much. I've never really been that into television and film as a media. Like, I just don't enjoy it that much. I'm very like video games. I love storytelling through that, but film and such, I find it hard to get invested in it. However, I went on a bit of a streak last year of watching things, but not good things. Like, what was it? Velocipasta and stuff like that. You know, like the really bad films where they're so bad they're good. And I've been kind of looking for more silly things. Yeah. I know people recommended What We Do in the Shadows as like a good thing that is also silly. Yeah. Hold it, maybe that's why I have some vague memory of seeing it listed somewhere. Ah, I have no idea who Edward Jacob is. So Team Italy it is! Hi Kai! We're doing a Twilight poll right now. Are you Team Edward or Team Jacob? Or Team Italy? Velocipasta. I love Velocipasta. I physically can't watch the, like, okay. Sorry, Velocipasta spoilers, but also kind of Velocipasta warning. There's a sex scene in the middle of Velocipasta, I know, where they replay the entirety of the film in reverse at like 1,000 speed, and it basically becomes just flashing lights for 5 minutes during a sex scene. So if you have a flashing lights intolerance, maybe turn the TV around during the sex scene, because it's just flipping between a sex scene and the entire movie played backwards at 100 times speed. And when it's doing the 100 times speed, it's really flashy. Oh dear. But it is very funny. Velocipasta is great. My brother's jam too. Shit like Sunday. Yeah, exactly like that. Why is I know? Oh, the Cursed Baby. Team Cursed Baby. Damn, my bad. Team Edward or Team Jacob or Team Italy from Twilight Kai. For some reason, Lesbian Space Princess is an adjacent metal bucket for me. A space princess starts out as a sheltered life into a galactic quest to save a bounty hunter ex-girl from some straight white aliens. Hell yeah. I have a sex scene intolerance. In that case, you really wouldn't like the Velocipasta sex scene. There's sex and also flashing lights. That is a choice. Why? I don't know. It's Velocipasta. I have no idea what the creative decision making was behind it. It's very funny though. The Velociraptor costume is really good. It's really good. It's a really good costume. I kind of want it. I would love to cosplay as Velocipasta, but no one would know who I am. One way of getting it past the censors. Yeah, just play the entire movie in reverse over the top of it. And they did. And they did. Oh dear. And it was, in fact, very silly. Chucky! Good morning. Devastated to see Italy and Edward on the same Are you Team Edward, Team Jacob, or Team Italy? Oh dear. I hope you're doing good. We've been talking about wanting to watch the entirety of Twilight. Oh dear. We're also talking about Velocipasta. Oh dear. What kind of pasta? It's Velocipasta. As in, they're a velociraptor, but they're also like a church pasta. Lots of drugs. I'd assume so as well. I'd assume some drugs. The brain cells are... No, you're fine. We're talking about stupid things. You're probably fine. We are probably the problem. It's us. Oh dear. Twilight is sure something. I haven't seen it. And again, I did watch it when I was younger because my sister was into it. So we literally watched the first 3 movies in cinema. But I don't really remember anything about it. Then as an adult, I see all the memes and I'm like, I kind of want to rewatch it for the memes. Velocipasta is different than Oh, Pterodactyl. Yeah. Yeah. Same vibes, different movies also. Hi. We actually today hit our fundraising goal for Point of Pride. Team Italy. I'm also Team Italy. Good on you. Good on you. I realize it's the other kind of pasta. Yeah, it's not pasta, it's pasta. Yeah, but lots of pasta. Yeah, we hit our fundraising goals today for Point of Pride. We're also making a bee for Ophi's Mermaids fundraiser next week. We're making a Progress Pride bee. I've already made one. This one's for me, though. This is my bee, and there's going to be a second one for Italy! Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope things have been treating you well as well. I hope you've been well. If anyone's not checked out Taco before, they are a very, very cool creator. They do a mixture of games. I'm assuming you're excited because the, what do you call it? The, what's it called, man? What's it called? My brain has been this big recently, but I'm really struggling with words. What is it called? The Nintendo Switch Direct. Yeah, that's what it was. The Nintendo Direct was pretty good. It's pretty good. It was a pretty good Direct. I saw Rhythm Heaven, or not Rhythm Heaven, but a new rhythm game. Multiplayer rhythm game is diabolical though. Oh my god, you haven't seen it? Okay, well, apologies. I think I spoiled the first thing they talked about. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. There were quite a few really good things. There's honestly, probably one of the better directs I've seen in the last week. The Nintendo one was. Oh dear. And yeah, new Rhythm Heaven game, multiplayer, also on the original Switch. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh dear, I like that one. Also, if you have Pokopia, there's good stuff for that, but I don't have a Switch 2, so I don't have Pokopia. But it's good to see they're still working on it. I'm vibing. You're doing a Pride game show? Hell yeah! Very, very cool. Is you're gonna quiz people? See, I almost just shouted out Pride game show. That's not who we need to shout out. I like watching like Pride game shows because there are things I know, but I do often forget stuff. And then afterwards, I'll watch a Pride game show, internalize all the answers, and then when somebody brings it up in chat, I can look really educated. I can be like, oh, actually, I knew this. because I watched somebody else compete in a game show. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. And yep. Not that anyone ever comes here for education, to be fair. Then you're about to be so educated. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be so educated. I'm gonna come back to stream on Friday, and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, this is not the same Jelly from the start of I'll probably be wearing my glasses. I'll look even more educated. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Wednesday's Jelly, uneducated, doesn't know things, not wearing glasses. Friday's Jelly, fully educated, lots of fun facts and trivia, glasses. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Then you're about to be so educated. I'm here to learn. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There's just a lot of stuff that I'm like, I don't know the exact date, or I don't know the exact person, or I'm not sure. I don't know. Always more to learn. Oh dear. Oh, what did you do tomorrow? So tomorrow, Black Apple Creative, good friend, also mod, but good friend, is on the front page of Twitch, so I am chipping in as an extra moderator. Just to support her while she's on front page, because it's her first time on front page. And also, I'll be posting the link in the Discord and all that, so if you want to go see Blapple on the front page of Twitch, yeah. It'll be tomorrow. Glasses make you smart. Yes. The more glasses you wear, arguably the smarter you are. It stacks. Oh dear. Just wanted to check. Yeah, whack them in live stream chat, because again, there's a lot of flags that I don't know. We're gonna have a vote on some flags soon because, well, probably in the next couple of days actually, maybe tomorrow even when we're not live, because we hit 1K. It means that we will have the community decide the next couple of flags. I think this one. Let me just double check this. Yeah, I think we do a single line and then we start reducing. So I'm just staring at its butt, but I need to double check. Oh dear, Italy Pride beware. That is always my favorite. Because I'm assuming it's the same in the rest of the UK. In Wales, they don't take down all the Welsh flags, but they do put up a lot of Pride flags. So you'll have like the lesbian flag, the gay flag, the Progress Pride flag. You'll have like intersex flag, dragon, non-binary. And every year you'll have people going down the streets being like, ah yes, my favorite sexuality, dragon. My favorite gender identity, dragon. Oh dear. It's excellent, excellent. Oh dear. I had 3 suggestions. Oh, but I'm not familiar with the flag, not the one that's not familiar with the flag usage. Okay, well I can also do like a bit of a Google. The other thing is, there will be the, do I have the yarn to do the flag? If I don't have the yarn to do the flag, I probably can't put it up as a suggestion because it needs to be like kind of matching the colors we've already got. So I would say just whack as many of them in as possible. And then if any of them fit what I actually have, yeah. There's the Progress flag. This is the Progress Pride flag. So it's a bee, but it's also the Progress Pride. It has the rainbow in it, which is like the original, like, well, it's not quite the original, but it's close to the original rainbow flag. It's got the intersex ring on it, the 3 colors for the trans flag, and then the brown and black represent POC, LGBT, but the black one also represents those who were lost in the AIDS crisis. Yes, there you go. I believe, yes. Did I miss any? Rainbow, intersex, trans, POC, AIDS crisis. Yeah, yeah. Then that's what Progress Pride is, represents all of those. Yeah. So everything. And that's why we've made this one the bee. Because the big bee, the queen bee, because everything in there. Is it considered bribery if I bribe my brother to bring me food? Is it considered bribery to bribe? Yeah, I'd say so. Gotta rep the scalies, yeah. I bought both versions. It would match color-wise. It just has colorful dots. Ah, I see. It's a very pretty fab. I imagine it'd be easier to crochet with a sprinkly-looking yarn. Oh. Hi, friends. Hi, Kitty. How you doing? Good morning. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Still love Aries the most. Aries is a gorgeous flag. Then hi, Kitty. Maybe my brain didn't think that through. Yeah, it's bribery? I'd say so. Oh my gosh, I just realized. You got the bee badge. Hey, look at you with your bee. Oh dear, hell yeah. You look great. You look very snazzy with the bee next to your name. We have a whole swarm of bees in this chat at this point. So many lovely flags. There are. If you have any flag suggestions, whack them in the live stream chat. We're going to do a vote in the Discord, but they do need to kind of match the colors that I have. So again, there might be some that I simply can't do because I don't have like the crochet yarn colors. But yeah, we'll have the top 5 I'll make on stream basically. But I'm only going to pick flags that we haven't done, and the flags that we've already done, just so that there's not any like doubling up and such, we've already done demi-boy, pansexual, lesbian, transgender, polyamory, bisexual, demisexual, non-binary. We've done straight ally, grey A, asexual, and aromantic. Yeah. And progress, of course. Oh dear. Yes. So many lovely flags. For context, it's a 2-spirit flag. Ooh, will I be able to do that in yarn? And I probably can't do any with symbols on them. I could do it without the symbol, but I know for the 2-spirit flag that's kind of important, right? It's just because they're this big. It's not because I don't want to. It's simply the size of the bee. Where I don't think it will show up. The bee badge is forever in this chat, but you won't see it elsewhere. Might have to be a slightly bigger... listen, post it and I can have a look into it. Demisexual, yeah. Post it and I can look into it. See if there's something we can do. Because I managed the heart with the polyamory. Oh dear, mystery talking about pride flags like a guessing game. Lurking all day, so I missed it, but you get it now! Oh dear, where am I? Where are you, JH? You are... Elbow. You are there. This one. Oh, you can't really see on the small screen. You are underneath Komodo. Here. Oh dear, genderqueer colours are pretty together too. Yeah! Maybe embroider the symbol on it. It's just that I'm using these yarns specifically, and they're all quite thick. Again, and the bees are very small. All of my embroidery stuff is packed away, so we're using what we have. I'd say whack it in the Discord. I will make a decision whether or not I think I can do it justice. If I don't think I can do it justice, I won't do it. But if you don't put it in the Discord, I would never see it. And that goes for everyone. If you have like a flag that you want, whack it in there. I'll yay or nay. Oh dear. If I don't pick the flag though, it's nothing personal against that community. It is likely simply that I don't have the colors necessary, or it's just a bit too complex. Yeah. Nothing personal, just that. Because I'll need to also go through my yarn stock to see what I actually have. Because there's some colors I haven't used yet. I might have more than you think. Oh dear, the flag is just like the demisexual flag, but green instead of purple. For demi-romantic, is that it? Oh dear. Oh no, genderqueer colors. Yes. Oh dear. I need to know, has anyone heard of demi-romantic? Maybe like, yeah, I've heard of demi-romantic. But then I also started my queer journey in Avon in like, what, 2010 or something? When I looked up, why do I feel so uncomfortable with this, that, the other? And 15 years ago, Google was like, you must be asexual. And I was like, I'm not asexual. Asexual is a very, very valid identity. I'm trans. But back like when I was Googling it, actually more than 15 years ago, like 17 years ago, I Googled like how I was feeling. And yeah, it came up with, you're probably asexual. So I joined Avon, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, it's not quite how I'm feeling, but these people are nice. And it was just a little bean in the big internet looking for like-minded people. But I was in the wrong space. That being said, it was definitely a start of a journey. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I want to see how you do the I've done the new polyamory flag. It's really small though. So we did it as stripes because the triangle would have been too difficult in that scale. So we have the new polyamory flag there. Can you see the heart? It's between the wings. Or not really, no. It's hung up so I can't grab it because obviously it's hanging there. But there's a little yellow heart between the on the white bit there. Yeah. Yep. Oh dear. I love the mini bees. Yeah, they're all swarming him. Oh no, you're fine, Vicky, you're fine. Pretty sure I've been here for at least an hour. You'll get like a big box appear in the thing, but you do have to actually be, whatchamacallit. There's a few things you have to do. One, it has to, if you're like watching 10 streams, it probably won't count. You have to only be watching 1 or 2 streams, unfortunately. 2, you'll get a box appear in chat that says, you've unlocked the bee. And then once you've unlocked the bee, if you click your user identity, like button in the Twitch chat, right? Click that, make sure that you have community ones on, because it will be automatically switched off, and then you can see the bee. Yeah. Present day Googling, you accidentally come out to your data center, yeah. My journey was a total opposite, it's so funny. Yeah, I was just like, I was like 14, 15, no, I would have been about 14 years old. And I was like on the family computer, Googling like, why do I feel so uncomfortable? What's going on? And Google at the time was like, it sounds like you're asexual. So I was like, well, I don't know better. I'm 14. Sure, I guess I'm asexual then. So I joined Avon, and a lot of people would talk about their experience with discovering asexuality and being like, oh, this fits for me, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, this doesn't really fit exactly what I'm thinking, but it's the only thing that's come up, so it must be this. And then when I was 15, I came out to my mum as asexual, where I was like, I feel this way and this way and this way, and the internet says I'm asexual. And my mum was like, I don't think you're asexual. And I was like, you don't support me. And then that was that. But like, she wasn't wrong. Like, I said I was feeling like all these certain kind of ways, and she was like, I don't think that's asexual. And I was like, yeah, wow, I can't believe you don't support me. Google says that I'm asexual. But she was right. And like, when I did eventually come out to my family and told them that I was transitioning and all that kind of stuff, my mum was like, I did wonder if anything ever came of that. Yeah, funnily enough. Oh dear. One of her responses was like, I remember that. I wondered if anything happened. But then you left home, and I was like, I'm not sure. You never mentioned it again. So I assumed something had resolved itself, and I was like, no, not exactly. Not exactly. There we are. It's fine. Oh dear. Oh, it's very cute. Eee! That's how I felt. I never agreed with what I felt. I didn't fully associate with Aries, but I don't want to say lesbian because of how I identify. I think and demi-romantic and demisexual felt good. Again, labels should serve you. If it's not serving you, you don't have to use a label, even if it does fit. But if you can find labels that fit and help you find community, that's amazing. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, okay. Chucky, I will send you your emotes after stream. Fear not, you'll get a DM from me with emotes. That being said, you've also subjected everyone to some of the worst bee puns you've ever heard. Mum didn't check in. Nah, I kind of just left home. There are other kids in the household. I'm the eldest, so it just wasn't like a, you know, a priority from. I seemed to be getting on fine, so we assumed it was all right. I also left home kind of far away, so I only visited like once a year for a while. Are you ready? Be prepared, folks. How does a bee get to school on the school buzz? I also need to put Chucky's name on Nicolas Cage so that they can also be up there with everyone else. The school buzz. Oh. Alright, let's get Chucky Lays. Yes, and get you on Nicolas Cage. Also, hell yeah, we have a vote going with channel points at the moment. If you want to vote on the next game we play on stream, the next horror game after Resident Evil 9, you can. That was worse than I could imagine. They're so bad. They are so bad. I'm saving this for my brother. Alright. Ooh. You know what? We haven't got anyone on the wrist. You're gonna be Nicolas Cage's left wrist. You're at a bit of an angle, but that's okay. You're in there. Thank you, Chochi. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Or no, trans B. Get in front of Nicolas Cage. There you go. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. I'm sorry, though, that the pun was so bad. Chocky didn't know. Chocky didn't know. They've not heard the rest of the puns. They didn't know how bad it was. Is it a limp wrist? Very. Very limp. Very outside. Oh, dear. Also, for everyone who's just joining, did you know the capital city of Wales is? Did you know the capital city of Wales is Cardiff? And did you know Cardiff has a 50-meter long canal with no boats in it and no entrance or exit? And did you know, if you go to look at the Cardiff Canal, which is 50 meters long, by the way, once again, 50 meters long, did you know you'll find an upside down house? Did you know? If you go to Cardiff, the capital city of Wales, there's an upside down house at the end of a 50-meter canal. Oh, it's been my favorite today. Yeah. Also, well done. Good morning. Welcome on in. That's just a pond. No, it's registered as a scenic canal. Thank you very much. Call it by its name. That's a scenic canal. Truly a marvel of 19th century engineering, I'm sure. Upside down house I did not know about. Surprise. Why? Oh my god, you had one too? Why are they there? Why are they there? Why only 50 meters? It looked like it's a meter. I don't know. It's a scenic. They've registered it as a scenic canal, Ali K. So you can't use it for anything. It's just there. As at the Heineken house. Can you? But no boats on the canal. It's not long enough. It's a scenic canal. Oh dear. I have seen bigger swimming pools. Yeah. So a canal boat could use it. No, there's no boats allowed in the canal. Are you being silly? That's so silly, Pie. You think canal boats are allowed in the canal? No boats are allowed in the canal. No one's allowed in the canal either. Is it not super stinky? I wouldn't like to say. You can't call something super stinky on stream. Do they decorate it? No. It's just stagnant water. The hell's a scenic canal? That's a scenic canal. They did kind of give up, I think, yeah. Can't imagine you'd want to fall into the sand. Yeah, because it's kind of like, yeah, it's stagnant water. Yeah. In the middle of a city. It's kind of like, yeah. It's not the nicest, yeah, in the world. Alright, get that in there. And then we do it again. Go. Oh dear. Oh, Venice could show us. Yeah, it's giving the Night Vale dog park. No dogs are allowed in the dog park. No people are allowed in the dog park. Don't think of the dog park. Do not look at the hooded figures in the dog park. Nothing happened. I love Night Vale. There's a small loop in the residential law that allows living on a boat in a pond and a field, just wondering whether or not I need to bother with the pond and the field or just move to Cardiff. Listen, I feel like you could do better than that canal, Pie. I really do. I really do feel like you could do better than that canal. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, they found me. Oh no. What are the... I hope everything's okay. That's a lot of sirens, actually. I can hear like 3, I think. Ooh. Oh, hopefully everyone's alright. Probably smells like bog. Yeah. All canals not scenic. Well, this one is registered as a scenic canal. So that might be the difference, Kestrel, is if you look up the registration for this canal, it is scenic canal. Specifically, don't put a boat in it. Cardiff was thinking they hadn't had enough naming for it, I guess. Yeah. Oh dear, careful how you told us chat is going to look at this as prime real estate. Boat in a pond sounds more fun, Pie. Yeah, but it's got a city. Yeah, I guess you're right, but no way out. The rollers are coming. Quick, Scarpa. What? What does it mean? Oh, wait, yes, the police. Well, I don't think that's the police. I think that's an... I actually don't know what that is. Because the sirens here all have slightly different sounds. I'm not sure if that's the police. I think that might be ambulance. You definitely don't want to hear multiple ambulances going somewhere. Oh, well, hopefully everyone's alright. Oh dear. When is Ophi doing mermaid charity? I have the mermaid yarn. Ooh, it's next week. Next week. Do you want the Ophi shout out bearer? Because, yeah, if you join Ophi's Discord, you could always ask if they're still looking for more stuff. But yeah, it's, There we go, there we go. Get the shout outs. Oh, I have to wait 5 seconds? What? There you go, there you go. Emergency vehicles have 10 different sirens or something. Yeah. Also, Teresa, yeah, big B, large B. Yes, yes, yes. They had to register as students because they knew we were making fun of it. It's true. We are making fun of it. Oh dear, so it's not wrong. An update, I now have a Swedish woman talking about mouthwash. Ooh. Beep, beep. Have you, does it entice you to buy mouthwash or brush your teeth? I will say, as an advert, one we had recently here, which I actually really like. I don't normally go out of my way to mention adverts to anyone, but I mentioned it to Shifty in DMs because I was like, I just had a really cool advert. They were doing survival. So if you are out at sea, how to survive for longer while treading water out at sea until someone can come and basically collect you. And I thought that was really good. I thought that was really cool. Coming into the summer, teaching people how to avoid drowning, basically, if an incident happens. And I thought that was sick. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought that was actually like a genuinely like a cool PSA advert to have on Twitch for the lifeguards, basically. I thought it was really cool. Oh dear. I don't imagine. That's fair. Yeah, it's a lot longer time than knitting and crocheting. That's so fair. But yeah, it's literally next week. What flag? This is the Progress Pride flag. So it's got intersex, transgender, POC. Also, the black ring is to represent those who perished in the AIDS crisis. I think also those who survived the AIDS crisis. But yeah, it's people in the AIDS crisis. And then the rainbow. Yes. Oh dear. I already have mouthwash. Ooh, it's not an advert, it's a public service. Yeah, public service announcement is probably a better way of putting it. Also, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh dear. I just brushed my teeth about 10 minutes ago. Twitch is like, do it again. Do you consider doing a second round? What's the advice? How do I not drown? Oh god. Do I remember how to not drown? Oh no, Panthera, I don't remember. I need to have the advert again, I've forgotten. Damn it. Damn it! And it's such a good advert as well, or PSA for sure. Damn it, I've forgotten. Well, guess I'm drowning. Oh dear. Must watch more Twitch ads. I mean, yeah, I guess. For starters, don't swim. Yeah, there's no way out. It's not that deep, but there's no way out, so you're gonna get stuck. Oh dear. I know how to not drown, just don't go in the water. I mean, that is true. Such a great advert that you forgot. I just thought it was a really cool message, and yeah, I forgot it, unfortunately. Listen, it's very on brand. Very on brand. What if water comes to... Yeah, well then. Very first time I visited the UK, professionally consult a friend, I went to Doncaster. I remember everyone apologising my... It is an unusual place for your first visit to the UK. Not that there's anything wrong with Doncaster. Yeah. Support your streamers. Watch ads. Learn how to not drown. Yeah. Although I guess that's probably a UK specific one. It is generally a useful ad. No way out. Is the canal actually... Yeah, basically. There's no way out of the canal. If you go into the canal, you are in the canal. There's no way out, because there's no way in either. So yes. Yes. The canal is basically a swimming pool in The Sims. You know, I hadn't really thought of that. You're living in a simulation, and that is the Sims pool. Haven't been to the UK since. No. Understandable, but no. Oh dear. God. Yeah, I hadn't really thought of that, but yeah, there's no way in or out of there. So if somebody was to fall in, I guess they'd have to get a ladder or something. I'm not sure how you'd get them out of the canal. I guess they're just sort of there now. You're at one with the canal. You are the canal. You are? Well, how do we get out of you? I'd love some insight. If you go into the small, you might find a supermarket trolley. Oh, an old bike. True. Canal not small. No, it is. This is the Cardiff Canal. This is it. This is the entire canal. Cardiff built a 50-meter canal which isn't allowed to have boats and has no entrance or exit points. It's registered as a scenic canal, which means you can't use it as a canal. It is just there. So this particular canal is actually very small. There we go. And then put that in there. Why is it under construction? Oh, that's when they were making it. That's how they were making it. It's you can see it now, like fully constructed. It's just that the pictures are a bit less clear because that one had a good bird's eye view. But it is now like there's no construction there anymore. It is just there, the canal. Oh dear. Well, it is technically a canal, but yes, it is basically effectively a pond. About to register my pond as a 3-meter scenic canal. Hell yeah, world's smallest canal. It is effectively a pond, but technically it's a canal. Oh, I love the fact that 2 bridges will stop you walking about 25 meters to get to the end. I know. Oh dear. It's very silly. Oh dear. Yeah. I thought it was quite an old canal. It is technically... Okay, there was a Cardiff Canal, which was like much longer because it went from Llandaff, it went from the mines through Cardiff and stuff like that. So there was once a canal that was like 30 miles long or something, and this is just a section of that canal, but this is not 30 miles long. So yeah, once upon a time there was a canal that was really, really long, and it helped with mining and all that kind of stuff, but not for a minute. And yeah, they've only re-brought back this one section of it. Yeah. There we go. And in there. Ooh. Get this through here. Oh, getting there. Oh dear. Knowing people still prefer to swim over, yeah, time is precious. Just know some cows have spent half the budget trying to build this and got God, yeah, I got re-elected. Robo 25 meters of construction, Reddit is meters, not miles. Yeah, literally is very silly. But I love sharing it with people. I love being like, oh yeah, the Cardiff Canal. Look at the Cardiff Canal. Because I think especially for people that don't live in the UK, it's like, why the hell would you do that? And it's like, there is no good answer. Why the hell we would do that. but it is such a British thing to do. Like, reason? No, there is no good reason. There is never a good reason for this. But yes, absolutely, we do stuff like this. All right, slip stitch that, and then I do need to stuff this. I've just kind of been going. It's gonna be a very limp bee if we're not careful. Oh dear. They're revamping one section and publicising it like the section is 70 years old, which, yeah, for the UK is like very new, yeah. There are probably a pub around the corner that's like 5 times that age. Oh dear. Can't wait for it to be 1 meter shorter. Oh god. You know the history of the entire Earth I did? Yes, I do. They haven't announced a winner after 10, so I asked them, they replied there wasn't a winner this month. What do you mean there wasn't a winner? What? Oh, don't love that. I mean there wasn't a winner. That's not how that should work. There we go. Then again, I know someone that entered a cake competition. I won't say who, but I know someone who entered a baking cake competition and they were the only person that entered and they still got 3rd place. So people do that. I think it's really rude, but yeah. There we go. The Cardiff Canal is pretty straight from what I have seen. Straight canal. During Pride Month? The hell. The hell. Ouch, yeah. She tells us about it every now and again. She's like, remember that time I entered a cake competition and I was the only one that entered and I still came 3rd? And it's... Yeah. I do remember that. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Didn't you work like a whole month on it? Well, don't give them your time again. Clearly a waste of your resources and time. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. That's really stupid. How did it work? Yeah, they got 3rd. I don't know how it worked. Was the cake bad? No! I don't think so. They make really nice cakes. Like, genuinely, they're like the kind of person that bakes, like, constantly. Like, they're very good. Like, it was a simple cake, I think, that they entered, but, like, it was a nice cake. And I'll be honest, I would prefer a simple cake that tastes really good rather than, like, a really complex cake that doesn't taste good. But how could you be 3rd? Surely you'd be, yeah, set 1st. Yeah. No. They made her 3rd. People are like that sometimes. Some humans just are kind of butts. But it does make for a funny story in retrospect. Like, at the time, did it suck? Yes. But in retrospect, it's become like a, you know, meeting up and every now and again mentioning the fact that so-and-so got 3rd in a baking competition when they were the only one that entered, you know? It's rude. It's very rude. But it could be quite funny in retrospect. Oh dear. I mean, no cake is better than... Yeah. It would be rude. You'd be all places. Yeah, surely. Not sure what they were thinking, though. I wasn't expecting there's a very small canal. Clearly super shallow and just wanted an aesthetic cake, yeah. I know in judo, for example, you literally can't win gold if you don't win a match because it's in the rules that you must beat an opponent. Ah, well, but then, again, it makes sense. It's in the rules, you know? Sounds like a scam competition where no one is supposed to enter, so the organisers just get whatever the prize is. Legit feels like that, yeah. Also, thank you for the lurk, E-Love, I appreciate you. Thank you. Ooh, ah. Stuff all that in there. Oh dear. I won a baking competition when I was like 5. So I think in reality I probably didn't win the baking competition. I think my parents won the baking competition. But I got the prize, so... Oh dear. Oh no, audio grass. Thank you for the lurk, E-Lover, bless you. Oh dear. I just wonder now who made it 1st and 2nd place in the baking competition. No one. In the baking competition, no one got it. There was no one there to get it. Oh, the prize is attending my 6-year-old's birthday party. Wow, yikes. Oh, all right. Get a little bit more in here. Make sure this bee is nice and stuffed. I think even we could fit a bit more in here, to be honest. I should have done this first before I made the bum hole so small, but that's okay. It happens to the best of us. Because, yeah, now I'm struggling. Struggling to get everything in. Oh, dear. A chonky bee. It is a chonky bee. It needs more stuffing. Also, thank you for the streak. This streak too, apparently. Hell yeah. What a cute bee. Thank you. One of these bees is going to be given away on Ophi's stream next week as part of their fundraiser for Mermaids, which is a UK-based charity that supports trans and non-binary youth. Hell yeah. But only if, I guess, people hit the milestone, so there's a chance it doesn't get given away. What are you going to do with bees? Well, funny you should say that. Oh dear. Yeah, this one of these is getting given away on Ophi's stream next week. If people hit the goal, because it will be a milestone giveaway. Yeah. And some of them are for me. The rest of the bees are mine. I'm keeping the bees. Because they bring me joy. They spark joy. Also, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Kestrel. I appreciate it. Oh, squish him. Squish him around. There we go. That's feeling pretty good. That's feeling pretty good. Feels like a good squishability. Alright, we can close them up. There you go. I love that. Yeah! Like, they're fundraising for a different charity than who we're fundraising for, but we're all fundraising for trans charities, basically. So it's like, why not? It's nice to support each other. It's all going towards good causes. Oh dear. I could do the Ophi shout out as well if people do want to be in a chance of winning one of these bees. There we go. Whoop. Actually, I'll do the Ophi shout out before I try and thread the needle because I'm not very good at this. There we go. And also, Ophi is a very talented cross-stitch artist and pixel artist, so if you are looking just for more artists to follow in general, they're also a very, very cool artist. But yeah, specifically next week, they're fundraising for Mermaids, and we're making this for them. To hopefully be able to give away, if they hit the milestone goal. Alright. Let's sew up the butt. Go and that, and then thread this back through again. Ah, fluffy bee, very cute. Yeah. Wow. I think this is a. There you go. Get that in there, and then get the fluff out of there, and then pull out the butt, and then. Hell yeah! We have got another Progress Pride bee. Although we do need to make the wings for it, but I'm probably going to do that later. I think I made this I did make it slightly bigger than the first one. I was wondering. I was like, this bee looks slightly larger than the. I must have done an extra row by accident. Whoops. I mean, not an issue. Not an issue. But yeah, slightly larger bee. I'm gonna have to put eyes on them and everything like that. So we'll leave these here. Just realized that, oh, bless you, no, go get some sleep. You're all good. It's nice to meet you. Hell yeah. I haven't heard of the Progress 5 that includes honouring AIDS victims. So the black line, so brown line and black line both follow, they both support people of colour who are in the LGBT community. So both of those do. The black line just has the additional meaning of also representing those who fought in the AIDS crisis. So yeah. Both of them mean POC representation, but the black one has the extra meaning of AIDS as well. Yeah, a remembrance line. Yeah, which I think is good. Hell yeah! I can't squish it too much because I'm going to be giving it away, but I'm just like. All right. I'm going to say that is going to be me done for crochet for the day. We're actually going to go and have a little look at the Discord at some of the art that the community's been making, and then we're going to raid out after that because we've been going for like 5 hours. It feels like a good time. To go have a look at some other people's art. You've been looking at my art for far too long. You'll be like, can't be standing looking at any more of this art. Let me bring Discord up so you can also see the art that we're looking at. Starting in the art category, and starting with Jaffin. Me and my girlfriend have both made art about our relationship. Hers is on the left, and that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. That's adorable, Jaffin. Oh my god. So this is your girlfriend. Let's get I'll get the Jaffin shout out because you are the one who shared it, but adorable. And then Yeah! Oh my god! I love the different art styles for the same couple. That's so cute. Yes, you're fine. Back to work. Good luck with your work, Kestrel. Thank you so much. This is so cute. This is so cute. We love love. We love love. And that's adorable. That's adorable. Good use of your artistic abilities to do that, because honestly, very sweet. Feathered has posted, progress on my mini painting from yesterday. We have a perch for Mothman. Oh! Feathered. That is gorgeous. Oh, the shading. The shading. Feathered does this on stream again as well. Very, very cool. That is... Are you going to do Mothman? Are you going to do Mothman? Hell yeah. That's going to be really, really cool. That street light looks really good, by the way. The lighting on that street lamp is solid. I look forward to seeing the figure as well. Oh, who's done this? Excellent emote usage. Hell yeah. Very well done. If we go down now to knitting and crochet, Woota, Amigurumi Blue Pikman. Took me about 6 hours. I love him. Oh my god. The silliest of little guys. Oh dear, that is Woota Yarnoholic. There you go, make sure we get that shout out. That is so cute, so cute. Pikmen. Pikmen! Oh my god, adorable. That must have been really tight on the arms, but it looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. Adorable. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. So within a day. Oh my gosh. I love him. I love him. He's adorable. He's just a little guy. And you go work and do all the hard stuff. If we go down to 3D modeling, can I play this one? YouTube, this is the original. Potential bad version. Don't play this one. Can I play this? Is this okay? We'll circle back in a second. We'll circle back in a second. Is this playable? I can always do it myself where I'll look. That one's fine? Oh, okay. I was like, am I allowed? All right, in that case, let me go back over here. All right. Bond one isn't. Cheers, CJ. Get the CJ shout out as well. Because this is all 3D modeled. God damn.
Show me their god, and I will kill them.
This is literally what it was like, CJ! This is literally what happened! Right, context for anyone who wasn't in the stream earlier. I was at like a fair, and they had like food and craft kind of fair, and we were like over like a crochet stall. Like they were just selling little crochet things, like the bees, like little bits and bobs and stuff like that. And someone in a massive booming voice walked up next to us and said, "Show me your god and I shall kill him." And I was just like, no context, no lead up, massive booming voice over this little crochet store. Me and my friends had to leave because I didn't think I was going to hold it together and I didn't want to like burst out laughing in front of this guy. Another winner from CJ. Oh dear. Literally, but Nick Cage. This is what happened. I was just chilling, looking at the crafts, looking at the crochets, and so this guy, massive booming voice, "Show me your god, and I shall kill them."
I will kill them.
Oh, just like, why? The craft store. There was more here when I posted the Discord that actually the borderline Nick Cage nips, even if... Oh! You had nipples? You had nipples? This is done by CJ. Another winner from CJ. Another winner. There you go. Get 100%. Do you want a trophy? Find a trophy. A trophy for CJ. Hell yeah. Thank you, CJ. No, literally though. That is what happened. Oh dear. If we circle back now, we have from Slerrel. Ah, realized I had some extra silly persona sketches. Also a little sketch of Pipia for funsies. Oh my god, Slerrel. The damn Nip Cage! Nip Cage! Oh my gosh. Inspired. Look at the guy. Oh my god, I love the way you draw them. It makes sense they are your OC, but you draw them so good. Like, you draw them so good. You do such a good job. And the fabric and everything and their little kicks, I love them. I love them. They're so cool. Very, very cool. Like, you do such a good job. You don't need me to tell you, but like, I love them. I want to see them everywhere, actually, and doing everything. From Squid, Kin Squid, more Pride plaid. Hell yeah. I love this as an idea as well. It's such a cool Pride event. This is done by Kitten Squid. We did see some of these before, but they've done more. They've done more. These are all themed after Pride flags, which I think is really, really cool. I think it's a lovely idea. Very, very cool way of making like repeating fabric patterns for Pride. I think it's sick. I still think it's sick. Well done. GG's. And then in general crafts, I had a community meetup and made my first ever lino print. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you had fun with it as well. You did a good job. The backwards writing, not easy. Wait, I actually just have the custom shout out, don't I? Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Oh my goodness, beautiful. I love them. I love them. You did a very good job with this, to be honest. Hell yeah. Like, it looks really, really good. It's pretty clear. I love lino prints, but I don't do it myself. I've done it once or twice. I am like happy with this hobby to like, I'll sit in the background and just admire everyone else's art because it's not the type that I find the easiest, but I think it looks really good. I think it looks really good. You've done a great job scraping out the stomach. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a really fun thing to do at a community meetup. More of that. I don't think we've had any pets of animals, which means that's us done for the day, which is good because it is getting really warm in here, to be honest. And we've also hit nearly 6 hours. First of all, thank you everyone who has donated to my campaign for Point of Pride. I really, really appreciate it. All the money is going to support trans and non-binary people financially, basically. So it could be with sending them binders, it could be with electrolysis, it could be helping funding surgery or HRT. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. It's all going towards that. Because we have hit our goal on day 3. Did I say sex hours? I didn't, did I? There's no way I didn't, did I? 6 hours. I didn't say, I didn't, did I? Distract Jenny for 50 minutes. I'll be back on Friday and you can still get the badge then. Because it should roll over to Friday and Saturday. I didn't, did I? I hope not. You know, my speaking has just not been that good, I'll be honest. It's been iffy. It's been rocky speaking. I could have misheard. It's been rocky. Homophobia. Sorry. Sorry for the homophobia. 6 hours. Oh no, for not letting you get your badge. That is very homophobic of me. But you know what isn't homophobic? The amount we've raised for Point of Pride. 2 schmeckens as well. I just want to see if anyone is currently live. I know I'm a bit earlier on than a lot of the other people that are fundraising, but I'm gonna peek, see if anyone is live doing Point of Pride stuff. I think probably no, that's okay. I'm early, I'm Europe, I get it. That's what it's like over here. We're just always early to everything. There are plenty of other people we can raid into that are also doing Pride fundraisers. So fear not, I have a list. Oh dear, W stream, thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the pose as well. I hope my me hasn't been causing too many problems on your island either. I got to say sex hours. Jelly, homophobic? Never. Me stopping people getting badges is pretty bad. During Pride Month? Oh dear. No, thank you everyone for joining. And again, massive thank you to everyone who supported. I will get some stretch goals so we have more things. I'll get the vote poll thing. Also, for those who aren't aware, our mod and really, really good friend of the channel, Black Apple Creative, is on the front page of Twitch tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow specifically because I'm going to go help out as a mod over there for the day. So if you want to pop over, you can. Stream is Friday. Yes, it is Friday is the next stream. Jelly has me and busy. I'm busy being heartbroken? No. You know what though? That sounds about right. That sounds about, I can believe this. I was crushing on someone that already liked someone else, right? Makes sense, unfortunately. Makes sense, unfortunately. All right, 2 schmeckens. I've got lists. I've got lists all over the place. I've got lists and they are in fact multiplying because loads of people I know are doing Pride fundraisers, which is very, very cool. Very, very cool. I just need to scoot my boot over here. Oh, all right. It's always hard when you actually have a lot of options. A lot of options is also hard. Okay. We could raid you into someone who I think might be in a raid train for Pride, which is Verva, who is doing the Aspect Pride raid train and also doing some cross stitch. That's a pretty good shout. Pretty good shout. Hell yeah. Should we go into there? Should we go into there? Okay, yeah. We'll like continue the good pride vibes. Hell yeah. Thank you for the vibes. No, thank you for joining. You asked out the me that was trying to date half the island. It's always the way. They're popular for a reason, clearly. It's a crush because that's how it feels. Crushed. Yeah, crushed. Not even mac and cheese and hash browns would solve this. All right, I'm gonna send this here, and I'm gonna put a shout out in case any of you get left behind. And then if you want raid calls, here's some raid calls. You can use them if you like. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. So yeah, I'm not gonna be live tomorrow because we're gonna be supporting Blackpool tomorrow. My next stream will be on Friday. We have 2 more streams of fundraising, so Friday and Saturday. And during Saturday, we're also part of a raid train for Rainbow Beacon. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing our own raid train stuff. Hell yeah. I actually need to make sure that I think I am following people before and after, but I'm gonna double check that before. Otherwise, yeah, grab a raid call. Excellent way of sending some hype to another channel. Thank you for all of this. If you want to win one of these bees, make sure that you go check out Ophi because you're going to be able to win it over there with them. And then yeah, I'll see you on Friday for more bees. More bees. I'm going to hang up the bees we've already got as well because they're kind of just hanging out on my desk right now. It'd be good if I could get them up and about. All right, everyone into there. Everyone into there. Join